Season finale here in the regular season. Steelers taking on the Pussycats from Cincinnati. And hopefully this football team, it's been a little while since we've seen this team play a football game here, Yins. But tonight, hopefully, they can get themselves ready with a bounce-back victory just in time for the postseason and end the season for the Cincinnati Bengals. Welcome in to the Steelers Talk live watch party here in Week 18, the season finale. Of course, the Steelers have to play a night game on a Saturday. We haven't had a home game at noon since, Week 12, Coop? I mean, goodness gracious. Week 13, something like that. But we're here. We're ready to go. Coop's already waving his towel. How are you feeling, Coop? Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Welcome into the show, Coop. How you doing tonight? I am excited for this football game. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, We'll talk about it in a minute, but Chase Brown not playing for the Bengals certainly helps the Steelers' chances to win this game, and hopefully we go out on a high note heading into the postseason.
But with our luck here, it's going to be Khalil Herbert shoving his you-know-what down our throats tonight. I mean, hopefully not. The one thing I will say about the Steelers' defense, right, they've given up 24 points at least in the last 3 games. They need to turn it around because this team is built to play defensive football and win via the defense, right? They were doing it earlier in the year. I mean, when Justin Fields was the quarterback those 6 games, the 4 games that they won, the defense was giving up less than 10 points in those games. So the defense used to be dominant. Here in the second half, not so much. According to everybody in the building, Cam Hayward, TJ Watt, all these guys, they put in extra time this week to make sure the miscommunications, all the stuff that's been going on with this defense the last several weeks isn't going to happen tonight. But listen, man, a lot of that has been talk. Now it's about doing the damn thing, all right? Go out there, play a good game of defensive football against a legitimate MVP candidate at quarterback in Joe Burrow here. Jamar Chase and T. Higgins are 2 guys that are going to be featured as well. Go out there and play your ass off here and show why this is one of the best defenses in football. Now, before we get into our content today, before we get into our sponsor, do want to give a little bit of a word of encouragement here and kind of show our love and our prayers and our thoughts to everybody dealing with all the different stuff going on in NOLA. What happened on New Year's Eve was so tragic, man. And, it's definitely a scary time, especially if you're living in that city right now. So we want to send our condolences to all the families affected. We want to send our thoughts and prayers to New Orleans, Louisiana. So we want to just send some love out that way to kick off today's show. And if you guys want to send in NOLA Strong or NOLA in the chat, we would greatly appreciate that as well. Okay, now make sure you guys get those real ones down there in the chat. We're going to be giving shout-outs here after the sponsor read, and we got more Steelers pregame coverage coming your way here. A special 90-minute long pregame show, so we got a bunch of content coming your way. Going to have a lot of fun here during these 90 minutes before kickoff. But before we get into that, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks. And Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action all on your phone this football season. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And when my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly, and you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that could lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, where every Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. You guys can see here my lineup tonight. I'm taking the more on George Pickens receiving yards because he kills the Bengals. I'm taking the more on passing yards for Russell Wilson. I think he has a big bounce-back game against this defense he torched back in Week 12. I'm going to take the less on Joe Burrow passing yards. I think the Steelers defense hopefully steps up big time tonight. You guys can download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you use code CLNS as the promo code. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. So get your real ones down there in the chat. If you're here at the beginning of today's show, I want to know, spam those real ones. I also want to let you guys know the Ravens are beating the Browns right now. on ESPN. The score is 21-3. The Browns offense hasn't really done anything, and the Ravens have the football again. So I actually don't think the Ravens have played all that well tonight, Coop. They've been kind of off their game. Lamar's been off his game. He's had he's made some nice plays, sure, but he's had some poor accuracy. Now I know the wind and the cold is a factor there in Baltimore, but the Ravens certainly look like they're going to lock up the division tonight. If the game gets closer, we'll keep you guys updated here. But right now, it's a 3-score game in the second half, and the Ravens have the ball. So it's certainly looking like the Ravens are going to be getting a T-shirt and a hat as AFC North champions tonight.
The Steelers ones will be going to Africa.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you got Bob Locke coming in, my man, $20 super chat to get us going today. And he says we need a win. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Appreciate you, Bob. You're in the raffle tonight. I'll let you guys know what we're raffling off here in just a second. By the way, we just got news. Dante Jackson, starting corner for the Steelers, is out tonight. It's going to be interesting to see if James Pierre or Corey Trice Jr. is the number 2 corner. I would certainly go with Corey Trice. He's been playing a lot better than James Pierre has this season, in my opinion, on the outside. Put the Avatar duo out there tonight and see what we got.
Might as well.
I mean, the expectation tonight was that Dante was going to play. Jerry Dulac reported earlier. I mean, of course, Dulac gets it wrong, but Dulac said earlier today he expects Dante Jackson to play. But we just got word, guys, Dante Jackson out tonight, and it's either going to be James Pierre or Corey Trice Jr. as CB2.
It won't be Cam Sutton.
It won't be Cam Sutton. Cam Sutton
He stinks.
Maybe shouldn't even see the field tonight. He's been that bad. I'm also going to send you our first Venmo of the day here, Coop.
Cool. Shout out Nick Kirchival with the 5 who says, can you tell us the history of how you've become Steelers fans?
Nick, I appreciate you, man. Nick, I became a Steelers fan because I got family that is they grew up. They actually were Minnesotans, but because the Vikings, they used to be Vikings fans, and they would lose all the Super Bowls. And they shifted over to being Steelers fans because it's actually kind of an interesting kind of situation there where their Steelers beat the Vikings in a Super Bowl in the 70s, and then they switched over to being Steelers fans because they didn't want to be losers. So they became Steelers fans. Of course, they had the dynasty all the way through the 70s, and then my family has been Steelers fans. So that's how we became Steelers fans there, Nick. So that's what you guys need to know. So I'm actually from Minnesota, but my family is Steelers fans because of their dominance in the 70s. And we got Dylan Lewandowski, $5 super chat here. My man, he's already got 20 raffle tickets for the jersey raffle because he put in a 100 on the live show earlier this week. Puts in another 5, and he says, here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Dylan, appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. Bob Locke says, give my raffle entry to Eric Dexter. So if you put Robert Locke's name in there, Coop, put Mr. Eric Dexter's name in there. Big shout out to Robert Locke donating his raffle entry today to Eric Dexter. Eric is a real one. He's always been a real one. And pretty soon here, guys, I will say, you guys know that I've been behind in my Super Chat stickers, all right? Yeah. I knocked out quite a few of these Super Chat stickers. So if you're a Black Diamond and I haven't gotten to your sticker yet, stay tuned because we're going to be showing off those new stickers here in just a second. But first, let's go over our donation menu today, guys. Any Super Chat that you guys send in, you get on the show. Point blank, period. I don't care if it's $1. I don't care if it's $2. If you guys have a comment, a question, you want to get on the show right next to me here, any Super Chat, any donation that's brought in, we put you up on screen. Then, if you guys want to predict the first touchdown for the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight and you want a chance to get 10 raffle entries, any Super Chat with 10 or more dollars, and you predict who gets the first touchdown for the Steelers, and you get it right, you get 10 raffle entries for our jersey raffle tonight. $20 to guarantee your spot in the jersey raffle is the price tag on that. Then we have a $50 wheel for you guys. We don't have the naughty or nice wheel anymore, but we got a nice excuse you, Coop. We've got a nice Steelers wheel here where we got Coop shots on there. We've got extra raffle entries. The grand prize is 10 raffle entries for a spin. You got 3 raffle entries on there, 20 jumping jacks for me, 10 push-ups for me. We got some fun stuff on there, so if you guys want to send in a $50 today, we'll spin the wheel for you guys. And then for a $100 super chat, we'll spin the wheel 3 times for you guys. All right, and we'll see where the wheel ends up. And I appreciate all of your guys' support. Not to mention, for hundreds, we will bang for you guys here on camera.
Oh, yeah.
Pause. All right.
On camera.
On camera, absolutely. Our raffle item tonight, we're going to be giving away a Steelers jersey of the player of your choice. If you want TJ Watt, you want Justin Fields, you want Russell Wilson, you want George Pickens. Doesn't matter. If you win the raffle today, you pick the player that you want a jersey for, and that's the player that you get. All right, so that is what we're doing tonight. And also, if you want to double your raffle entries today, you guys can use Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. The reason why we give you guys double your raffle tickets when you use Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal is because we get to keep a larger portion of the proceeds. If you guys send in a super chat, we're not going to tell you not to do that, but YouTube does take a 30% cut of every single donation that you guys send in. But if you send in your donations via Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, it helps us out here at Steelers Talk, and more of that money goes towards improving our graphics. It helps out, getting better equipment, better studio space, and all that different stuff, guys. So I really do appreciate all of your support. So we'll double your raffle tickets if you send in your donations today at Jack Sperry on Venmo, money sign Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. Take a screenshot of the screen if you haven't already.
And not only does YouTube take 30%, but Apple also takes an additional 10.
Yeah, that's true. Apple does take an additional 10 if you send it in via an Apple product as well. So we really do appreciate, guys, if you send in your donations via Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. All this information is in the description below. Also, if you're watching us on mobile, it's super easy. You just take a screenshot of your screen right now so you always know where you guys can send in your donation dollars. Now, we have a special 90-minute long pregame today, Coop, so we had to fill some time.
Let's go to the Venmo first, but yes.
Oh, yes, because you have to get them. You have to go get those?
No, I have them in here. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, sure. Okay, so we got our first Venmo of the day here, guys, and it's Mr. Lil Slush coming in with the $14 Venmo. Lil Slush, if you put in another 10 or 5 or 6, whatever, get to $20 today, we'll put you in the raffle, Lil Slush. Also, if you want to predict who gets the first touchdown, you get a chance to win 10 raffle entries. So let us know, Lil Slush. But he sent in a caption on the Venmo, and he said, "Feed GP," which is why he put in the 14. So appreciate you, Lil Slush.
That's one of your keys to the game.
And that's one of my keys to victory. By the way, we just got another 14 from Lil Slush. He says, Pickens! Let's go, baby. So Lil Slush, enter him into the raffle tonight, Coop. And Lil Slush, you are, what is it? 50 minus 28. That's $22, right? So, okay, we got another Venmo coming in. But Lil Slush, you're $22 away from spinning the wheel, all right? So if you want to upgrade there, feel free to do that. And we just got another Venmo here, Coop.
Patty Gustafson says, "Grandma and Mom are watching."
Hey, okay, I better,
best behavior.
I better be on my best behavior tonight, man.
Absolutely.
No swearing here for Mr. Sperry tonight. But we got a Venmo coming in here, and we'll get to that momentarily. Do you want to do that after? Okay, so let's get into a couple of videos, all right? Because we've made some promises on this channel throughout the season, and we haven't necessarily delivered on those just yet. But this week, I really went on a mission here to accomplish the things that we promised you guys and we hadn't done to this point. So the 2 things that we hadn't done the Gatorade bath for the 70K, and then we hadn't had our boss, James Yoder, who's a big Chargers fan, run a mile because he challenged us to get $1,000 in donations back in week 3. And we did it, and now he waits to the season finale to actually run the mile. So first up here.
By the way, he's actually a Browns fan.
Yeah. He just changed because Jim Harbaugh went to the Chargers.
What a joke.
He calls himself Jimmy Bolts now, which is really funny. James, if you're watching, we love you, man. All right, let's do the 70K Gatorade bath for the people that have been here for a while. You know, every 10,000 subscribers we get on this channel, I do a Gatorade bath, a Gatorade dump with ice cold Gatorade. It sucks, but it's a problem.
Predict the color.
Predict the color.
Predict the color in the comments. I'll give you 10 seconds.
Orange, purple, blue, or yellow. Let us know. And by the way, this video was shot in my bathroom. It was shot yesterday. And a big shout out to the lovely Cassie Voth, who's killing the bots for us tonight, for dumping the Gatorade on me. So without further ado here, predict the color down in the chat. And thank you for 70K. Thanks for 70K. Yeah, that did not feel good. I mean, we the thing about that too, Coop, is that when we did that before for the other ones, we didn't put really a lot of ice.
Correct.
This time we jacked it up with ice, and it was the coldest Gatorade bath we've ever done on this channel. So thank you guys so much for helping us get to 70K subscribers. You guys are the absolute best. Now, here's Chat Sports CEO James Yoder, or a.k.a. Jimmy Bolts, running a mile for us getting $1,000 back in week 3.
All right, hope you guys can see me. I go selfie mode here. Sperry, Coop, it's Jimmy Bolt, a.k.a. Jimmy Chargers. Look, you guys playing the Bengals tonight. Whatever, we know the Chargers are going all the way. Owe you guys a mile from Super Chats earlier this year, so let's do it. All right, there it is, 1 mile. It's about 8:47. Sperry, your guy's going to come through the Super Chats, maybe run more for the playoffs. Let's see. Go Chargers, go Steelers tonight, all right?
It took him to the season finale, but he got the job done, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to Jimmy Bolts for running that mile for us. If you want him to run another mile for the postseason stream next week, if we can get to $1,000 tonight, Jimmy Bolt says that he'll run another mile for next week's stream.
Do we believe him?
So I believe him. I think he'll do it again.
I think he will.
I think he will do it again. So James, if you're watching, let's count him up tonight, man. Hopefully we can get to $1,000 in donations so we can make Jimmy Bolt's running. Especially, I mean, now that the Ravens are going to win, but we won't be playing the Chargers. But how great would it have been if we would have played the Chargers next week?
That would have been awesome.
We got a couple Venmos here. First one from Nick Kirchhoff.
Shout out, Nick.
He already put in a 5 earlier, but he wants in on the raffle. He says, Steelers jersey. Love it, Nick. You're in the raffle tonight. Appreciate you, my friend. And we also have a 20 from Peyton Huff coming in here. Says, working tonight. Oh, what else did he say? Working tonight, but still had to stop in to show my love for the best team. Appreciate you guys. By the way, we're over $200 already. In Super Chats tonight and Venmos, all right? So we're already, what is it, a fifth of the way to making Jimmy Bolts run another mile. So
get your running shoes on,
So let's keep it going here. Peyton, I appreciate you. Make sure you guys get those Super Chats in, get those Venmos in, get those Cash Apps in so we can make the Chargers fan run another mile. $2 coming in from Luke Askew, my man. One of the best Black Diamond stickers around, man, I got to say. He says, sup, Jack, Coop, and Cassie.
Luke. Sup?
What's that?
I said, Luke, sup?
Luke, sup, man? It's good to see you. Hopefully we get a dub tonight. We need it. We need it for sure. Christian Beaver, a first-time super chatter. Let's give Christian some Ric Flair drip. Woo! And he says, let's end Joe's season, baby. I got to love it, Christian. You got to love it. You discussed that possibility here, Coop, and tonight it doesn't look like he's going to have much of a run game unless Khalil Herbert and Samaje Perine can come out of nowhere. But it certainly looks like Joey B is going to have to pick apart the Steelers defense in order to win this football game. He put up 38 points against the Steelers last time that they played, so he's more than capable of doing so. But without Chase Brown, that is significant for the Bengals. Christian, appreciate the $2 super chat.
Unfortunately, Trader Joey's Ravens are going to win the division.
Yeah, unfortunately, Trader Joey is going to experience his first division championship here as the host of the Ravens.
Experience his first Ravens playoff choke.
But yeah, exactly, and I hope it's against the Steelers. Well, actually, no, I don't. I hope the Steelers.
I want to play the Texans.
I hope the Steelers win tonight and we play the Texans. But I'd love to play them in like the second round.
Yeah,
I'd love to play them in the second round and beat them there. That's what I would absolutely love. Okay, so we've been talking a lot about Super Chats tonight and Venmos and Cash Apps, and we appreciate everybody that sends in money to this channel, guys. It really is a big help to us. Helps me and Coop out, helps the company out. But there's other ways to help, and we understand that not everybody has money to spend on a YouTube show, all right? But if you guys want a free way to help out the channel, here's all the ways that you can do that. You guys can click that subscribe button. We're the fastest growing, and we're now the largest individually run Steelers news channel anywhere on the YouTube platform. That's all thanks to your guys' support. We do these watch parties for every single Steelers game. We'll be here next week for the wild card game. So make sure you click that subscribe button to watch every single Steelers games with us and the fellow Yinzers here on Steelers Talk. You can also like today's stream. It helps out a ton. And if you guys want a free raffle entry to win that Steelers jersey today, all you have to do is give me a follow on X. That's all you have to do. You give me a follow on X. I'm at Jack_Sperry. You get an automatic free entry into the raffle tonight. All right, so if you guys want to get that going, at Jack_Sperry, all you have to do is click that follow button. You're automatically entered into winning the Steelers jersey at the end of the show.
What if we already follow you?
Well, if you already follow me, I want to give the loyal people an opportunity to get a free raffle entry as well. Everyone who shares the stream on X tonight and tags me in the post gets a free raffle entry. I already saw that Hot Rod 24 shared the stream on X. So Hot Rod, you're in the raffle tonight. If you don't know how to share this stream on X, you guys can click the share button, select the X icon, tag me in the post at Jack_Sperry. You gotta tag me in there, guys, or else I can't see it and I can't put you in the raffle at the end of the show. So once you do those 3 steps, you have that tag, you send the post out, I get the notification, and we put you in the raffle. It really is that simple, guys. And hey, if you follow me on Twitter and then you share the stream on Twitter, you get 2 free raffle entries. So it's a super easy way to help out the show, and it's a way to get into the raffle for free today. So what you guys waiting for? Okay, so our promotion today, we're going to keep it going the way that we've been doing here. Every 100 subscribers that we add tonight, it's going to be a free raffle entry that we're going to give to somebody in the chat, all right? So right now we're 19 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. We got 300 people in this chat room right now. I know for a fact, 19 people in this chat have not clicked that subscribe button. So make sure you do that for me right now if you love the Pittsburgh Steelers. Thanks to whoever just subscribed. You're a real one. And let's get to 73,100 so that we can give away a free raffle entry. Also,
you know what'd be crazy?
What's that?
If we got to 74K subscribers.
If we could that's our goal for tonight. We want to get to 74,000 subscribers by the end of the night. It's more than possible, guys. I think we can do it. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already to help us out. Also, speaking of free raffle entries, every 200 likes we get on this stream, we're going to give away a free raffle entry as well. We're already halfway there, Coop. We got 108 likes, 313 people watching live around the world. So make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon, like today's stream. Once we get to 200 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry right here on the Steelers Talk Live Watch Party. Okay, so I didn't get to all of them.
But you did get to some.
But I knocked out quite a few of these Black Diamond stickers. And if you guys don't know what a Black Diamond is, it's somebody that has put in $500 or more on a singular Steelers Talk live show. And I want to give a big shout out to all of our Black Diamonds because these are the people that are the lifeblood of this community, all right? So I'm looking for the new ones here. I don't think I've seen a new one quite yet. Here's a new one here. Alex Mannerful has got his Minka Fitzpatrick photo on there. So that's a new one there. Shout out to Alex. We got Xify, one of my favorite new Black Diamond stickers with the marker X on there. I think that one looks pretty darn cool. Oh, go back, Coop. Did I miss another new one by any chance? No. Never mind. I think we're good. And then we got Tim Biana. It looks like here's some new ones right here.
We got some new ones.
We got some new ones on this one. Look at Thick Clappa with the peach. You gotta love that. Charles NVA. Appreciate you, Charles. A BuzzDuck 666 got his new one in there.
Rebecca Hot Rod.
Rebecca Hot Rod's been on there for a little while now. But Anthony Peluso, he's always getting in his $20 cash apps in before the game. So I thought the early bird gets the worm. So if you're looking at Anthony Peluso's there, that's the bird eating the early worm. Terza B, big shout out to Terza, by the way. She's a real one. Elevate LTs has a new one with the up arrow on there. Unknown, I got to his this week. Got the question mark on there. Wolf Vane, got a cool little wolf for Wolf Vane on there. Captain Ford Guns, got a salute for his dad who passed away. But Captain Ford Guns, we appreciate you. Troy Abuga, my man, we got a Navy symbol, an anchor for you on there. So if I haven't gotten to your sticker yet, I promise you guys I'm going to get to them before the playoffs, all right? So I have to make sure that all these Black Diamonds are done before the end of the season here. I got 12 more to go, but I did knock out quite a few. So at least I got to some. Okay, Coop. By the way, did I send you the Cash App that I got?
You did not?
I did not. Okay. So I'll send that to you. There we go.
Cool.
All right. So Hot Rod 24 shared the stream on X. He's in. And then Cassie shared the stream. Cassie, let me know who you want to get the free raffle entry. Or actually, let's just give away the first free raffle entry right now. So make sure you guys send those me's in down there in the comments section.
We also got a 20 from Anthony Peluso.
Anthony Peluso wants in on the raffle. The early bird gets the worm, Anthony. I appreciate you, my friend. $20 coming in from my man Anthony Peluso. Spam those me's if you want the first free raffle entry of the day. We got Eric Dexter, Pickens Burner, Peluso's in there. Eric Dexter, Lil Slush, Chuck Dugan. Got Christian Andujar, Lucas Skew. Coop, take it away.
Marilyn Krieger's in the chat.
Marilyn, let's go. Marilyn's in the house.
Lil Slush, pizza is goated. Pizza is goated. What pizza do you have tonight? Chuck Dugan, Hollister,
30 more seconds.
Terza, Lil Slush.
Terza, I hope you saw your new sticker. Hope you love it. I took a picture of your sign and made that into your sticker.
That is tough.
Oh, I think that's very tough.
Christian Andujar there as well. Matthew Schaefer.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who you got, Coop?
Oh, I'm picking?
You're picking. First one. You got first call.
I'm going Kevin Reed.
Kevin Reed, another Black Diamond, gets in on the raffle today. Appreciate you, Mr. Kevin. Gotta love it. And by the way, we are an hour away from kickoff. Can we get a countdown to kickoff graphic going here, Coop?
Yeah.
Let's get that going here. We are an hour away from kickoff, guys, so we'll put out the countdown to kickoff before we get into our keys to victory versus the Bengals. Let you guys know everything you need to know before we kick things off at Acrisure tonight. It's going to be a fun one, man. It really is.
And we are officially 1 hour away.
There we go. We're officially an hour away here on Steelers Talk from the regular season finale watch party here on the show. Okay, so now that we're an hour away.
Wait a minute. Pizza is goated said he had salmon for dinner.
Salmon for dinner?
That doesn't even make sense. His name is Pizza is goated.
I mean, maybe salmon pizza?
I don't know if that.
I don't know if I've ever had salmon. I don't think I've even seen salmon being even offered on a pizza before. But let's get into the keys to victory here, guys, because it's going to be an interesting matchup tonight. And you take a look at the inactives, all right? And some very key ones here for both sides. For the Steelers, the key one to keep your eye on is Dante Jackson. Starting corner for the Steelers that has struggled in coverage this year, but has gotten 5 interceptions. So he's had a nose for the football, but he's struggled in coverage. Tonight, it's either going to be Corey Trice Jr. or James Pierre getting the start. I'm hoping it's Corey Trice Jr. He did a really good job in that Kansas City game. Put him on T. Higgins and then put Joey Porter Jr. on Jamar Chase. That's what I would do with the cornerbacks tonight. Also, Scotty Miller, Isaiah Loudermilk, and Dean Lowry are inactive, and Kyle Allen will be your third quarterback. Justin Fields is back as the backup quarterback. Then the big one for Cincinnati, Chase Brown, their number one running back, is out tonight. It's going to be Khalil Herbert and Samaje Perine getting the carries for Cincinnati. But honestly, it's looking like Joey Burrow is going to have to really carry most of the weight for this Cincinnati offensive attack. Also, Coop, Jermaine Burton, a rookie receiver out of Alabama.
Out.
He's out because apparently he's getting disciplined by Zach Taylor.
No way.
And he was somebody kind of like George Pickens where he had character concerns and personality concerns. So he will not be on the field tonight either. So you take a look here at the Cincinnati Bengals. Zach Taylor's the head coach. We know that. He calls the plays here in Cincinnati. They run kind of a hybrid style offense where it's like kind of a mix between the spread offense and then the West Coast. So, of course, Taylor comes from the Sean McVay tree. But Joe Burrow came from the world of the modern pro spread at LSU, and what Taylor's done a really good job of is combining those kind of schools of thought of offensive football and tailoring it to the strengths of Joe Burrow. So keep an eye out for that. Also on defense, Lou Anarumo is the defensive play caller, and he runs a multiple style defense. Lots of Saban concepts. Man-match coverage is what they like to run. But here's the team trends here, starting with the Bengals offense versus the Steelers defense. Really, really good offense for the Bengals. They're top 10 in most categories. The one thing is that they will turn the ball over a little bit. The Steelers were able to turn the ball over 3 times on this team the last time that they played. No Chase Brown tonight. So that's something to keep in mind here, that these numbers might go down. But the Steelers defense, I mean, they used to be top 5, top 10 in every single one of these categories. And even though they're still second and third down percentage and first in turnovers, right now they've been really, really dipping in the points per game, yards per play, and red zone percentage numbers over the last several weeks here in the second half of the season. They need to figure it out and have a good night tonight. Then we get to the team trends here. The Steelers, with Russell Wilson as their quarterback, rank is probably like one of the most mid offenses in football after this last 3-game skid, where they've averaged I think it's 13 points on offense the last 3 games. It's not good enough, but they're still ranking 12th in points per game, 16th in yards per play, 12th in third down percentage. The one area where they've really struggled is in the red zone. They're 31st in red zone percentage with Russ in there. But they're still protecting the football quite well. Then the Bengals defense, the one thing that they hang their head on, Coop, is turnovers. This is a defense that's going to want to turn the football over, but everything else they suck at, man. They give up a lot of points. They give up a lot of yards. They don't get teams off the field in third downs, and they don't get off the field in the red zone either. So as long as the Steelers take care of the football tonight, they should be able to move the ball on Cincinnati and score points. So the keys to victory, I got 5 of them for you guys tonight. Number 1 is to get after Joe Burrow. All right, there's not going to be much of a run game for Cincinnati, in my opinion, tonight. All right, I think the Steelers defense can handle Samaje Perine and Khalil Herbert. You got to get after Joe Burrow. TJ Watt, I know your ankle's hurting. You got to step up tonight, man. Alex Highsmith, Nick Herbert, Cam Hayward, these guys have to show up as well. And you got to get after Joe Burrow. Force him into mistakes. Don't give him all day to throw because he will pick you apart. All right, then you got to contain Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. What I'm hoping the Steelers do tonight, with Dante Jackson out, is they put Joey Porter Jr. on Jamar Chase, and then they put Corey Trice Jr. with those long arms, physical build on T. Higgins. All right, that's what I'm hoping for. If they put James Pierre out there, it might be a long night for him. I'm just going to say that right now. Then when you go to the other side of the ball here, don't let Trey Hendrickson loose, man. He's trying to get a sack title for himself tonight. I don't know if Myles Garrett has gotten a sack in this football game here for Cleveland, but they're tied at the top with 14 sacks. I know Trey Hendrickson is going to want to get a sack on Russell Wilson tonight. Dan Moore Jr. struggled in the second half of the year. He needs to have a good night tonight. Another thing the Steelers need to do, feed George Pickens, plain and simply. All right, this guy and his numbers versus this football team, the Cincinnati Bengals, are unreal. All right, I don't know if I've ever seen this kind of stat line. 27.5 yards per catch for George Pickens against this football team. He's taken a number of slants to the house against them. He's got 413 yards and just 15 catches in his career and 4 touchdowns. This guy dominates those Pussycats. He eats them and cooks their stripes, all right? So that's what George Pickens does. You got to feed him.
He eats the Pussycats?
Take it easy over there, Coop. My mother's watching.
You said it, not me.
I said they cooked their stripes, and you took it to a whole nother level. Then we get to the final key to victory. And I know because Russ and the offense haven't really gotten it going the last several weeks that there's going to be some pushback on this. But the last time this team played the Bengals, they scored 44 points with Russell Wilson carrying this offense. We know that what he can do against this team. All right, he can get the ball out fast. He can put the ball down the field when he has opportunities to do so. Let Russell Wilson do his thing tonight. Of course, try to get a run game going a little bit tonight, too. It looks like it's going to be snowy at Acrisure Stadium in the city of Pittsburgh tonight. But I still think, man, Russell Wilson needs a bounce-back game to get him some confidence heading into the postseason. And, feeding George Pickens and letting Russ cook kind of go hand in hand. So I think you got to let Russ cook tonight. So get on the show, man. Get those super chats in if you haven't gotten it going already. Right now, we're sitting at over $250 in super chat revenue tonight, Coop.
Right.
So we're a quarter of the way there to make CEO of Chat Sports James Yoder, Charger Jimmy, running another mile for the playoffs.
Is it Charger Jimmy or Jimmy Bolts?
I kind of like Jimmy.
I like Charger Jimmy.
You like Charger Jimmy better? I kind of like Jimmy Bolts, but
either one's good.
We'll have to. I mean, yeah, it's either or. Just like Blowy Peterson or Trader Joey or Joey the Mouth. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones for Joey Peterson. I am Pooh coming in here, says left Trader Joey's stream. It's horrible.
Hey, we make fun of Trader Joey, but we love Trader Joey.
We love Trader Joey, man. He's done a actually pretty decent job done
a great job
with that Ravens channel. So we wishing him the best of luck, but you know what? Not at the expense of Steelers talk, baby. Not at the expense of us.
Steeler Coop has to go, Waz.
Coop's got to go to the bathroom, so we'll chop it up here. You guys put in a super chat. We'll put you up on screen. Coop's gonna go get a shot glass as well. We got Christian Andujar in here, Otavio, Matt's in here. Pickens, the crash out 14, says, okay, serious question. Would you start Barkley to break the record this weekend, or would you sit him out to not risk an injury? It's kind of up to Philly, and it's honestly up to Saquon whether or not he wants to risk his body to go out there and try to break the record. It sounds like he's not going to play on Sunday, so that's the decision that they've come to. And, honestly, I think that a Super Bowl is more important than a personal accolade. That's where I'm at with the whole situation. So I would personally sit him, and if I was playing, I would probably want to make sure I was healthy for the postseason. So I think that they're making the right call personally. So when it comes to tonight, guys, the implications is that if the Ravens hold on to this thing, and it looks like that they will. They're up 21-3 in the fourth quarter. So unless Bailey Zappi and the Browns score 3 touchdowns in a row and don't allow any more points against the Ravens are going to win the division, which means that what it comes down to tonight is that if the Steelers win, then they play the Texans on the road next week. If they lose, they most likely, or even I think it might be just locked in, that they play the Ravens next week on the road in Baltimore, and they get a chance at redemption from a couple weeks back. So either way, guys, no matter who the Steelers play in the postseason, I think that they can beat either one of those teams. Now, I think you'd rather win tonight, feel that confidence going into the postseason, and playing an inferior Texans team. But even if you lose tonight and you play the Ravens, we know this team can beat the Ravens. All right, what is it? They've won 8 of their last 10 matchups now against the Ravens, something like that. And, we've seen this defense, even despite their recent struggles, when they were fully healthy this year, they held that team to just 16 points in Pittsburgh. All right, and they were in that game a couple weeks ago until Russell Wilson, in the fourth quarter, I might add, until Russell Wilson, gave them the ball in a pick 6. So I think if you play the Ravens again and you're in a similar situation on the road in the postseason, we know Lamar sucks in the playoffs. We know he's not particularly very good against Mike Tomlin defenses, especially when they're fully healthy. And, Russell Wilson, he's got that playoff experience. He's been one of the most clutch quarterbacks in NFL history. I feel like the Steelers would certainly have a shot against the Baltimore Ravens next week if that's who you end up playing. So whatever ends up happening here, I'm probably going to continue to drink the hopium. I'm probably going to pick the Steelers to win next week no matter what. Probably going to be drinking the hopium for this team. But I certainly understand why people are starting to lose a little faith in the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's for damn sure. I mean, it's been a 3-game losing skid. You've given up 24 or more points in the last 3 weeks. Has not been good. Turning the football over more over the last 2 games. It's got to be fixed. And honestly, it feels like it's got to be fixed tonight. All right, so I'm hoping to see Russ protect the football better than he has the last 2 weeks. I'm hoping to see George Pickens get more involved than he was last week against the Chiefs. I'm hoping for all those things, man. So I'm looking forward to this football game. And now that Coop's back, let's have another go here at our donation menu. We've got 389 people watching live around the world right now. We're going to have about 100,000 Yinzers tune into tonight's live stream. Just so you guys know, we got the largest Steelers watch parties anywhere on the YouTube platform. We're about 48 minutes away from kickoff in Pittsburgh. Any super chat you get on the show, $1, $2, $5, doesn't matter. Any super chat you get on the program. Also, if you want to predict who gets the first Steelers touchdown today, $10 or more super chat. You guys can predict who gets the first touchdown for Pittsburgh. And if you get it right, you get 10 raffle entries for the jersey raffle. If you want in on the jersey raffle, $20 to get in. Steelers jersey of your choice. All right? Steelers player jersey of your choice, $20 to get in. $50, we spin the wheel yet. We haven't gotten the $50 super chat yet, Coop. Who's going to be the first 50?
I'm ready to spin the wheel.
I'm ready to spin the wheel too, man. And the graphic here says 2 wheel spins for 100. We'll spin the wheel 3 times for the first $100 super chat. All right, so if you want 3 wheel spins, $100 plus we'll bang for you live on camera here on Steelers
By the way,
Talk.
the Browns scored.
And the Browns scored a touchdown, so there's 11 and a half minutes to go. I guess it's a little bit of hope for Cleveland.
A little bit.
So 21-10 is the score in Baltimore. I got to say, Baltimore has not played a good game. Now
They really haven't.
Now the Browns haven't either because the Browns
I believe
suck,
Josh
but...
Johnson was warming up on the sideline.
Who was?
Their backup.
Josh
Johnson?
Oh, Josh Johnson. I thought you said Dobson. I'm like, who the hell is Josh Dobson? Anyway, guys, that's where you guys can, that's the stuff that you guys can donate for. Also, we'll give you double the raffle tickets if you use Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal tonight at Jack Sperry on Venmo, money sign Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. So just so you guys know, $20 Venmo gets you 2 raffle tickets, $50 with the wheel spin. Let's say you hit the 10 raffle ticket spot on the raffle wheel, and you Venmo'd to get that, you get 20 raffle tickets. So you get double the raffle tickets tonight if you use Venmo. You can find me at Jack Sperry, Venmo, money sign Captain Jack 19, Cash App, or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. Appreciate all of your guys' support. We got a couple more super chats rolling in here. So we will get to those as we approach the 45-minute mark here. And eventually, Coop, we can look at AFC playoff picture. And then if we have the graphics to do a whip around for the games this week.
Actually, I don't think those are even made yet.
We don't have those yet?
No.
Okay. Jay Payne, my man, first time super chat for Jay. I want everybody in that chat room to spam Jay in the chat. Welcome in to Steelers
Jay.
Talk, Jay. And let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Let's go. Gotta love it, Jay. Appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you. And then we got another, I believe, $2 super chat.
Yes, we do.
And that one's coming in from I Am Pooh again. Says, love this channel. Shout out Jack, Coop, and Cassie. I Am Pooh, we appreciate you, man.
I Am Pooh.
Thank you so much for watching the show. Thanks for being a part of our family. Appreciate that, my friend. So we have AFC playoff picture here?
Yeah, I'll get it.
All right, let's go to the AFC playoff picture and see what it looks like at this current point in time. Because, it's kind of an interesting setup here in the AFC. So the Chiefs have locked up the number 1 seed. The Bills are locked in at the number 2 seed. The Ravens win tonight, and it looks like they're going to lock up the 3 seed. So where does that leave the Pittsburgh Steelers? Sitting at 10-6, if they win tonight, they lock themselves into the number 5 seed in the AFC playoffs, and they would play the Houston Texans, who have clinched their division. All right, it's plain and simply, that's how it goes. Now, if the Steelers lose and the Chargers win on Sunday, so tomorrow, they will have the 6th seed. So that will be interesting. Now, the Bengals are currently sitting outside the playoff picture at 8-8. They need a win tonight, and they need both the Broncos and the Dolphins to lose tomorrow. which is more than possible, by the way. The Dolphins won't have Tua. The Broncos have been losing games lately, so it's absolutely possible if Cincinnati can knock off the Steelers tonight that they could find their way in the postseason at the number 7 seed. But they'd have to go and play Josh Allen on the road in Buffalo, and that would be a barn burner of a game right there, Coop, as he shoves his face with Cheetos. Goodness gracious, man. Come on, man. We're live, Coop. Shoving Cheetos in your face, dude? Come on.
At least I muted my mic.
He says, at least I muted my mic. Okay, now's the point in the show here, guys, where we predict the score. So predict the score for us down there in the comment section. Steelers versus Bengals. Who do you think's going to win? Who do you guys think's going to win? Let us know your score predictions. And do we have the graphics to go kind of watch party mode for Ravens-Browns? Yeah, let's do that because we got plenty of time to reveal our score predictions here. I want to call this game until it's over.
I also do want to touch on the college football playoff and the emotional roller coaster that I went
Yes,
on.
Coop, how was your experience almost losing to Arizona State, being up 16 in the fourth?
If we would have lost to them and I had to deal with Jack Sperry for the last week.
Oh, that would have been torture.
Disaster.
You wouldn't have come into work the next day.
No, but I think we're going to lose to Ohio State.
Here we go. Ravens have the football. 11 and a half minutes to go. They hand it off to Derrick Henry, who gets a 1-yard gain. Score is 21-10. So what the Browns need is they need to stop the Ravens twice, and they need to score at minimum a touchdown with an extra point and a field goal to tie it before regulation ends.
That's correct.
So that's where the game is right now. Again, if the Ravens win, they lock up the division, and the Steelers are just playing for playoff seeding in the wild card portion of the playoffs. John Stevenson, my man. I think he's a Black Diamond here, Coop. I think John made Black Diamond a couple weeks ago.
Oh, nice.
Says, Hawks are out. Steelers are my team in the playoffs. John, appreciate you, my man. 2nd down and 9. Lamar's going to run, and he's going to pick up another yard. And I was thinking he might fumble. He was putting the ball in some very vulnerable positions there, Coop. But it's going to be 3rd down and long for Baltimore here. And if Cleveland can get the ball back, they got plenty of time to score twice. Now, they got Bailey Zappi, so I don't necessarily think they're going to. But the Browns are technically still alive here, ladies and gentlemen.
Theoretically.
Bailey Zappi's going to have to pull a Drew Lock out of his ass here in the 4th quarter.
That brother stinks.
Got some of the last Here We Go brownies of the year from Matthew Peterson.
Season.
Shotgun Lamar looking, throws. No, he's looking now. He's rolling out to his right, still looking to throw. He dumps it off, caught. Rashad Bateman, 1st down Ravens. They get into Browns territory to the 45. And it's 1st down Ravens, and that's what Lamar Jackson does to you, man. He can beat you with his legs. He can beat you outside the pocket, within the pocket. Doesn't matter, man. It's weird, though, because against the Steelers, when they have a good defense, actually, he's not that good. Tends to have a big 4th quarter interception when he plays against us. And that's why, even if the Steelers lose tonight, guys, and they go into the postseason with 4 straight losses, it wouldn't surprise me if the Steelers beat the Ravens in the 1st round next week. Hand off to Derrick Henry. It's going to be a loss of 1 or 2 here.
So assuming the Ravens win, it's lose and play the Ravens, win and play the Texans.
Yes. Lose, play the Ravens, win, play the Texans. Cassie sent me an image here. Oh, yes. So Pat Lepla, one of our Black Diamonds, we're going to be wearing her jersey at some point today. She got her TJ Watt jersey that she won a couple weeks ago. So, Pat, glad to see your jersey made it to you. Hope it fits. Hope it's everything that you wanted. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you. Shotgun Lamar, he's rolling out to his right. He's got time. Now he throws on the run. Caught wide open. Rashad Bateman again. He gets down to the Browns around 25-yard line. And he gets out of bounds, so clock stops. Now they're going to continue the clock. Honestly, Coop, those 2 first downs were pretty big for the Baltimore Ravens.
Oh, yeah.
So like I said, guys, get your score predictions down there in the comments section, your score predictions. But, I think the expectations here in Pittsburgh, Coop, they've shifted from, a month ago it was this team can win the Super Bowl to now it's this team better win a playoff game. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
They still have every opportunity to win a playoff game here. Is now Derrick Henry busts his way out for a gain of 15 and another first down for Baltimore. So B-Rye, first-time Super Chat, $2 Super Chat says Ratbirds. Absolutely agree, B-Rye. Everyone type that guy's name in the chat. B-Rye, baby. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo!
Now let me ask you this. Do you want the path of playing the Ravens and then the Bills, or the Texans and then the Chiefs?
You know, man.
It also reseeds, so teams can lose, but
honestly, I don't know if it really matters.
Yeah.
I think, if you go up against Buffalo on the road or Kansas City on the road, you're playing with house money. Nobody expects you to win that game. And if Mike Tomlin can, deliver not only that first playoff win, but then deliver a game that nobody's expecting them to win and they go to an AFC championship game, I mean, that would be huge for Mike Tomlin. That would really cement him here in Pittsburgh for a while, in my opinion. Because, I feel like if the Steelers only beat the Texans and then they lose to Kansas City or Buffalo, people will still be like, well, you played a bad football team in the playoffs and you beat them. That's not that impressive. As now the Ravens get all the way down to the 1-yard line with a throw to Patrick Ricard. A touchdown ends it.
Touchdown, it's over.
Touchdown seals the division for Baltimore. It'll be 2nd down and 1. By the way, we're 8 subscribers away. 8 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry for the jersey raffle.
Blackadder says Steelers 34, Bungholes 27.
Don't hate it.
I like the nickname.
Hand off to Derrick Henry's pushing forward, touchdown Ravens. And that's going to be the hat and T-shirt for the Ravens here, folks.
Brutal.
So, Steelers really were in control of this division the entire season.
Yes, they were.
And it's massively disappointing that they got cold right as the Ravens got hot. This will be the Ravens' 4th straight win. And if the Steelers lose tonight, it'll be their 4th straight loss. So hopefully the Steelers can stop the bleeding tonight with a win against the Bengals. But it's not going to end in a division championship for the Steelers. Or at least it does not appear so as the Ravens go up 3 scores with less than 7 minutes to go. All right, man. But hey, what would you rather have? Have that hat and T-shirt or a playoff win over them? I'm taking the playoff win over them.
Oh, yeah.
If the Steelers don't win the division and then they beat them in their house in the postseason, once again denying Lamar Jackson a Super Bowl after what's probably going to be another MVP season for him.
Also, I already know this.
It'd be perfect.
I already know this for a fact. If we play the Ravens next week, you are picking them to win.
Oh, I'm picking the Steelers to win next week no matter who they play. I don't care how they play tonight. They could lose 40-0 tonight, and if they play the Ravens, I'll probably pick them to beat the Ravens.
I love it.
There's no way I can pick the Ravens to beat the Steelers. Even though, that's just maybe my fan bias or whatever, but I believe in this team's ability to beat the Ravens. And by the way, I'd feel a little bit more nervous about that Ravens game if the Steelers swept them. It's very tough to beat a team, especially a team like the Ravens, 3 times in a season. But now, that loss, this is my spin zone here, Coop. It gives you a little bit of wiggle room there.
You're not wrong. It definitely gives you some wiggle room. And hopefully the Steelers can just get into the Ravens' head a little bit. That's all. Play the mind games.
Yeah, and I'm hoping the defense today plays a better game. If they can hold the Bengals to less than, say, 24 points, that's a pretty good accomplishment. This Bengals team has been lighting it up all season long. If you can hold them to less than 24 or even get them under 20, that would give me a lot of confidence in this defense heading into next week. Michael, I don't even know how to say this. Kiter? I'm just going to say Kiter. Michael Kiter, first-time Super Chat, $2. Katire, I don't know how to say your name, Mike, but here's some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Appreciate you, my man. Jake Zion says, I love your optimism, Sperry. I try, man. I try. It's not easy when this team hasn't won a Super Bowl in a long time, and they haven't even won a playoff game since 2016. There's only 6 teams, Coop, in the entire league that have gone longer without a playoff victory than the mighty Pittsburgh Steelers.
6?
There's only 6 in the entire league that have gone longer than the Steelers at this point. So the Steelers get to the postseason, but lately, as Mike Tomlin likes to say, our business is winning, and business has been closed in Pittsburgh since 2016. Like, it's time to get some results. It is. Mike Tomlin and this Steelers team, I'm a believer in Mike Tomlin as a leader. I'm a believer in him as a leader of men. I think he's a good coach. But it's time to get it going, Mike, all right? If you're going to really go all in on the defense the way that you have, if you're going to go all in paying the defense all this money, defense needs to show up. You can't give up 24 points a game with the level of money that you've put to that side of the ball. The Steelers have led the league in defensive spending, Coop, for 3 straight seasons.
What a joke.
And what they do this offseason, they signed another big contract player in Patrick Queen on defense. Like, I can't blame people for wanting to have a different philosophy here in Pittsburgh.
Got to spend some money on the offense.
Because it's an offensive league. And if you have all of your baskets in the defensive side of the ball, you know what that means for your offense? You got to play perfect football. You can't turn the ball over. All right, the last 2 weeks have shown that. You turn the ball over, you lose, plain and simple.
Absolutely.
Dylan Lewandowski, I'm wearing his jersey for today's pregame tailgate. Appreciate you, Dylan. $5 as you guys rooting for Vikings or Lions tomorrow night for the NFC 1 seed. I'm from Minnesota, so I'm cheering for Vikings. A lot of my friends and family are Vikings fans still.
Yeah, I don't have a dog in the fight. Hoping for a good game. It's going to be a great game.
Yeah, and I think the difference is the defensive injuries for Detroit.
Yeah.
I think Darnold is going to have a phenomenal game, and I think Goff will make enough mistakes against Brian Flores in that defense where the Vikings will probably outscore the Lions. That's what I got. So I think the Vikings win. I think they get the number 1 seed in the NFC. They get the bye week. And the Lions, that means they have to play on the road.
Yes.
And, it sounds like it would be a warm weather state for them.
I think it's ridiculous that the winner gets the 1 seed, the loser gets the 5 seed.
Yeah, that's what Amon-Ra St. Brown said.
Yeah.
I mean,
it should be the 2.
Like, you think – so, like, the college football playoff does this too.
I know. I think it's a joke.
Where they have, and it was kind of a joke this year because multiple, home teams lost.
Every team that had buys lost.
Yeah, every team that had a bye lost. And I think it's a testament to, just put the best teams, like, sure, have automatic bids, but you should have – I actually agree with Amon-Ra St. Brown on that.
Yeah.
Like, the Lions do not deserve to be the 5 seed if
Absolutely
they lose tomorrow. They don't. Like, the records are what they are, right? So, I don't know. I think that Amon-Ra has a point there. What do you guys think? Let us know. By the way, our live poll tonight, Coop, % chance the Steelers win versus the Bengals. For a fan base that hates Mike Tomlin, says this team absolutely sucks, no chance of winning a playoff game, 48% of the people watching here say that there's a 76 to 100% chance the Steelers win tonight. Another 30% give a 51 to 75%. Only 23% give this team a less than 50% chance of winning. So it still seems like there's still some optimism here in Steelers Nation.
Yeah, I'm surprised given how everyone's been talking over the past couple of weeks, including myself.
Yeah, you're somebody that's officially done.
I think it's Jover.
You think it's Jover. And I think in terms of the Super Bowl, like, we're at the point here where if the Steelers make the Super Bowl, you're probably pretty surprised by that.
Oh, I'd be shocked.
Like, I like that's why I call them a Super Bowl dark horse, because I think that they have the pieces there to get the job done if they play really good football. But the thing is, like, the offense isn't good enough to play imperfectly. Like, you can't have these slow starts that we've had here in Pittsburgh all season long. I think the only time they started fast offensively this year, Coop, was against this Bengals team last year. Or not last year, back in week 12. So it'll be interesting to see if this offense can get it going fast again, because this was the team that, they got off to a good start in the first half previously. $2 super chat from John Stevenson, my man.
We got a $1 from JFK, the former president of the United States.
No way. Just got a Cash App as well. I'll send that to you.
I wonder how JFK came back to life.
Yeah, I don't know, man. John Fitzgerald Kennedy, $1. I actually went to his, for those of you that don't know, our studio here is in Dallas, Texas.
Yes.
And I went to go see the road where he got shot at.
Yeah,
and
it's pretty crazy.
The observatory and everything. It's kind of weird to see like that road.
It's creepy.
It's a little creepy, a little eerie. $2 super chat from John Stevenson says, now the NFC can jump in their lake.
All right,
John. By the way, Derrick Henry just ran for another touchdown. It's going to be 35-10 Baltimore. Thanks a lot, Cleveland, for putting up a fight tonight, Jits. Thanks for nothing.
I mean, we knew that was going to happen.
Goodness gracious. All right, John, appreciate you.
Those Jets are useless. Shout out Anthony Peluso with another 20.
Another one for put his Super Chat sticker on there. He's got a brand new Super Chat sticker.
We have to go to the other one and do that.
What do you mean?
We can't do it on this one.
Oh, we can't? Well, let's go to the other one then.
All right.
Anthony, I want to make sure you saw your sticker. Because it's one of my favorite ones. I was thinking about what to do.
It's definitely a good one.
I was thinking about what to do for Peluso's sticker. And I thought, he's always getting his Super Chats in early. He always sends me a $20 cash app
yes, indeed.
the day before a game. So I figured, hey, early bird gets the worm. So I found a little picture there of a bird eating a worm. And I hope you like it, Anthony. I appreciate you. All right, man. We're less than 30 minutes away from kicking things off in Pittsburgh. Snow flurries on the ground.
Oh, boy.
I mean, it is a classic Pittsburgh Steelers football game tonight. Hopefully it ends in a victory and locking up a 5 seed in the wild card. Brian 03 says, does Beanie still play slot corner? And is Stefanski done? No, Stefanski's staying. There was a report, I think it was from Diana Rossini, if I'm not mistaken, earlier today saying the Browns expect to bring him back. No, we do not need to use the big cam, no. But to answer your other question there, Brian, lately it's been Cam Sutton.
Yeah.
And he's been awful. He has been
really bad.
He has been really bad. Miscommunications, not doing his job, blown assignments. I'm hoping we see Beanie Bishop Jr. tonight.
Do you think we will?
I don't know, because Sutton is Mike Tomlin's guy.
Despite running from the cops this offseason.
Yeah, I know. And, Mike Tomlin loves him some Cam Sutton. And, he's been in this building for a long time. But, man, ever since he was injected into this defense, it's gotten worse.
Yeah.
Because you look at the time period where the Steelers defense went from one of the best in football, if not the best, to not one of the worst, but like below average. It was after Cam Sutton started to get more and more reps.
Coincidence? I think not.
Coincidence? I think not. I mean, it all started really with the last Bengals game, Coop. Even though the Steelers won that game, the defense gave up 31 points because one of those was a pick six. 31 points. Then after that, they did a good job against Cleveland, but Jameis was terrible in that game. That was less about the defense playing well. And then after that, you give up 24 more points in the last 3 games. So ever since Cam Sutton took over as this team's starting slot, that's when the defense started sucking. So I think you got to go back to Beanie Bishop Jr. to finish this season. That's where I'm at. All right, so I hope that answered your question, Brian. Again, guys, if you've got any questions, you want to get a comment on the show, if you want to say fire Mike Tomlin or whatever, you guys can put it up on the show for any amount super chat. We're 5 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry, and we're also 12 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry.
A little double dose.
We've got 600 people in this chat right now. If we can get 5 more subscribers, there we go. We're 4 away. And if we can get 11 more likes, we'll give away 2 free raffle entries for the jersey raffle we're doing at the end of the show. Come on.
Come on now, Chip.
Can we get there? We got 25 minutes till kickoff. All right, we just hit 200 likes, so you guys know what to do. Oh, we're one subscriber away. Can we get there? Get those me's ready. Get those me's ready. Come on.
We're not giving anything away until... Okay.
There it is. Spam those me's. Come on. All right. Once the clock hits 23:40, that's when we're giving away a free raffle entry. Come on. Spam those me's. Coop, giving shout-outs.
Steven Thompson, D1 Owen, Hey, it's Spicy, Gaucho, Garrett, Jonathan, Eric, Brady, Steven, Matthew, Brian. Brian, we weren't late today.
Come on. Spam me if you want to win. Spam me if you want to win.
OG Chronics, Bill Roberts, Eric Dexter.
Come on.
Tyler Pa.
20 seconds. 20
Marilyn
seconds.
Krieger, Scrooge Greedy, Jonathan.
Haven't seen Scrooge Greedy in here in
He's
a while.
back. Alex Manifold, Thick Clappa. Let's go, baby. 10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5,
5,
4, 3,
3,
2, 1.
1.
I'm going to give this one to Rocky. All right, Rocky, you're in.
I'm going to go with...
And you know why I'm going with Rocky? Because like the Steelers, they start slow, but they
True.
finish strong.
I'm going with Bill Roberts.
Bill Roberts, you are in to the raffle. By the way, guys, a little reminder. All you have to do is give me a follow on Twitter, and you get into the raffle today.
That's right.
So I am at Jack_Sperry on Twitter. It's right down below me here on the bottom bar. Anybody that follows me on Twitter today gets a free raffle entry to win a Steelers jersey of your choice. Wilsonberg followed me earlier today. So Wilsonberg, you are in the raffle. Appreciate you, my friend. And let's see. Some other people that have shared the stream. Steeli shared the stream. He's in. Robert Locke, give him another entry. He shared the stream. OG Chronics liked the stream. Rule of 9 shared the stream.
I know Ali did as well.
Alita Reaper did as well. That was the next name I was going to say. Christian Andujar shared the stream. And Luke Askew shared the stream. So all those guys get free raffle entries as well. Again, guys, all you have to do, go give me a follow on X, and you get a free raffle entry today.
What does that even mean, Gary?
I don't know, but Gary Frank.
I have to Google what that is.
A lozenge?
Yeah.
It's like a cough drop.
I do need a cough drop.
Coop,
I might actually go get one.
Yeah, Coop's throat is a little bit
I need to go coat my throat.
It's a little bit worse. It's a little bit worse for wear. So if Coop sounds raspy tonight, that is why. As we approach the 20-minute marker to kickoff here on Steelers Talk. But let's put up his super chat when we get a second there, Coop. As we are, we're getting ready for this one, man. And, you know, I'm not going to say I've been dreading this week, Coop. But if they lose tonight, it's going to be the feeling is just going to continuously get worse and worse and worse every time this Steelers team loses down the stretch. Gary Frank, $20 super chat, says, hey, Sperry, get Coop a throat lozenge. He needs it. Let's go Steelers. There we go. Coop wants to show that he's putting the lozenge in there. He's coating his throat. What flavor you got there, pal? A little lemon?
Yeah.
A little lemon lozenge there? Let's go, man. So, Gary, appreciate you. You're in the raffle, of course. Gary's been a real one here. I tell you what, if somebody donates a sticker today, a Black Diamond sticker, Gary Frank's the guy I'm turning to. Gary Frank's the guy I'm turning to, I think. If we end up getting a Black Diamond donation today, but we'll see. Whew. By the way, Coop, did you hear the rumor today? I think it was Rossini again, said that the Jets are heavily considering Arthur Smith to be their next head coach.
No way.
Which, of course, would mean the Steelers have an opportunity to hire another offensive coordinator.
Which would mean they need to find somebody dynamic.
And you know who I think would have a shot? I think it would be Byron Leftwich.
I wouldn't hate that at all.
And I wouldn't hate it. The 1 year where he was kind of just like the main play caller there wasn't fantastic. But it was older Brady. The offensive line broke down. But, you know, Leftwich is out of work. He is not working, and he has not worked in the NFL in the last 2 years.
No.
So,
he hasn't wanted to.
But he was a backup quarterback to Big Ben back in the day. He's been in the building there. He knows the culture that Tomlin wants. And he runs the same style of offense, kind of a run-and-shoot style of offense that Bruce Arians ran here in Pittsburgh the last time Mike Tomlin won a Super Bowl. So, and I think that run-and-shoot kind of style of offense, kind of the no-risk-it, no-biscuit kind of style of offense.
I agree.
It fits Russell Wilson's skill set. It's throwing the ball down the field. It's choice routes, options for the receivers to beat certain coverages.
Do you give Russell,
I think that fits Russell Wilson.
Do you give Russell Wilson input on who he would like?
Absolutely. Because here's the thing. How long is Russ going to be
Exactly.
here? You know, like, is Russ going to be here? Like, how long of a contract? Like, you going to give him say on your next offensive coordinator if he's only going to be here for another 2 years? I don't know. But I think Byron Leftwich is a name to watch out for. Kind of seems like a Tomlin type of hire. He wouldn't be my first choice. I would rather get somebody in the Shanahan-McVay tree, but, I mean, it kind of just seems like Tomlin has no connections whatsoever to that group.
No.
So I don't know if he would branch out that far.
Go get Liam Cohen.
As your OC? He's going to get a head coaching job, Jit.
Pay him like a head coach.
No, not pay him like a head coach. The Pittsburgh Steelers of all teams? No freaking way, dude. Especially when they're paying Tomlin as much money as they're paying him.
We got some Ravens fans fighting in the chat.
It's okay. Those Ravens fans, they can
You'll find out.
Yeah, they'll find out next week, maybe, if the Steelers lose tonight. If not, they'll find out in the divisional round.
That's correct.
That'd be phenomenal if we played the Ravens. Hopefully, if the Steelers lose tonight, I hope the Bengals get in.
Yeah.
Because they can fuck shit up there.
They could.
They could beat the Bills.
Wow, that's so soft. The Browns taking a knee down 35-10 to end their season. What a joke. Are they the most embarrassing organization in sports?
So tomorrow, if the Titans and I believe it's Patriots win, the Browns get the number 1 pick.
Is that true?
Yeah, but they need both to happen.
Titans and Pats?
Titans and Pats.
Drake May was questionable.
Have you heard the recent rumors that Ben Johnson's team wants the Bears to let go of Ryan Poles if he's going to go there?
Yes, but I also heard that he's willing to work with Poles.
I don't know, dude. If you're pushing for somebody to get out,
if the Bears were smart, they'd fire Poles too.
I saw a rumor today that Johnson might consider New England because they got a shit ton of cap space.
They haven't even fired Gerard Mayo yet.
I know, but like if they fire him, and like if I'm Robert Kraft and like Ben Johnson's team reaches out to me and they want to do business, I'm taking Ben Johnson over Gerard Mayo any day of the week.
Yes.
I like Gerard Mayo, all right? I think he probably deserves a shot there in New England. But if you get a chance to get Ben Johnson, one of the most highly touted head coaching hires of the last decade, you freaking take that, man. You take it.
Absolutely.
All right, man. About 15 minutes away from kickoff.
You want to give some score predictions here?
Yeah, let's do the score predictions right now. Predict the score for us down there in the comment section. Steelers versus Bengals. What do you guys got for a score? Let's start with mine here, Coop, before we get into the shout-outs. I'm going to go 31-28.
That's your final prediction.
That's my final prediction.
Okay.
31-28 Steelers win. All right, my thinking here is that they put up 44 points against the Bengals the last time on the road. I think that the offense gets going a little bit more today. I think they do a better job in the red zone. I think George Pickens has multiple touchdown receptions. I think the run game continues to get a little bit better down the stretch with Jaylen Warren. I think Russ is going to do what he did last time, get the ball to his playmakers in space versus this kind of softer defense. And then I think the defense will play better today for the Steelers, but they're still going to give up some points. All right, Joe Burrow, he's an MVP candidate for a reason, man. He's been carrying this team all season long. He's got his 2 top weapons available to him. With Chase Brown out, maybe it's even like 31-23, 31-24, something like that, because I think the run game not being there is significant for Cincinnati. But listen, man, I got to keep my faith in the Steelers here, and I'm going to pick the Steelers to win at home tonight. I think this team's pissed off. I think they've had an ample amount of time to prepare. And if there's anything about Mike Tomlin is that when you have ample time to prepare with that guy, he ends up winning.
That weather in Pittsburgh.
19 degrees outside. Feels like 16 with the wind chill. Joe Burrow looks cold out there, baby. Joe Burrow looks cold out there with the tiny hands. Remember, he's got small hands now. He's got small hands.
I'm going 24-20.
24-20. Steelers win. All right, so this might be the last time you predict the Steelers to win a ball game this year.
Could be. Justin Watson says 34-18 Bengals. Alex Manifold 30-23. OG Chronics 34-21. B-Rye says 50-0 Steelers. If it's 50-0,
B-Rye, I hope you're right, man.
If it's 50-0, I'll do a boot.
All right, if it's 50-0, Coop's doing a boot.
Yep.
Now, if it's over 50, will you still do a boot?
No boot.
If it's 51-0, you'll probably still be like, "Ooh, it's not exactly 50 points."
It has to hit exactly.
Goodness gracious, man. All right. So that's our score predictions. Let us know. We got Gaucho going 29-26 Steelers. Hot Rod 24 says 21-20 Steelers win on a blocked extra point. That would be nuts.
It's very specific.
Hot Rod 20 or Eric Dexter says 37-10 Steelers, so a 27-point blowout. Joseph says 35-31. I'm guessing he wants Steelers. Andres says 40-34 Steelers. I mean, it seems like every time we ask you guys about what the score is going to be, it feels like every time people predict the Steelers to score over 30 points. And it's like, what about the Steelers offense over the last 4 years makes you think they're going to score 30?
Yeah.
You know, I understand this week, because even I predicted them to score over 30 this week. But, like, it seems like every week people are predicting the Steelers to score.
With the weather conditions?
Yeah, and especially with the weather conditions, it might be
10-6.
I don't know about 10-6. I think it is a little bit windy tonight in Pittsburgh, too, so that should affect Joe Burrow and his ability to throw the football. And they don't have Chase Brown, and in a weather game like this, that's significant. You got to, if you're the Bengals, you needed to have Chase Brown tonight, and they don't have him.
They have Khalil Herbert running the rock, who the Bears, of all people, got rid of.
Watch Khalil Herbert run for over 100 tonight.
Wouldn't shock me.
Watch Khalil Herbert run for over 100 tonight. That might be my breaking point, y'all. That might be my breaking point. If this defense gives up 100 yards to Khalil fucking Herbert tonight, I might not even show up for the wild card. It might just be you next week doing the watch party, Coop. I don't know if I could handle this defense anymore.
Don't forget Patty and your grandmother are watching.
That's true. That's true. All right, man. All right. We're just over 10 minutes away from kickoff here. Here's our donation menu in case you're just joining us. We got almost 1,000 people in this chat room right now. Any super chat you get on the show, if you want to predict who gets the first Steelers touchdown today and you get it right for a $10+ super chat, if you get it right, you get 10 raffle entries. All right, so if you want a chance to win that.
And you know what? I'm going to make an executive decision here. Until kickoff, half off raffle entries.
All right, half off raffle entries here. So $5 for predict the first touchdown, $10 for jersey raffle tickets, $20. I'm going to go $20 wheel spins.
$20 wheel spins?
$20 wheel spins. And then if you put in a 50, we'll give you 2 wheel spins. How about that? All right, so half off for the last 10 minutes of the pregame tailgate here.
We've been going 90 minutes strong.
What are we at here? So we got 76 in Super Chats. Right now I've got 188 in Venmo and 60 in Cash App. So that's about 300.
Yep.
So we're at about 300. And can we show the Gatorade dump and the mile again?
Of course.
All right. So earlier in the show here, if you guys missed it, we haven't done all of our promises here on Steelers Talk this year. But this week, it was my goal to go promises made, promises kept. All right, so the 2 things that we hadn't done. Number 1, we didn't do the Gatorade bath for hitting 70,000 subscribers. I do that for every 10,000 subs that we get on this channel. I've been doing it since we got to 20K, and I've done it ever since. So here's what it looked like here. Big shout out to Cassie for dumping me last night. Thanks for 70K!
Cassie dumped you last night?
To be clear, Cassie did not. She dumped me with Gatorade last night. She didn't break up with me, just to be absolutely clear. That'd be kind of awkward if she was still in this chat.
Yeah, I would like that's dedication.
That's real dedication to the Yins right there. But a big shout out to Cassie for doing that. It was freezing cold. We put a lot of ice in that cooler, so it was even colder than some of the other Gatorade dumps that we've done on this channel. If you guys are looking where to donate your dollars here, send a tip to me and Coop. Get your raffle tickets for a Steelers jersey of your choosing tonight. Go to @Jack-Sperry on Venmo, # Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or @Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. The other promise that was made and wasn't kept until this week.
Jimmy Bolts,
James Yoder, our CEO here at Chat Sports, he challenged us. If we could get to $1,000 on the stream back in week 3, then he would run a mile. Well, he listen, man, he got it done. That's all I'm going to say. He waited to the season finale, but here's Jimmy Bolts running that mile.
All right, hope you guys can see me. I go selfie mode here. Sperry, Coop, it's Jimmy Bolt, a.k.a. Jimmy Chargers. Look, you guys playing the Bengals tonight, whatever. We know the Chargers are going all the way. Owe you guys a mile from Super Chats earlier this year, so let's do it. All right, there it is, 1 mile. It's about 8:47. Sperry, your guy's going to come through these Super Chats, maybe run more for the playoffs. Let's see. Go Chargers, go Steelers tonight, all right?
So you heard him, folks. If we can get another $1,000 in donations today, Jimmy Bolts will be running another mile for us next week for the playoff watch party. We're about $700 away, so we put a nice dent in it. $300 here in the pregame tailgate. You guys want to send it in your Super Chats. Here's our donation menu until kickoff here. We got about 6 minutes till kickoff here. Any Super Chat you get on the show. $5, you predict the first touchdown for the Steelers. You get it right, 10 raffle tickets. $10, you guarantee your spot in the jersey raffle today. $20, we spin the wheel. We got a bunch of stuff on there. Shots for Coop, push-ups for me, jumping jacks for me. A bunch of great stuff on that wheel. $50, 2 wheel spins, and a bang. So that is what we're doing right here for the next 6 minutes here, ladies and gentlemen. So get those Super Chats in and get us ready for Saturday Night Football, baby. I love it.
They just showed the weather at Acrisure. Let me tell you.
It's windy, it's snowing, and it's cold. Sounds like it's going to come a lot down to the run game, and the Bengals do not have their number 1 running back.
And we do.
Kurgan just sent me a picture.
Oh, yeah, Kurg.
We got Kurgan cold. It looks like he's going to be joining us here momentarily. Big shout out to Kurgan. Let's go, man. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We've been here all season long with the largest Steelers watch parties anywhere on Steelers YouTube. And we're going to be here not only for tonight's game, but we're going to be here through the entire playoff run. Just got a Cash App here, Coop.
Because we're going to New Orleans, that's why.
Yeah, one breath is season's Jover. Next breath, we're going to New Orleans. That's why.
Yeah, that's the beauty of being a delusional fan.
Yeah, that is the beauty of being a delusional fan. Less than 5 minutes to go. Just got a $10 Cash App. We'll put up on screen here momentarily. Here we go. Jonathan's asking, Jack, would you rather face Baltimore or Texans in the wild card? I'd rather play Houston. They're a worse football team. Not to mention, I want this team to get a little bit of positive vibes going before the postseason begins. So I want the 5 seed. I want to play the Texans. But if they lose tonight and they play the Ravens, I think they can win that game. I really do. Especially if you get out of this game with minimal penalties, or injuries, I should say. Let's go. Let's go. Anthony Peluso's in the raffle for the $10. And we just got a super chat here, Coop. Just got a couple of them, actually. Here we go. They're starting to come in.
Oh, yeah.
Get excited, Steelers fans. It might be the last time we see a home football game for your Pittsburgh Steelers till next summer. Until next year in August, this might be the last time we see a game at Acrisure Stadium. Got a 20.
Can't wait for you to pronounce this name.
Dylan Radziakinas. I don't know.
Radziakinas?
Radziakinas? Dylan, we love you. First time super chat. He gets a 20 in there. Offensive line needs to step up. Completely agree, Dylan. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo!
Let's go, Dylan.
Appreciate you, Dylan. Speaking of Dylans, Dylan Lewandowski wearing his jersey today. Says Chris Boswell is 4 kicks away from breaking the NFL record for most field goals made in a season. Let's go, Boz. With all due respect, Dylan, I don't want to be kicking field goals tonight, all right?
Get in the end zone.
Let's get in the end zone. Let's feel good about this offense heading into the postseason. With all due respect to Boz, I love him, man. I feel confident in him heading into the postseason. Kurgan Code coming in with a $6 super chat, and he puts in a $9 super chat. So you guys know the drill. Spam those nices in the chat for Kurgan. Appreciate you, Kurg. By the way, if we can put up the New Orleans photo, because I think Kurgan wasn't here for that.
We will in a moment.
$10 super chat here from Gary Frank says, when we hit that $1,000 tonight, I think we should make sure there's EMS waiting on a Bolts after his next run. Let's go,
might
Steelers.
need it.
By the way, guys, we get to $1,000 total tonight. I think we're at around $350 or so right now. So we're $650 away. If we get to that $1,000 mark, our boss, James Yoder, who's a huge Chargers fan, and he's also a Browns fan, by the way. He just changed teams. He's a bandwagoner a little bit. We'll have to run another mile for us before the postseason. So
we'll do all these wheel spins at the first time out here.
Yeah, so if you got yourself a wheel spin, we will get that going at the end of the first time out. Marilyn Krieger coming in with a 20. She wants a wheel spin. You gotta love it. Maryland, one of the best black diamond stickers out there, man. I remember making that sticker. I was sitting there and I'm like, you know what, man? Sperry's cooking right now. Gotta love it, Maryland. Appreciate your support. Did anybody send in? Maryland said, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. By the way, before we get the game going, man, I do want to give a shout out here and bring some attention to New Orleans, Louisiana, man, because they've been going through some real tough shit here these last couple days since that incident on New Year's Eve. Our thoughts and our prayers go out to all the families affected. And, I think that it's a good reminder that, we cheer for our Steelers. We're the most passionate fan base there is out there, Coop. But there's things, outside this game that are more important, right? And we want to recognize that. We want to send our thoughts and prayers to NOLA. So spam those NOLAs down there in the chat to show your love for New Orleans, Louisiana. All right, man, we're about to get things going here in the chat. Uh-oh, the Bengals fans are in here chanting Who Dey. Everybody spam, here we go, Steelers, there we go. Here we go, Steelers, there we go. Let's go. Okay, here's what I need all you guys to do. I need everybody to spam Steelers in the chat. We're going to give away a free raffle entry right now. We have to drown out these pussycats in our chat right now.
Just spam PIT.
Spam PIT. Spam PIT. Get these Bengals fans out of here.
We can't have this BS.
Spam those PITs. Spam those Steelers. Spam those F the Bengals. F the Bengals. F the Bengals. F the Bengals. Keep spamming. 30 more seconds.
Stone Shields is the fakest Bengals fan out there.
Just drown them out. Come on.
No one even likes Cincinnati.
Including the people. Yeah, Coop, you were supposed to go there this year because you lost your fantasy.
I didn't lose.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
I mean,
I made playoffs.
That's debatable right there.
No, it's not.
And
that is not debatable.
And the debate has been had multiple times in this office. Spam those PITs. I'm going to give a free raffle entry away in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I am going Jim Cease.
Jim Cease.
Jim, you're in. And before we kick things off, I want to give everybody a heads up. All right, everybody that follows me on Twitter, if you don't have money to spend on the show and get in on the raffle today, you can get in on the raffle for free by following me on Twitter, @Jack_Sperry. Shout out to Liam Carey and Wilsonberg for following me on Twitter today. You guys are in on the raffle. $10 super chat coming in from my man 304 Ghost. And he's a black diamond, Coop.
Oh, yeah?
He's got a sticker, so let's get that sticker up there if we can. Says, Bengals in playoffs could make Steelers' road to AFC Championship game easier. And it could. Like, listen, man, I want the Steelers to win tonight. I mean, I want the Bengals to not even get the chance to experience the playoffs, all right? I hate the Bengals. I hate our rivals. If we can end their season, I want to do that. Plus, the Steelers would have a higher seed against a team that they can definitely beat in the Texans. I'm okay with winning for sure. I want to see this team win tonight. I want to see this team get back on the right track. But also, if they lose, it's not all bad because if the Bengals get in, 304 Ghost's right. Like, they can knock off the Bills on the road. Joe Burrow can get on a heater, right? That could absolutely happen. So let's make it happen here, folks. We're about to kick things off. Gold end zones on a night game, Coop. You got to love it. George Pickens kills the Bengals. 3 straight losses of at least 14 points. Have given up 24 or more points in the last 3 weeks. It's got to turn it around tonight. Got to turn it around tonight. Kurgan Cold is putting his let's freaking goes in the chat.
Let's go.
Let's go. By the way, we are less than 100 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. Every 100 subscribers, every 200 likes, we're giving away another free raffle entry. There's the sticker right there for 304 Ghost. Appreciate you, my man. By the way, he is in on the raffle for that 10.
Oh, yeah.
Do we want to do a couple of the wheel spins here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, if they're going to take time, yeah.
Yeah, let's, Oh, hey, we got Jody in the chat.
Who's
Cassie's,
Jody?
Cassie's aunt, Jody.
Shout out.
And
That's my mom's
if
name.
Kyla's watching, hi, Kyla.
Hello, Kyla.
Might be getting close to your bedtime here, though. All right, man.
Are you teasing Kyla?
So I'm teasing Kyla a little bit. All right, so
really?
we got how many people to spin for here?
We're going to go in order. We are going to start with...
The first Dylan, right?
Yep.
First Dylan. Here we go. Let's see what you got.
Dylan Regimentinskis.
Yeah, Dylan, I'm not going to try to say your last name, man. Oh, please be Coop shots! No! All right, so I got 10 push-ups. All right. God, I got to do that during the first commercial break. 10 push-ups for me.
This one's for Gary.
First commercial break. This one's for Gary. Gary Frank.
Yep.
Gary Frank gets 5 raffle tickets.
Let's go.
Shout out to Gary. And then I believe we have one from Maryland.
We do?
All right, let's see if Maryland. I see some people.
This one's for 304 Ghost.
This one's for 304 Ghost. Okay. Man, look at the fireworks go after the anthem at Acrisure. God, that's cool. And it's a shot for Coop. Are you doing it right now?
Yeah, I didn't even agree to this.
Drinks up, Coop. To a Steelers victory tonight. Let's go.
Oh, boy. All right. This one's for Maryland.
All right, Maryland. Let's see what you got. And it's, oh, no.
Let's go.
More calisthenics. I'm going to do my jumping jacks first, all right? So I got 20 of them for Maryland. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Maryland, thank you so much for the 20. All right, I got. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. $7 in Canadian currency. LJ, my man, says GP first TD. Is this enough? $4.85 USD.
We'll count it.
Yeah, we'll count it, LJ. You're in. 27-26 Pittsburgh. P.S. Can you post a short every Monday telling us your live stream schedule for the week, please? LJ, here's what we're going to do. All right, we go live every Monday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. All right, and we'll put out the live schedule at the beginning of that show. But I think we could probably also put a social post out. Yeah, that's a good idea, LJ. I think we're gonna do that. All right, Coop. I'm going to do my 10 push-ups, and then I'm going to change my jersey. All right, so if you want to take over here, you can go ahead and do that.
Shout out to Gary Frank with the 5 as well. There goes Spare Dog. He's doing his push-ups. I'll turn the webcam around so you can see it in our studio. There he is, back there. You can kind of see him. Is that 10?
Oh, that is 10.
Are you sure?
I counted, yes.
You're not lying? Oh, you almost saw him take his shirt off.
Woo!
That was close. You two may have flagged us. They didn't want to see all that muscle. Gary says, what's the scenario that the Bengals get in?
I will answer that question momentarily.
Sperry will answer that question momentarily. As we are about to kick off here at Acrisure.
All right. I'm back here. Shout out Pat Lepla. Hopefully a number 3 is ready to go here. I got to rep the 3 today for Russell Wilson. Santonio Holmes. Santonio, man. What greatest catch in Super Bowl history, man. Here we go. Steelers will kick off to start this game. The Bengals will start with it. By the way, the scenario tonight, the Bengals get in if they win, and then the Bengals, and then if the Broncos and Dolphins lose. Or, yes. So here's Boswell. He boots it away, and we are off on a Saturday night. We finally have Steelers football again. They're going to take it out of the end zone, gets to the 20, makes a cut, and he's going to be short of the 30. Good coverage from the Steelers. Time to get after Burrow. Let's go. How about we pull this one out, Coop? Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Come on. Let's go. Just got a Venmo as well. We'll get to that next commercial break. Bengals will start in pistol. Condensed formation, takes the snap. He hands it off. And it's going to be Herbert. No gain. Deshaun Elliott blows it up. Let's go, defense. Come on. Need a fast start here. Dylan, $2, says it's Radzukinas. I don't know what that means. I think that's a lot of I don't know what that is, Dylan. Let us know.
He's talking about his last name, dude.
Oh, Radzukinas.
How are you?
Radzukinas.
Oh, my God.
I am an idiot. Goodness gracious.
Radzukinas.
Brad Zucchini. Oh, Dylan Zekunis. Zekinis. Jesus. Empty formation here for Burrow. Takes a snap. He's looking. Steelers send 5. Throws outside. Caught. And that is Deshaun Elliott out on Mike Gesicki, the tight end, out wide. And he picks up a first down. Gain of around 11 or 12. As the Bengals pick up the first down for them this evening. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're here for every single Steelers game this year. We'll be here next week for the postseason game. And whether it's win, lose, or draw, whether it's pretty or ugly, we're covering the Steelers. We're giving you guys the best damn Steelers coverage money can buy. Cam Sutton is out there, by the way, starting in the slot. Not Beanie Bishop Jr. That's a big mistake, in my opinion. Corey Trice Jr. is out there as the number 2 corner. Shotgun, Burrow throws. Nice throw to T. Higgins, who makes a nice catch with his hands. It's going to be about another 10-yard gain close to the sticks, but I think they're going to mark it short. Joey Porter Jr. in coverage on T. Higgins there. And ball well placed by Burrow in a tight window. And he is just short of the sticks, I believe. Gary Frank is predicting 3 sacks by Watt tonight. Let's see if that happens. 2nd down and 1. Need a stop here defensively here, folks. Don't want to start behind the 8 ball. Burrow cans the play at the line of scrimmage. Shotgun, 4 receivers on the field for Cincinnati. Takes the snap, throws quickly, slant, caught Gesicki. It's going to be another big chunk, 1st down Bengals as they're inside the Steelers 35. And, this Steelers defense, which has struggled here the last 3 weeks, hasn't even seen a 3rd down yet. And who is that? That looks like Deshaun Elliott getting absolutely blasted in man-to-man coverage versus Mike Gesicki. Got open on the slant. Shotgun Burrow currently on the Steelers 36. Once again, spread formation 2-by-2 in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands it to Herbert. He's got some room up the middle. He's going to pick up about 4. Getting off the field here, I think, would be a big boost to the Steelers. Obviously, you want to get off the field quickly and force a punt on the first drive, but turning a potential touchdown drive into a field goal drive could be something that would be good for this team. 2nd down and 5, Burrow shotgun, trips out to his right. Now he sends a man in motion, takes the snap, hands it off. Herbert makes a cut. He's going to pick up about 3. It'll be 3rd down and short as they get closer and closer to the Prize Picks red zone.
Third down.
First 3rd down of the day. The Steelers defense, despite their struggles, are still ranking 2nd in 3rd down conversion percentage allowed this year, so they're still very good getting teams off the field in these situations.
Jamar Chase in the backfield.
Let's see if they do that here. Now, Chase starts in the backfield. Now he goes out to the slot. Burrow takes the snap, looking for Chase. He throws it to him. It's caught, and he's going to pick up a 1st down. Corey Trice Jr. tried to get there, got there too late. Be about a gain of 7 as they get inside the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS as the promo code. Get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Now inside the Prize Picks red zone at the Steelers 19, shotgun Burrow. Steelers have 2 high safeties and a shell coverage. Now Corey Trice Jr. steps up. Now he steps back. Takes the snap. Burrow looking to his left. He throws it to Chase on the quick out. And he's going to pick up about 7. Corey Trice Jr. has had a very promising start. It's weird that you're saying a start to a season, but he missed most of the year with a hamstring issue. Played very well against Kansas City last week. He's already been targeted a couple times early here. And now it's 2nd down and 3 for the Bengals. Burrow is 5 for 5 and already has 52 yards passing. Not going to be much of a run game with Chase Brown out in this one. Takes the snap, Burrow. Steelers send blitz, throws middle. Corey Trice Jr. got smoked by Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Bengals.
Not ideal.
I mean, if I were the Steelers, I would be putting Joey Porter Jr. on Jamar Chase. Instead, Mike Tomlin and Terrell Lawson have put Corey Trice Jr., who is making only his 2nd career start at outside corner, on arguably the best receiver in the game, and he's already been toasted multiple times. So that was way too easy for the Cincinnati Bengals, and that's not the way you want to start the game if you're the Steelers defense.
Oh, God.
Kick is up and right down the middle for Cincinnati. The point after is good. 7-0 Bengals to start this one. Goodness gracious.
I mean, you couldn't ask for a worse start.
I mean, they were just consistently moving the ball. Guys are breaking wide open. Pass rush isn't getting home. But honestly, it's not even the pass rush. All right? The reason why the pass rush isn't getting home is because they don't have time to get home. Joe Burrow has his first read open all the time. Or at least it was on that first drive. Like these guys, it's, whether they're being too predictable with their pre-snap alignment or, they're just getting straight up schooled. Like Jamar Chase just absolutely dragged his nuts on Corey Trice Jr. on that drive. Same thing with Mike Gesicki on Deshaun Elliott. It's not good enough.
Bad.
Like, all I heard all week was how much time the Steelers defense was putting in to get this communication stuff right. And, that's all fine and good. At the end of the day, you got to cover guys. Obviously, communication's a big part, but just right now, they are just getting outclassed in the secondary by the Bengals receiving corps. And that's what it boils down to. Like, the pass rush isn't going to have any impact if Joe Burrow is able to get the ball out at the top of his drop every single play because the guys can't cover. Tell you what, man, after that drive, I'm making the switch. I'm putting Joey Porter Jr. on Jamar Chase. And I'm going to try and force T. Higgins to beat Corey Trice Jr. because Lord knows Jamar Chase just had everything that he wanted against Corey on that drive. Navman, oh baby.
What up, Navman?
Raider Nation's in the chat right now. What's up, Navman? By the way, we got a Venmo here that we got to get to.
Yeah, we got a couple other super chats as well.
Sounds good. I will send this to you. $10 from Venom King says, can I win something for my Steelers? What do you mean, can you win something? Venom, if you want to put in who you think gets the first Steelers touchdown, you can get 10 free raffle entries if you get that right. Or Venom, you could put in another 10 to get into the raffle. Or if you don't have another 10 to give, you can follow me on Twitter at Jack_Sperry. Troy Philip Abuga, one of the real ones here at Chat Sports, and here at Steelers Talk. Hope you like your new sticker, by the way, Troy. Got the Navy anchor on there. Says first touchdown, GP. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Brandon Wharton, $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Brandon. And then $5 from Navman. Says Bengals in the playoffs will irritate me. They suck at the beginning of every season. One day that bites you. Go Steelers. And I'm a Raiders fan. Facts. Shannon Cassidy also $20. Shout out to Shannon. She's in the raffle. Says Bengals were up on us last time too. And then what? And Shannon makes a good point here that, remember Russ threw that pick six. That was, kind of a bullshit pick six because Cam Taylor-Britt ripped George Pickens' helmet down. And what did this team do? They fought back. So hopefully Russ and the offense look good here. Kind of a squib kick here from Cincinnati. It doesn't get into the landing zone, so the Steelers will take over at the 40.
Let's go.
All right, got to take advantage.
Here we go. Steelers, here we go.
Win this one, baby. Joey the Mouth Peterson.
Joey doesn't want to play us.
Joey literally doesn't want to play the Steelers. Joey just came in here and.
I just want to play the Steelers.
No, he's scared of the Steelers. That's my narrative right there. All
Later,
right.
Ralph.
First offensive drive here. Steelers offense is famous or infamous, if you will, for slow starts on offense. Really the only time this year where they started fast on offense was against this Bengals defense. So let's see what they can do here. No Logan Wilson. No DJ Turner.
What's going on here?
Now the referees are having some trouble spotting the ball for some reason. It's not that hard. Put it at the 40 and let's roll. Shotgun here. 3 receivers set for Pittsburgh. Najee the back in the backfield. Takes the snap. They hand it to him. And he's going to pick up about 4 yards.
Okay.
Man, what I appreciate about Najee, and I really doubt he'll be back next year, but what I appreciate about the kid, Coop, is he finishes runs.
Yes, he does.
At the beginning of his career, he was kind of a softie. He wanted the big play all the time like he could get with the Tide. But, him being a Steeler here, I think, has helped his career out massively because he's become a true power back. 2nd down and 3 for Pittsburgh. Ben Skoranek on the field here. 3 receivers set. Shotgun Wilson. First throw is to George Pickens on a screen on the outside. Now he's going to try to make a play. What are we doing, GP? He's going to have to go out of bounds. He gets pushed late. Throw the flag, refs! Where's the flag? George Pickens gets blasted when he steps out of bounds, and they don't call it.
I'm about to start dropping F-bombs.
So it's going to be a gain of pretty much nothing because George Pickens kind of went backwards after he caught the screen, and it's 3rd down and long for the Steelers to start this game.
I'm about to start dropping F-bombs.
I mean, it's a bad play by Pickens. Why is he running backwards? But it's like, can't hit the guy when he's already stepped out. Shotgun Russ here. Russ has been one of the best quarterbacks in the league on 3rd and long this year. Let's see if he can dig him out. Takes the snap, looking, nothing there initially, looking, still trying to get away, and he's sacked.
Christ.
It's going to be a 3-and-out to start another game for the Steelers offense.
Figure it out!
Looked like Russ was looking out to the left. And by the way, that is Trey Hendrickson on Dan Moore Jr. But, I mean, Russ is just holding the ball for too long here, man. Like, there's really nobody open. I mean, maybe he could have hit the guy on the outside running the dig, and that's probably where I would have thrown it, but just not good enough, man. Kicks away, makes a man miss. Now, this Bengals power returner gets kind of hit awkwardly. Hope he's okay. But a decent return for Cincinnati, and now pressure's on the Steelers defense to prevent the Bengals going up 2 scores early in this football game. So, I mean, I feel like we've been here every single week, Coop. A slow start for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now, it hasn't always been on the defensive side of the ball, but, I mean, how many times have the Steelers gone 3-and-out on the first drive of the game this year?
A lot.
At least 10 times? Like, it's disappointing, man. It is. Okay, before we get into the rest of our coverage here and before we get back at Acrisure Stadium for a big defensive drive for Pittsburgh, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the best place to get real money sports action all on your phone this football season. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections for a shot to win 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly, and you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts, like Taco Tuesday, where every Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. I took the more on George Pickens' receiving yards, the more on passing yards for Russell Wilson, and the less on passing yards for Joe Burrow. Hopefully the Steelers defense can do a better job on Burrow, or else I'm not going to be making any money tonight. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, man. So we are less than 50 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. Also, I sent you a Venmo that we need to get to. All right, man. It's time for the defense to step up in a major way. Bengals drove right down the field. Steelers had no answer for Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and this high-flying Bengals offense. They got to find an answer quickly. Jason Snyder says, this is ugly, Jack. Yep, it's certainly ugly to start. Hopefully they turn it around. My man Kurgan Cold coming in with a 69.
Yeah.
Make sure you get those nices in the chat for my man Kurgan. Says, all Yins, thank you all. New and old members, my adopted fan. Rise Yinzers. Let's go, baby.
Appreciate you, Kirk.
Appreciate you, Kirk. First down and 10 for Pittsburgh. They go single high safety here. Shotgun Burrow. Takes the snap. 3 receiver set looking. He's going to throw short into the flat. Looks like, who is that here? Number 85 for the Bengals offense. Picks up around 8 or 9. So another good pickup. Cam Grandy.
Who?
A tight end just picked up 9 yards on a first down flat route.
Are you familiar with his work?
No, I am not. Burrow is a perfect 7 of 7. It's time. The secondary needs to hold up better than they are.
What a joke.
Shotgun Burrow. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Herbert tries. And there's Corey Trice
Corey.
Jr. with a nice TFL. Using those long arms to bring down Herbert. And it'll be 3rd down coming up. Got to get off the field. Got to get off the field. Corey Trice Jr. doing a good job there. Sealing the edge. I was worried he was going to miss it, but, man, we got arms like his. You can arm tackle.
Absolutely.
That's why they drafted him, because he's got those long arms, super physical player. Hasn't done a good job against Jamar Chase. He's lined up on him again. He's in press coverage. Shotgun here. Steelers are in single high safety. Look at Jamar Chase lined up against Corey Trice one-on-one on the outside to the left here. Burrow from empty takes the snap. Throws quickly caught. Gesicki, Peyton Wilson in zone coverage. Too easy for Burrow. First down Bengals. I mean, right now, the issue is Burrow is getting the ball out of his hands extremely quickly. TJ Watt and this pass rush are just, they have no time. They have no ability to get to Joe Burrow because Burrow's got his first read open to him most of the time here. So the Steelers on the back end here need to take away Burrow's first read. Shotgun from Burrow. He cans the play. Got a stack out to the left. Now they send a man in motion. Takes the snap. Fake toss. He's looking. Nothing there initially. Still no pass rush, though. He's got a bunch of time. Now he throws. Caught T. Higgins. Picks up a first down and a gain of about 12 or 13.
Do the Steelers know that the game started?
No flags on the play. Bengals marching again. I mean, see, that was the opportunity right there, Coop, to get your pass rush going. Burrow was forced to go to his second read and work out a structure. That's the time where the pass rush needs the win, and there's nobody to be found there.
Absolute joke, dude.
God. Put it together, defense. They were in Steelers territory here at the 43. Shotgun Burrow takes the snap, handoff to Herbert. He's got room up the middle. He's going to pick up a solid 7 or 8 yards.
We're letting Khalil fucking Herbert run all over us?
Well, Herbert's not running all over us, but
he just ran for 8 yards. On first down.
It's by far his best run.
Fucking joke.
It's the passing defense that's been the issue, but, I mean, come on now.
Bengals might score 40.
They might. If Steelers don't change what they're doing here and fast, they're picking us apart. Press coverage for the Steelers. Looks like man across the board to me. Shotgun Burrow takes the snap. He throws to the flat, caught by Pirine, close to the line to gain. He's going to be just short. It'll be third down and inches for Cincinnati, but if I know anything about how this game has gone so far, this will be an easy pickup for Cincy. Steelers are forced to force a negative play here, either an incompletion or a tackle for loss, in order to force fourth down, and even then, I think the Bengals are going for it. Man, same old song and dance, even despite 11-day break. Looks like man coverage here for Pittsburgh. Takes the snap, Burrow hands it off to Pirine. He's got the blockers, and he picks up the first down and a gain of 4 inside the Steelers' 30. I mean, even if you get a stop here, Coop, the Bengals are going to be taking a field goal, and they're going to be going up 2 scores to start this game.
Yep. Bengals have 111 yards already.
The Steelers have negative 6 yards right now. The Bengals have 116. I mean, just what an absolute ass whooping to start this football game. In your house, by the way. What an embarrassment. Shotgun, Burrow. Spread formation, 2x2 formations here for Cincinnati. Takes the snap. Burrow's looking to his left. Now he dumps it off to Pirine, and he'll pick up about 4 or 5 on the dump off.
I hate what I'm watching.
Crispy says 2020 season all over again. Start off hot and then went to complete garbage and a first down exit. I mean, obviously the story of this team still needs to be written, but Crispy, it's certainly heading in that direction, it seems. Hopefully they can turn it around. It's just I'm sick and tired of this team having to play from behind. Shotgun Burrow. Once again, Trice in press coverage against Chase. He's going to throw it quickly to Gesicki. Good play here by the Steelers. It's going to be a tackle for loss.
The field.
And now it's going to be third down and about some flag on the play. Honestly, if this is on Cincinnati, I'm thinking about declining just to get them in a 3rd and long.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what the flag is here. An eligible man downfield on Cincinnati, and they're declining this. So it'll be 3rd down and 7 coming up, and the Steelers got to get off the field here, ladies and gentlemen.
It's 3rd down.
We got over 2,200 people in this chat right now. I need everybody to spam stop. 3rd down. Get those towels going if you got one next to you. Shotgun Burrow. He's got trips to his left, a single receiver to his right. It is Gesicki is the lone receiver to the right, so Deshaun Elliott is playing outside corner on him right now. Looks like man coverage, cover 1 across the board. Here, pressure's getting to it. Ball's out! And Cincinnati, of course, recovers. It'll be a stop for Pittsburgh, so they will be forced to kick the field goal. The pass rush finally got home. They blitzed Burrow. They got to him immediately. No time for Burrow to go through his reads, and now Highsmith gets up limping. Fuck! Cannot afford to lose big players in the final game. Last year, it was T.J. Watt getting the injury. And by the way, I think that is a fumble, but P. Ryan, once again, the Steelers don't fall on a fumble, and the ball doesn't fall their way. That's a fumble.
It is.
So here we go. 48-yard attempt in these conditions. The wind is going crazy. Everybody spam miss. It's Cade York. He sucks. Ball's up, and it's right down the middle. 10-0 Bengals. Steelers finally get a stop on 3rd down, but now they're down by multiple scores.
What a joke, man.
Gary Frank with a 10 says they should have kept Mason Rudolph. I think he's better than Wilson.
Can we sign him for the playoffs?
Respectfully disagree, Gary. Plus, Russ was cheaper. I mean, Mason Rudolph, don't get me wrong, man. He is a Steelers legend for life. We have a whole song dedicated to him on this channel. But let's face it, man. That Bengals defense to finish out the year last year was terrible. And then he played Seattle, another bad defense. It was like ranked 30th in the league. And then they played the Ravens backups, essentially, in the season finale. Then lost a playoff game. So, you look at what Rudolph did in Tennessee. I know their offensive line sucks, but, our offensive line isn't that good. I really don't think Rudolph would have done much better, and he would have been more expensive than Russ was this year. So I think they made the right call, Gary. Obviously, hindsight's 20/20, but even in hindsight, it's not like Rudolph has been playing good football this year with Tennessee, where it's like, oh man, they clearly made a mistake. So listen, man, this is the group that we got, Gary, and hopefully, the guy that we got, number 3, gets it done for us. But
are we updated on all Venmos?
I believe so, after Kurgan's.
Let's go.
God, man, it's every week now it's the same. Slow start. And now watch. The Steelers are going to get a field goal here or a touchdown, and, they'll stick around. And then, at least the Bengals don't have a run game to just, shove it down our throats, in the 4th quarter. But, listen, man, I said it last week on the Christmas Day stream. The excuses have run out. All right? I know Dante Jackson's out. Dante has not been that good this year. All right? You should be able to lose Dante Jackson, and this team should be able to play good defense. It's no excuse. And then also, if people wanted to blame the Christmas Day schedule, I get it. The stretch was tough. Toughest stretch of the season. But you've had 11 days now to prepare, Coop, and these guys, the Bengals have scored twice on you in their first 2 drives. They need to go 3 and out again here. Goodness gracious, this might get ugly and fast. If you don't score by the time the Bengals get the ball back, they have a chance to go up 3 scores on you in the first half.
Has this team come back down from 3 scores all season? I don't think so.
I don't think so, man. They've only won 2 games all year when the defense gave up more than 20 points.
Jesus.
Both of them were with Russell Wilson, and it was against this Bengals team. But in that first Bengals game, this offense got going. Now Jalen Warren takes it from the 2-yard line. He's going to cut, spin, still going, makes a couple-man miss, and somehow gets all the way to the 27. Should have been brought down at the 20, but Jalen Warren, if we know anything about him, man, his contact balance is some of the best in the National Football League. Keeping plays alive.
Just knee it and get a free 30 yards.
First down and 10. Michael Pruitt is in the game. Darnell Washington is in the game. So they're going to go heavy formation here on first down and 10. Looks like 13 personnel for Pittsburgh. 2 receivers on the field, 1 running back. Of course, one of the receivers is Van Jefferson. Get his ass off the field. Under center, handoff. Najee's got some room, and now he stumbles. Still going, and he's going to pick up first down yards. That's what I'm talking about, Naj. Good fight, Double Deuce. Come on.
We were looking at our prize picks projections for this game, and Van Jefferson's more or less is 7.
Yeah, 7.5 yards is the more or less for a starting receiver.
What a joke.
Why does Arthur Smith have such a hard-on for Van Jefferson? I don't get it. He never gets open. Only way he gets the ball is if there's a coverage bust, pretty much. Under center here is Russ. Naj still the back. It's going to be a toss play, of course, to Najee, and of course it's a tackle for loss. Stop it with the frickin' toss plays!
They haven't worked for 2 weeks.
All season. God, when is Art going to learn his fucking lesson with these toss plays?
It's already the first quarter, and I'm heated, man.
Second down and 11. Same formation as last play.
They're not going to run the play here. Oh, yeah, they are.
They take a play action, Russ pressure immediately, and he throws it low to Najee, and it's incomplete. And by the way, even if he caught it, he would have been blown up, and it would have been an even worse loss. It would have been worse. Terrible play calling. This is on the script, ladies and gentlemen, and this has been Arthur Smith's biggest issue all season long. He comes into a game plan, and he sucks. What is this screenplay? Who's accounting for Trey Hendrickson? He's unblocked.
When you get hit in the mouth, you got to figure something out, Art.
That play call was atrocious. Both play calls here on this drive, now it puts Russ in a 3rd and forever, and he has to completely dig this team out of a tough spot. 3 receiver set, shotgun Russ. Takes the snap. They send blitz. Russ gearing up for the moon ball down the sideline to pick it to Mike Williams. Did he catch it? He caught it, but did he get the feed in? I think they're saying he did. What a catch by Mike Williams. Get him the ball more. Oh, I think he got both in too. Let's go, Big Mike.
Yeah, Mike. Why is Van playing over him?
By the way, great throw from Russell Wilson again. Arthur Smith put Russell Wilson in a terrible situation right there. Terrible toss run play that this team hasn't executed all season, followed by a shitty screen play that the Bengals sniffed out immediately.
Can you explain why Mike doesn't play over Van Jefferson?
Well, he did right there.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, let's get the ball to Mike Moore. All right? If that ends up being Mike's only target today, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
How about you get the ball to the guys who make plays?
This guy,
God.
Mike Williams remember that great catch he had on the sideline last week? I know he didn't get the second foot down, but this guy is still capable of making great contested catches down the sideline.
The game-winning touchdown he caught?
Game-winning touchdown against Washington. Why the fuck is Van Jefferson even on the field, ladies and gentlemen?
Why does he have a helmet? I would give Roman Wilson the helmet over him.
I would too. If I felt even relatively comfortable with Roman Wilson's grasp of the playbook, I'm playing him over Van Jefferson. He sucks. D'Lo, $2 super chat. He says, you don't think the play calls is Mike Tomlin? No, Mike Tomlin's a defensive coach, D'Lo, and he gives full control of the offense to Arthur Smith. So Tomlin decides like who plays and stuff like that. But Arthur Smith is in charge of the play calling. He's in charge of the game plan. So that's not you can put it on Mike Tomlin for hiring him, but the game plan is Art's.
Do you think Tomlin would get in the headset and be like, "Hey, we're gonna run it here. We're gonna pass it."
Sometimes he does do that, but apparently the reports say that he's given Art full reign. 93 Navman says, "Lighten up. Could be a Raider fan like me." Very true, 93 Navman. I wouldn't want to be a Raider fan.
I don't wish that on my worst enemy.
What was it now? 30 years of incompetency over there in Oakland and Las Vegas? Dude, what a play by Mike Williams. And what a throw from Russ, putting that on a freaking dime. Russell Wilson, by the way, is second in the NFL this year on 3rd and long and 3rd and very long this year. He has dug this team out of so many shitty situations this year, I've lost count. And, of course, Big Mike has the cape on. He's not on the field. And I'm guessing Van Jefferson's out there. First down and 10 Pittsburgh here. Now in Cincinnati territory at the 39. So Van's not on the field. They have a 3 tight end set out there. Pickens the lone receiver. Warren the back. Now give the ball to Jalen. Hand off to Jalen. Goes up the middle. Fights forward for about 4. I like that. I love the way Jalen Warren runs the football, y'all. I love the way he runs the football.
Do you agree with Dylan Lewandowski here?
What did Dylan say? Oh, Chris Boswell's.
Wrong one. Let me...
I love Boz. I hope the Steelers aren't kicking field goals tonight. Bench Van Jefferson. Put in Coop. He'd play better. I agree. He'd be a great blocking receiver.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
Little Ben Skoranek action. Van Jefferson back out there in a 2-receiver set for fucks know why. Under center. Russ toss play to Jalen. Trying to cut up field, and it's a gain of 1.
The toss doesn't work!
I mean, we don't have the tight ends to block outside runs. Why do we keep trying? I mean, Pat Freiermuth just completely blows his assignment on the edge. Forces Jalen back inside, and they swallow him up. Pause. We don't have the horses to run this shit. Why are we doing it? 3rd down and 5, Russ. He's got a condensed bunch out to the left. Now he sent Calvin in motion. Takes the snap. Russ looking to his left. He throws middle. And the hook him. He hooked him. There's the flag. Cincinnati, Cam Taylor-Britt hooked Pat Freiermuth. And it's going to be a 1st down for Pittsburgh.
Can't do that, cheater.
By the way, I mean, maybe the progression tells Russell Wilson to look that side versus that coverage. But why are we looking to the side where it's Van Jefferson and Pat Freiermuth? Why are we looking towards the side with George Pickens, who's your number 1 receiver? So big 1st down pickup there on the flag from Cincinnati. All right, Steelers, I mean, even if it's a field goal here, you got to score. You just can't end this drive with no points. From the Bengals 29, under center is Russ. Pickens the lone receiver out to the left. He hands it off to Najee. He's got some room. He's going to pick up a good chunk. He's going to run over a man, pick up 11. 1st down, Steelers! And they're in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly and you play your first $5 lineup.
Get in the end zone!
Good physicality. And by the way, every single time they've run the ball today that hasn't been a toss play has worked. Fucking take a hint, Arthur Smith. Under center again is Russ from the 18. Go score here. Hand off Najee. Jumps up, picks up about 3 on the 1st down.
Another outside run.
Well, at least they handed it off there. You know what I'm saying? You toss the ball to the running back. His starting point is like 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So you're relying on everybody up front to do their job. There is nothing about this Steelers offensive line and their blocking tight end group this year that should give you trust in their job and their ability to do that.
It's a joke.
From
Van Jefferson in motion.
From the 15. From shotgun, Russ takes the snap. Hands it off Najee. Sifts his way through. He's going to pick up 6. He's a yard short of 1st down yardage. The Steelers are the worst team in the league this year in 3rd and 4th and short situations this year. And you know what's crazy, Coop? They're one of the best in 3rd and long and very long. What does that tell you about Russell Wilson?
But Jack!
This offensive line needs to win the line of scrimmage.
Give Najee the football!
They're going to go QB sneak with Russ. I think he got it.
Yeah, he's there.
And they're giving him the spot. Looks like 1st down Pittsburgh inside the 10. They're giving the 1st down signal. All right, now that you're inside the 10, Coop, go score a touchdown.
Yep.
Cut this lead to 3 and allow your defense, give them some breathing room here. Give your defense some breathing room here.
10 plays, 65 yards so far.
Since Russ took over as this team's quarterback, they ranked 31st in red zone touchdown efficiency. Got to score a touchdown here. Bunch formation here, 3 receivers. Pickens by himself over to the left. Russ cans the play with 3 seconds on the play clock. He snaps it. He's going to hand it off to Najee. They do not win up front. He's lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and goal coming up. Listen, man, the way that the Steelers are constructed, they want to be a team like the Philadelphia Eagles. They want to run the ball, be dominant, enforce their will at the run. This offensive line is just not, in the blocking tight ends, they're not good enough to play that way. Shotgun Russ, 2nd down and goal. Handoff Najee. He's going to pick up about 2, and once again, it's going to be relying on Russ in a pass-heavy situation with 3rd and 6 or longer.
Are you thinking 4 downs?
If you get down to the 2, 3, or even 4-yard line here, here's the thing, though. You get a field goal, it's back to 1 score, and the Bengals can't go up 3 scores on you. I think, unless it's like at the 2-yard line, I think you take the points. And I know that's kind of coaching scared a little bit there, but you got to realize it's a long game. Shotgun Russ. Can he deliver? Takes the snap. Looking Darnell Washington's way. Jump ball. And he falls down, and they're not going to give the flag.
Yeah, they did.
Did they?
Yeah.
And it looks like a flag has been thrown, and I kind of think this is bullshit. I think Darnell just fell down. I kind of feel like Darnell just fell down, but they're going to give him the DPI. 1st down Steelers.
Hello, Mr. Scott.
Brett Scott. Did you see Jimmy Bolts run his mile?
A.K.A. Charger Jim.
I did not.
Yeah, Charger Jim. So, I mean, he is grabbing his arm a little bit, but I also feel like Darnell is kind of just falling down. And by the way, Darnell, how about you? Well, he is holding his arm there, I guess. So that's it. It's slightly ticky-tack, Coop, but I see why the refs called it.
I get it.
Under center here, this is where you give Naj the ball and you take your 7 points. Hands it to Naj up the middle. He's in!
Yeah!
Touchdown! Steelers! The answer! Let's go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Let's go, man!
Woo!
And by the way, if you want to say the Steelers didn't earn that touchdown there, you could say that, but it wasn't because of a lack of playmaking from Russ. Darnell Washington would have been at fault there if there was no penalty. Because that was a good throw by Russ. He's expecting him to rise up and jump for it, and if Darnell just falls down and they don't call it, that's on Darnell.
You can say they didn't earn it, and I would tell you to go kick rocks. They scored.
But they scored a touchdown, man. Long, methodical drive. And that's what matters, man. All right, I'm going to give a quick word to our sponsor here at PrizePicks. And PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action this football season. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on PrizePicks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. PrizePicks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive that $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, where every Tuesday, PrizePicks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineup. So you guys can see here, I took the more on George Pickens receiving yards. Only has 1 catch for 0 yards, so he needs to get it going. Took the more on Russell Wilson passing yards, and took the less on Joe Burrow passing yards this evening. So download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the PrizePicks app today. PrizePicks, run your game. All right, I'm going to change my jersey here, and I don't know where we're at with subs, Coop. But we passed 400 likes, so spam those me's.
Not yet. Because
Not
we're
yet.
5 subs away.
Oh! We'll give away 2 free raffle entries if we can get 5 more subscribers right now.
Let's go. Hit that subscribe button. Steelers back in the game. Brewski says Blitzburg time. Mike Karras says fire Tomlin. I don't think that's happening. Awesome, Cat. Tim Legend says Steelers need refs to score. Yeah, quit crying, Tim. Keep crying, Timmy boy. Michael, not pretty. Let's see how our defense does. We need to stop. And we got to 200 subs.
Spam!
Those
Mees! By the way, shout out to Robert Boyd, otherwise known as Steeli, number 21. Is there a penalty somewhere? Oh, looks like Cody Ford, the Bengals offensive lineman, got rolled up on.
He's a stiff anyways.
All right, defense, time to get a stop. By the way, spam those me's. After this kickoff here, we're going to give away 2 free raffle entries. Spam those me's. Steelers back in the game, and the kick is away. It's going to be fielded at the 5. Pretty decent landing point here for Cincinnati. They're still running. Breaks a tackle, and now he's rushing down to the 40. And he's going to get to the 44. Big time return for Cincinnati. Special teams needs to be better there.
Denny Smith is going to be pissed.
All right, let's give away 2 free raffle entries. I'm going to give one to Christine Miller.
I'm going to go with Mason Ingleby.
2 black diamonds getting in on the raffle this evening.
We also got a super chat.
Sounds good. We're about 65 likes away from giving away another one. Jeremy Chugs, what's up, my man? $1 super chat. Everybody spam Chugs in the chat for us. Pistol formation for Burrow. Takes the snap. He will hand it off. Flag on the play. I think it's going to be a legal formation on Cincinnati. But for now, it's about a 4-yard gain for the Bengals.
Chugs was me before me on this channel.
Yeah, he was the coop before the coop.
Yep.
By the way, before I took over, Chugs was the one responsible for building us up to, what was it, Jeremy, around 16, 17K before I took over?
Oh, yeah.
No way.
No way.
Alex Highsmith, they're saying lined up off sides. No, he didn't. He got caught. So, first down and 5 for Cincinnati. Scores 10-7. We're in the second quarter now. Steelers need a stop here for a chance to tie or take the lead. Field goal would also give them a chance to take the lead with a touchdown. Shotgun Burrow, play action. Now he's looking. He throws middle. He's got a man. He's tipped. Should have been caught by Yoshivas. It was a good throw by Burrow. Goes right through the hands in the cold weather. And it will be second down and 5 coming up. So some big news here potentially for the Steelers. They might play the Ravens in the playoffs next week. Zay Flowers left today's game with a knee injury. For those of you that don't know, it's believed that he suffered a sprained knee. It's not considered a major injury, but there's a real chance he misses next week.
Ooh.
So keep that in mind. Second down and 5. Burrow is an empty here. Bunch formation condensed out to the left. Single receiver T. Higgins out to the right. Now they send Yoshivas in motion. Are they going to call? It's going to be a throw out to the flat. It's Gesicki. He picks up a first down. Fights Peyton Wilson for first down yardage. Almost got Cam Sutton off sides there. He was blitzing from the slot. Honestly, that's the best thing Cam Sutton does. He's a good blitzer from the slot. I'll give him that. But in coverage, oh man, they definitely could have called offsides on Cam there.
He tipped that ball too.
So here we go. Bengals back in Steelers territory for the 3rd time today on 3 drives on the Steelers 46. Shotgun Burrow takes the snap, hands it off. It is Herbert who will get about 2 yards. Decent stop there by Pittsburgh. Remember, guys, the Steelers, for their struggles on defense in the second half of the season, have done a pretty good job turning the ball over still. They turned this Bengals team over 3 times back in Week 12. Could they do it again, Mr. Coop?
They're going to need to.
You think they're going to need turnovers? I think they're going to need at least 1 or 2
They need
tonight.
at least 1.
Shotgun Burrow. Trips formation out to the right. Lone receiver out to the left. Looks like James Pierre is in the game. They hand it off to Herbert and Alex Highsmith, who was limping earlier, with a nice chase down tackle for a gain of about 2 again. And it'll be 3rd down. And This is an instance here, Coop, where they're not in field goal range. If they pick up a first down, they're going to be close to that field goal range.
Bit of no man's land here.
This is a big play right here for the Steelers defense. No two ways about it. Everybody spam stop in the chat. Everybody, we need to hear you. James Pierre comes off the field. Corey Trice Jr. back in. Avatar corners out there. Shotgun Burrow, condensed formation. Steelers send only 3 here. Burrow's going to throw the flat, caught by...
Short!
I believe that's Herbert, who's just short. Good tackle from Joey Porter Jr., and he's going to be a yard short. I think the Bengals go for this.
4th and 1, they should.
I think it's out of field goal range for Cade York. I think they go for it here, and they will. Everybody spam stop!
Come on!
If this defense wants to earn the belt, it's time to step up right now. Spam stop in the chat. Terrible towels flying. 4th down and 1. Shotgun Burrow. 3 receivers, a tight end, and a running back next to Burrow to his right. Takes the snap. Steelers send 4. Throws quickly. It's tipped in the air. Incomplete! Huge play by the Steelers, and Pittsburgh takes over. Yeah, baby, yeah!
Here
we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Cam Hayward, Captain Cam, baby. He's going to be a first-team All-Pro player this year.
That's a huge play.
What a play by the leader of this defense. And now the Steelers get the ball in good position to tie or take the lead. Gotta execute. Come on.
Can I get a moon ball coming out of this timeout?
I'd love it, baby. By the way, what did I say? When the Steelers went down 10-0, what did I say? Steelers are going to come back. You know, they're going to play well in the second quarter and get themselves back in the game, just like they have the last 3 weeks.
You didn't say it as calmly as that.
The big question is, will the Steelers make a crucial mistake and turn the ball over in the second half? It happened against the Eagles with a fucking toss play that was fumbled by Najee Harris. Then it happened with a pick 6 against Baltimore. And then it happened again with Pat Freiermuth coughing up the football in the second half against Kansas
If
City.
I see another toss play, I might crash out.
By the way, stopping a team on 4th down doesn't count towards your turnover number, right?
It does not.
I do not. It should.
It should.
You're turning the ball over.
Absolutely.
Like it should.
I agree.
It should count. Like the team is trying to go for it, and you stop them, and you turn the ball over. I feel like, I don't know, man.
Your mom just in the chat just said F-bomb.
What's that?
Your mom in the chat just said F-bomb.
Mom, you're embarrassing me. All right. Mother, thanks for watching. I know it's probably weird to hear me curse because I wouldn't dare do it in front of you guys.
What do you think happens on this drive? Type touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. Let us know in the comments.
So that's this person, Coop. All right, man. Cam Hayward with a huge play. It looked like the guy was open, and he gets his big paw up there. By the way, Cam Hayward's got to be up there in pass breakups this year for the Steelers as a defensive lineman. Interior lineman.
Is he not close to double digits?
He might be, man. He's had some big-time plays. All right, man. Touchdown would take the lead. Field goal would tie it. You get the ball in good field position at your own 37. Let's get this going, offense. Under center, Russ. Jumbo formation for Pittsburgh with 3 receivers. Condensed here. They send Austin in motion. Takes the snap. Hands it to Jalen Warren. He'll stiff arm a man. He'll cut up field, and he'll pick up about 4. That's what I want to see out of you, baby. That's what I want to see out of you. By the way, Steeli, my man.
We're enemies this week, Steeli.
Steeli with the 20. He says, Cam equals Steeli. Love it, Steeli. Appreciate the 20. You're in the raffle tonight, my friend. Shotgun. Russ hands it off again to Jalen. He'll pick up another 3 or so. And it'll be 3rd down and manageable for Pittsburgh. And, you know, I almost feel more comfortable with this team, Coop, this year in 3rd and long. Because at least then we know
they're better on 3rd and long than they are in 3rd and short.
Because we know Russ is throwing it down the field, and they're not going to get stuffed. But here we go, 3rd and 3. Trips formation out to Russ's left, single receiver out to the right. Russ from shotgun takes the snap. He looks. He's going to throw outside, and it's broken up. Why are we throwing to Van Jefferson?
Drops the ball again.
It's good coverage by Cincinnati, but why are we throwing a hitch route to Van freaking Jefferson?
Make the catch! Oh, my God.
I mean, he gets his arm in there. Does he? He does. It hits right there. There's no way he catches it. It's not on Van Jefferson. It's on Russ for throwing it. Why are we throwing it to Van Jefferson? We just wasted a perfectly good opportunity there.
Good punt, though.
Corliss Waitman punts it out of bounds. It's going to be close to the 10-yard line for Cincinnati, so they got a long field. But what I'm frustrated about, I don't care that Cincinnati has to go a long field. They've proven time and time again they can do that. By the way, bad snap, but good job by Waitman to get it away. Almost got blocked. So Steelers lucky that wasn't blocked. But you just got the freaking football.
You go 3 and out.
At like the 40-yard line, you go 3 and out, throwing the ball on 3rd and 3 to Van freaking Jefferson. The brother stinks. He never gets open. Ever. It frustrates me to high heaven, man. Goodness gracious. By the way, if you want to send in a Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, we'll double your raffle tickets. If you send in your entries today. I don't recognize this name here. Just got another Cash App or Venmo here, Coop.
I recognize that.
Man, that was a great opportunity right there, man. Steelers had all the momentum. And first of all, I think the play call sucks from Arthur Smith to have that be like the main read. But I honestly think that's an alert there, and that's Russ's decision to throw it right there.
Absolutely.
I think that's Russ right there, and that's on Russ to throw it to Van Jefferson. I think he's thinking Cincinnati's going to go off into soft coverage, and he's going to have that easy hitch route for a first down. Gary, appreciate you. Says, Mom, F-bomb, Sperry. Sorry, Mom. Mom, F the Bengals, Sperry. Mom, F-bomb. Nice. Jonathan Weaver, my man. $4 coming in. Did he have a caption here? Said, Stacy F-bomb Weaver. Stacy, appreciate you. Everybody spam Stacy in the chat.
Steel Eye says, Coop, you a Texas fan. Steel Eye, I am.
Yes,
we are enemies this week.
Yes, he is. By the way, we are 28 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry, and we are, I believe, 70 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry as well. So if you haven't already, guys, click that subscribe button. We provide you guys free and informative Steelers content every day. We're the fastest growing and now the largest individually run Steelers news channel anywhere on Steelers YouTube. So we appreciate you guys. I mean, like I said, man, I almost feel more comfortable with this Steelers team on 3rd and long than I do on 3rd and medium or 3rd and short.
That should not
because they don't win up front. They always try to just get past the sticks, and they're the worst team in the league at doing that. Not the worst team. There's other really, really bad teams, but they're definitely not good at it. Shotgun Burrow, looking here on first down. Nothing there. No pass rush from the Steelers. He's got all day, and he's rolling out to the right. Still hasn't thrown it. Now he jump throws. It's caught. Drew Sample picks up 8 or 9.
That's an embarrassing pass
Flag
rush.
on the play. This has got to be holding. This has got to be holding. Alex Highsmith, I think, was just talking to the ref saying, dude, I was held the entire way. They dropped TJ Watt out into coverage, so it was a lot of big bodies trying to get after Burrow. An eligible man downfield. Burrow was holding it for so long. Ted Karras, the center, got too far downfield. So take the 8-9 yards off the field. Just got a super chat we'll get to here in just a second.
Oh, yeah, both linemen.
By the way, 6 likes away. Click that thumbs up icon. We're 6 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. First down and 15. Trips formation out to the right. Burrow in shotgun. Takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. Now he dumps it off, and now it's bobbled and caught by Khalil Herbert. He's going to pick up about 4 yards. And it'll be 2nd down and 11.
I like this one from Lil Slush.
Little Slush says, Van Jefferson, put the fries in the bag, Brody. If Donald Trump can put on the apron, Van Jefferson can put on the apron. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, Van. Get open or put the fries in the bag, dude. Beanie Bishop Jr. out there in the slot, playing out in off coverage. Shotgun Burrow. He's throwing. Open chase. Corey Trice Jr. got kind of toasted again. He's going to pick up a good chunk here around 7. Be third down and manageable here for Cincinnati, but a big play here for Pittsburgh. Let's get them off the field. There's 4 minutes until halftime. Steelers get the ball to start the half. So if you stop them here, you got plenty of time to make a scoring drive of some sort, whether it be field goal or touchdown. They get the ball back to start the half. And, if you go on a good stretch here to finish the first half and start the second half, you set yourself up for success. Big play here. 3rd down and 3. Bengals have been really good in 3rd down and short today. Patrick Queen in off coverage. I think they're going to go to him on the outside. Bro, looking, nothing there. He steps up, and he's going to get sacked. Another big stop for the Steelers, and it's Preston Smith. Huge play for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, baby.
Preston Smith lines up in the middle there. He's an interior rusher, and he just moves Ted Karras out of the way. Burrow tried to target Patrick Queen on the outside. He does a good job in coverage. Burrow tries to step up. Preston Smith cleans it up. That's a huge play for the Steelers defense.
A healthy scratch last week.
Punts away. Calvin, for the first time today, will field the punt at the 25. He's got room to run. And he's going to make, no, he fumbles it. Bengals pick up the ball. Are you fucking kidding me, Calvin? Bengals are going to get the football. It's the second time now. The Steelers do something really good on defense, and then the offense or special teams does something to F it up.
What are we doing?
Now the Bengals have the ball in prime scoring position, and they have a chance to go up 2 scores with a touchdown. Calvin Austin just gets his arm hit, and the ball just pops out. Ball security's got to be better. And once again, it's a fumble that doesn't go the Steelers' way. This is now the 3rd game in a row where there's at least been 2 fumbles that the opposing team has picked up. God. 1st down and 10, Bengals at the 33, just when the defense is feeling good. Takes the snap. Now there's a flat. Now there's going to be false start on the Bengals. God, man. Turnovers have killed the Pittsburgh Steelers the last 2 games. Last 3 games, if you count the Najee fumble against Philly. This is a football team that's built to play good defense and protect the ball, be in the game in the 4th quarter. The turnovers have been the difference of why they're getting blown out.
Shout out Mike Roman for the 20.
Mike, we appreciate you. Says, you guys rock. Let's go, Steelers. Mike, you rock, man. You're in the raffle tonight for that 20. Thank you so much, man. Everybody spam Mike for me in the chat. Show Mike some love. Trip formation out to the right for Cincinnati. He takes a snap. They send blitz. Burrow's got time. Still got time. Looks like Hayward's getting held. He's not going to get called, though. Throws outside, caught. And it's going to be a decent game for Yoshivas. And it's going to be 2nd down and medium here. I got to say, man, this defense has been stepping up since that 2nd drive.
Absolutely.
But, when you give up turnovers like that, there's only, once again, Cincinnati's dominating the time of possession. You got to do something, man. Steelers show pressure here. They walk up multiple people in a double A-mug look. 10 seconds on the play clock for Burrow, who's in empty. A 4-by-1 formation out to the right. Lone receiver out to the left. Burrow.
No snap.
He's going to take it to the 2-minute warning. No snap. So we're at the 2-minute warning. And, we talked about it. All right? When it came to that 3rd down, getting off the field was huge there, Coop, because you had the chance to tie or take the lead before half, and then you get the ball back. Now, instead, you got the Bengals with the ball in your territory. Essentially, it's like a 60-yard completion on 4th down. That's essentially what it was like. And now they have a chance to go up 2 scores before halftime. and completely demoralize your team.
Hang on to the football, Calvin.
I love Calvin, man. But that shit can't happen.
Can't happen.
And that's the type of stuff that's going to end the Steelers season if they don't clean it up by next week. And that's just the truth, because this team is built to have to play really good, clean football and not turn the ball over. If you turn the ball over with a defensive-minded football team, you're going to lose games.
They are built on taking care of the football.
They're built on taking the football away on defense, protecting the ball on offense.
Correct.
That's why this team has gotten the 10 wins over these last 2 seasons. They got the 10 wins last year because that's what they did. Even with Kenny Pickett, to Pickett's credit, he didn't do much, but he did protect the football. He was super conservative, but he didn't turn the ball over. And today, that turnover for Calvin has nothing to do with Russell Wilson, just like the Najee Harris fumble, at least according to Najee, had nothing to do with Russell Wilson. And also the Pat Freiermuth fumble, nothing to do with Russell Wilson.
What a joke.
We gotta help ourselves out at some point. Make sure you click that subscribe button. God, watching this football team this year, and honestly last year, and honestly the year before that, has taken years off my life. They never make it easy, man. They never make it easy.
What if they just gave us a stress-free win?
When was the last time? I mean, the Las Vegas Raiders, I think, was the last time.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, I thought they pretty comfortably beat the Browns. They comfortably beat Giants and the Jets. Comfortably beat Las Vegas.
It's been a while.
But it has been a while. It's been a while since a win, period.
My voice is gone from this team.
2nd down and 6. For as much as the Steelers defense has done the 2 previous drives, they need another big stop here, and they got to at least force a field goal. Turnover would be huge here too, but really want this to be a 1-score game heading into. Now Burrow is going to throw quickly to the flat. No gain. Good job by Patrick Queen.
Timeout.
And now Mike Tomlin calls timeout. It's going to be 3rd down and 6. Big play coming up.
Come on. You need a stop here.
Need a stop here, ladies and gentlemen. A touchdown here would put the Bengals up 2 scores. And that puts a lot of pressure on your first drive to start the half if they score a touchdown here, Coop.
Yes, it does indeed.
Did we get a 20? Oh, never mind. That's from Mike. I thought I saw Maryland in there.
We showed our guy, Mike.
What's up?
We showed our guy, Mike.
Oh, yeah. There we go. I need everybody to spam stop for me in the chat. The Steelers defense has come up big the last 2 drives. We need one more big one here on 3rd down. After starting 7 of 7, Burrow is now 8 for 10. He's taken a couple sacks. Shotgun Burrow. 2-by-2 formation, 3 receivers, a tight end, and a back. Takes the snap. They send pressure. Burrow, nothing there. It's out. It's out, and of course Cincinnati recovers. TJ Watt is the one that forced it. There's a flag on the play. What is this flag? This is now the 3rd fumble in this game that the Bengals have recovered. God, the fumble luck for the Steelers the last 3 weeks has been a joke. TJ Watt destroyed his guy, got the ball out. Huge play by the DPOI. Holding on the defense. Holy Corey Trice Jr. with the hold. Gives Cincinnati an automatic 1st down. And he's holding. It's a good call. What are we doing, Corey? Fuck. God, that might have taken Cincinnati out of field goal range. Now they're at the 24. Once again, the Steelers shooting themselves in the foot. Once again. Handoff here on 1st down. Sifts his way through. Picks up about 3.
What a joke, dude.
God damn it! Another forced fumble taken away from TJ Watt. How many forced fumbles has he had taken away this year? At least 3.
And, of course, they recovered that fumble.
And, of course, they recovered it again because the ball just doesn't fall the Steelers' way anymore. It's incredible the amount of unlucky shit that has happened to this team the last 4 weeks. Shotgun Burrow on 2nd down and 7. Sorry, Mom, for swearing so much. Takes the snap. Burrow looking. Slant, caught. Corey Trice Jr. loses the rep again. Flag on the play.
Hey!
Now there's some pushing and shoving on the outside. It's a flag on the play. I don't think that the play counted. I think they blew the play dead. False start would be huge here. False start on Cincinnati. Okay, now we got something. Telling you, man, Corey Trice Jr. is getting killed by Jamar Chase. And it was Orlando Brown Jr. Zeus. Went early. Looks like Corey Trice Jr. and Jamar Chase are getting a little chippy here. I'm a little surprised Trice didn't get a personal foul there for shoving Jamar Chase after the play. 2nd down and 12 here. And now the refs can't figure out the clock. So the Steelers call, pretty sure Tomlin calls a timeout here. Is that correct?
The ref doesn't even know what's going on.
2nd down and 12. The Acrisure faithful are chanting defense. Steelers put multiple bodies at the line of scrimmage here. Let's see how many they send. Shotgun Burrow takes the snap. They send 4. Burrow throws quickly to Chase. Intercepted! Ball's intercepted! Beanie Bishop Jr.
Did he get it?
Comes up with a huge play! Beanie! Let's go!
Yeah, baby.
Burrow throws quickly to Jamar Chase. Patrick Queen forces the bobble. And Beanie Bishop Jr. with another huge interception on the year. Take a seat, Cam Sutton. Ball was thrown behind Chase. What a job by Beanie Bishop Jr. That wasn't even the guy who was guarding. He just saw the football, shoestring caught it before it hit the ground. Yes! Etheria comes in, says, like my Cowboys, not liking how Pitt playing this year. I like that, though, Etheria. Yes!
It's a big play from Beanie, man.
Dude, and it's another big one for Beanie. How many interceptions does that make for this year?
Is that 4?
Is that 4 interceptions? That's 4 interceptions. I mean...
And Sutton was playing over him?
Junior Gomez says, I'm not a Steelers fan. Looks like he's a Cowboys fan, but you guys are fun to listen to. You guys tell it how it is. Love it. Appreciate you, Junior Gomez.
If we're not going to lie to you here.
We bring the juice, Junior. We bring the juice.
If it's good or bad.
By the way, we passed 600 likes. You know what that means. Spam those me's. We're giving away a free raffle entry to win a Steelers jersey of your choosing. Make sure you stick around to the end of the stream where we're going to do the raffle at the end of the game. So spam those me's. Coop, give those shout outs.
By the way, shout out to the Steelers scouting department for finding Beanie as an undrafted free agent.
Absolutely. Coop, give those shout outs. I got to make a tweet real quick.
I see William, Ryan, Ben, Colton, Sam, Federico, next rider, John. Shout out to all you guys. Jim Smith, Sarah, Felicia, Hervey, Don Chi, almost like Don Chich, Krista, Dylan with the 2 says, BB Jr. the man. Yes, sir. Shout out, Dylan. Appreciate you. We got Racy, Zin, Jeff, Marilyn. The free raffle entry.
All right, who you got?
Is going to David Bowers.
David Bowers, you're in. Shotgun, Russ here starting from the 17. They got 1 minute and 10 seconds and 2 timeouts. to get down the field here. It's bobbled in the air. Is it going to be picked? Oh, no, it's incomplete.
Jesus.
Russ, the ball gets tipped. It was up in the air for it seemed like 5 minutes. Ball falls to the grass. 2nd down and 10. And Russ throws it, and it's Mike Hilton, the former Steeler. He's a free agent this offseason, by the way. Shotgun, 2nd down and 10. Russ throws outside Cottonmouth, and he's going to pick up a 1st down as he's thrown out of bounds by Jermaine Pratt. 1st down, Steelers. And hey, Coop, here's something to keep in mind. Russell Wilson, in 2-minute drills this year, has been excellent.
He has been.
That's one of his strengths here. Shotgun Russ takes the snap. 2-by-2 formation. Russ looking, nothing there. Initially, he's going to roll out to his left. I think he's going to have to throw it away, and he does. Just got a Venmo here. Second down and 10 coming up for Pittsburgh. 54 seconds left. Still have your 2 timeouts. Come on, man. Come on now. 2-by-2 formation and shotgun. More in the back. Russ takes the snap. He's looking. Throws quickly to Muth again. And once again, wide open. He's going to pick up close to 1st down yardage. I think they're going to mark him just short. It'll be 3rd down and 1 coming up with 49 seconds to go.
Got to convert here.
No, they give him the 1st down.
Oh.
Evan Heiser, you're in the raffle tonight, my friend. $20. Appreciate you, Evan. Says Beanie Bishop for the win. How many in the wheel spin? I don't know how many. Coop can maybe answer that, but Evan, you're in it. What's that?
A lot.
So is Cincinnati, I think, are they going to challenge this?
No, it's auto review.
Is it replay assist?
Everything under 2 minutes is auto.
Right, yeah. So they're going to mark him short of 1st down yardage. It's going to be 3rd down in inches here for Pittsburgh. They do have a timeout. So honestly, I would consider giving this to Jaylen Warren.
They have 2 timeouts.
Yeah, 2 timeouts. I would consider giving this to Jaylen Warren and using a timeout just to make sure you get it. Or else Russ might throw another hitch route to Van Jefferson, for Christ's sakes. God, this is where I'm most nervous with this team on 3rd down, man, is in the 3rd and 1s. Because it seems like they never pick this shit up.
Why not put Fields
under center Russ? They're going to go QB sneak. And he picked it up. 1st down. Timeout Steelers. Personally, I don't love the play call there. Coop, I would have rather handed it to Jaylen.
Why not go to the Fields package?
Yeah, and that's another thing. You could have put Justin Fields on the field there. But it is a 1st down. Steelers now have 1 timeout left in the half. And right now, George Pickens continues to have 1 catch for, I believe, 0 yards.
No, Mike Williams had that toe tap.
Yep. George Pickens, 1 reception for 0 yards.
I'm sure he'll be rational about that in postgame.
Well, still a lot of game left, man. Steelers got to find a way to get the ball to George Pickens more. I'm guessing they're probably doubling him quite a bit, but get creative, man. Use him in motions. Use him in different ways.
Some jet sweeps.
I mean, right now, are they going to replay assist this again? I mean, that is a long yard to be trying to do QB sneak. I think that
Oh, brother.
They are reviewing this, and this might be 4th down and inches here for Pittsburgh. It was a long yard. I don't know why they're doing quarterback sneak. Just hand it off to Jaylen.
Oh, boy.
Shut up, Russell Yerk. What kind of name is that?
What do you do here?
I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll see what they decide to do. They did call it a 1st down, and they have not changed the ruling on the field yet. And I don't think they're challenging it yet.
Auto review.
Research, I know, but it's... God, dude, if this is another 3rd and 1 that the Steelers fail to convert on. And the thing is, like, the offensive line won the line of scrimmage there, Coop. It was just they went for a quarterback sneak on a 4th and a very long 1.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's, why are we going quarterback sneak there? I don't get it.
Butthole.
Butthole, nice name there, dude. Says Steelers can't wait to get to 3rd down. Yeah, they can't wait to get to third down so they can throw it to Van Jefferson on a hitch. Goodness gracious, man. And by the way, you know what Russell Wilson's biggest strength is as a passer, Coop? He's throwing the ball down the field. You don't want to know how many times they've thrown it past 10 yards today? Grand total one time, and it was to Mike Williams, and it was the best play offensively of the entire game. How about we try, digging into the strengths of our quarterback a little bit here, guys? Like, how is Arthur Smith right now? With all due respect to Art, and I think he's been an improvement this year. He's been a step in the right direction in terms of the offensive play calling. Like, do people really think he's done a good enough job this year around the league where he deserves to get another look at as a head coach? I mean, maybe he's a great leader of men or whatever, but...
I want to shout out Peter Fargo, who says, I haven't drank in 9 years, and these guys are testing my sobriety. First of all, Peter, congratulations. That's awesome.
Congrats to you, my friend. That's a big accomplishment.
Second of all, I don't disagree.
So I think they did move the ball back here.
They did.
And it's 4th down and 1. Horrible play call by Art. It's a 4th and very... And Mike Tomlin already called a timeout, and he's wondering if he has 1 or 2 now. But he already called a timeout. He wants the timeout back, but I don't think they're going to give it back to him.
He should get it back.
Because he called the timeout under the impression that they were going to pick up a first down. But he's not going to get the timeout back, man. He just wasted the timeout. The Acrisure Stadium faithful is booing. So let's see what the is he going to talk to the crowd here? Let's see what the ref has to say. By the way, if it is 4th and 1, I'm going for it. Figure it out, guys. So they gave the timeout to Cincinnati instead. So Pittsburgh gets their timeout back. It's 4th down and 1. The offense is on the field. I like this call, Coop. Go and get the first down. I understand this is the worst 3rd and 4th down and short offense in the league for some reason this year. And how funny is that? The Steelers want to be a bully team up front. They can't even convert on a simple 3rd and 1. 4th and 1. Shotgun Russ. No. Under center Russ. Jumbo formation. Makes a can at the line of scrimmage. 20 seconds on the play clock. Hands it off. Jalen up the middle. He gets stuffed. Did he pick it up? They're going to give it to him. First down. First down Steelers, and the Steelers will call a timeout. It's close, too.
Steelers should have just gotten up to the line.
Once again,
he's short.
Where they marked it, he's clearly ahead of the sticks. God, dude, this referee crew has been an absolute joke. This final minute has taken 15 minutes. No, they're changing it, and they're giving it to Cincinnati.
He's clearly short.
The Steelers had 2 chances, 3rd and 4th and 1. Once again, this team cannot deliver a single inch at the line of scrimmage. And now Cincinnati has a chance to score. 48 seconds and 2 timeouts. What an absolute joke of a football offense this is in Pittsburgh. How can you not pick up a yard on 2 straight plays? This is an absolute travesty. Of course, Russell Wilson's going to get the blame for it. It's going to look poorly on the quarterback, but the offensive line blocks and they're competent. It should be easily a first down. First down for Burrow, throws low but caught. Jamar Chase picks up 7. They're in field goal range. And it's like on those 3rd and 1, 4th and 1 situations, why don't we have Justin Fields out there? It drives me crazy that this offensive line on these 3rd and 1s and 4th and 1s, how many times this year, Coop, have they failed to pick up a yard on a 3rd and 4th and down and 1?
Too many.
It's been at least in the 20s.
Too many.
I don't know if there's a single team in football that has been stuffed on a 3rd and short as much as the Steelers offense has. And this defense has played their ass off this first half. And now, despite that, the Bengals might still be up 2 scores heading into the locker room. Burrow takes the snap on 2nd and 4. He dumps it off. He's got room. Drew Sample is going to try and run a man over. He's going to pick up a decent gain here close to the sticks. It'll be 3rd down and short. Bengals will use a timeout with 30 seconds to go. Chuchi says, I would like to see some passes, or do we have no QB? Also not happy with these refs. These refs have been a disaster today. And,
what's new?
Like Russell Wilson, when he's thrown the ball today, he's been fine. Outside of that 3rd and 3 where he decided to throw to Van Jefferson on a hitch, other than that, I think he's been pretty decent. God, man. I am so frustrated with A, Arthur Smith's play calling, and B, this offensive line not doing enough to even get 1 yard of space. 1 yard of push. That's all I want. They can't do it. They get stuffed by everybody, including the soft Bengals defensive front. It's embarrassing. 1st down and 10, Bengals. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Burrow throws deep. What a catch by T. Higgins. And great throw by Burrow, finding the little hole shot there. And they're in the Prize Picks red zone, 1st and goal, 27 seconds to go. I mean, just perfect accuracy in cover 2 by Joe Burrow. And what a job by Higgins to reach up and grab it. Nothing the Steelers defense could have done there. And now they're inside the 10 at the 9-yard line, and the Steelers defense once again is asked to pick up this offense. Shotgun Burrow. Sends Chase in motion. Takes the snap. Burrow steps up. He's going to throw, pick up the football. It's incomplete. And even if it's a fumble, Herbert picked up the ball. Steelers pass rush is affecting Joe Burrow. And TJ Watt is winning his matchup. TJ Watt has shown up in this game. I will note that.
He smoked Cody Ford there.
Yeah, Cody Ford is playing right tackle against arguably the best pass rusher in the game. Keep your eye on number 90 here. 2nd down and goal. Corey Trice Jr. one-on-one on Jamar Chase up top, by the way. Keep your eye on that matchup. Takes the snap. Burrow looking, throws middle. What happened here? Looks like it got deflected. Cam Hayward again.
Oh, 2nd PBU on the day.
2nd PBU for Captain Cam. He's been a beast. Now it's 3rd and long. No excuses. Force a field goal here. God, I can't express to you guys how big this next play is. Spam those stops in the chat. A touchdown, and the Bengals go up 2 scores heading into the locker room. If they don't get it, they take a field goal, and it's a 1-score game, and the Steelers have a chance to take the lead to start the half. This is a monumental play right here, and Jamar, look at that. Corey Trice one-on-one on Chase. He's going to go to him. He goes up and through the hands of Chase.
Wow.
Incomplete. Jamar Chase let it go right through his hands.
He beat Corey.
And Corey didn't even look at the football, man. Corey's playing kind of soft there. He doesn't want to draw a penalty. The ball was a little high, and in the frigid conditions, it's not a terrible throw by Burrow. Chase had a shot to bring it in. You would expect the best receiver in the world to catch that for sure. And that is a massive swing in this game here, guys, as now Cade York looks to make this a 6-point ball game with 18 seconds to go in the half. Kick is up and good right down the middle. 13-7 is the score. And, I see some people saying put Justin Fields in. I mean, the 7 points is not Russell Wilson's fault, in my opinion.
They should put Fields in for 4th and 1s.
I mean, Russ has converted, I believe, twice on 3rd and long today.
Yep.
And it's not like Russ has blown anybody away, all right? Like, it's not like Russ has played great. Like, but right now, like, Arthur Smith has kind of neutered the game plan. Like, they're not pushing the ball down the field. The one time they have, it was the best play of the entire game. The issue is the offensive line can't win in short yardage situations. And that's probably the thing that's going to kill the Steelers this year, if I'm being honest with you guys. Because when you get to the playoffs, you're going to face, like, Baltimore, best run defense in the league. I would give the Steelers a close to 0% chance they pick up a 4th and 1 against that defensive front. Because they can't get any push. And this team, built by Omar Khan and Mike Tomlin, is built to dominate up front. And that's the one thing they can't do on offense. It's frustrating, man. It's frustrating. And what's sad is, this is most of this offensive line is going to be back next year. Likely the only change is Broderick's going to be on the left side, and I mean, that might be a disaster.
Yep.
That might be a big downgrade from Dan Moore Jr. this year. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully Broderick finds his footing at left next year. And who knows how Fautano's going to turn up. Mason McCormick has not done a particularly great job moving to the right side this year after playing on the left in college. Frazier's been great. I have no problems with Zach Frazier. And Sayamalu's been pretty decent as well. But when this team needs to get some push in short yardage situations, they can't do it. 16 seconds to go. Still 2 timeouts for the Steelers, so they might try to push the ball downfield a little bit here. Russ, protect the ball, Russ. He's going to take a sack. And that's, I think, where the Steelers are going to take the ball in the half. So, Steelers still very much in this ball game, guys. The defense has come up big in multiple stops already. Multiple spots, I should say. Steelers offense, you know, they've hit on a long throw. They need to get George Pickens more involved. And it's not even that the run game is particularly bad right now. It's that when the defense knows that they're running the football, they can't move the football. They can't even move it a single yard. That's the issue with the Steelers offense right now, guys. Like, those are supposed to be the easiest first downs that you pick up. Is 3rd and 4th and short. Those are supposed to be the easiest ones you get. It's the worst thing the Steelers offense does. I'm going to go half off halftime here as well, guys. Also, we're 9 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry, and we're about 50 likes away from giving another one out as well. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Make sure you like the video as well. My initial thoughts, guys, after first 2 drives defensively, it looked like it was going to be the same kind of defensive story. But they made a big stop to force a field goal in that second drive, and then since then, they've been lights out. All right, they got some big sacks on 3rd down. They got that big interception with Beanie. They got that big stop on 3rd there to finish the half. But the Steelers' offense, man, like, it's just dysfunction again. And I know that the easy culprit is Russell Wilson, but like, you look at Russ and how he's played so far. He's kind of been a non-factor, if I'm being completely honest with you. He had 8 passing attempts in the first half. 8! And one of them was a deep shot to Mike Williams on a 3rd and long and digged the Steelers out of a 3rd and very long. Like, the issue right now is not Russell Wilson. If anything, they're not letting Russ cook enough. Right now, the Steelers as a team are averaging 3 yards a carry. Najee Harris is averaging 4 yards a carry. Need to feed him in the second half. And then Jaylen Warren currently has 2.4 yards per carry. But yeah, man, the worst thing this Steelers offense does is when it's a 3rd and 4th and short, the defense knows they're running the football. They can't get a yard. It's their biggest weakness. And, that's what this team is supposed to be. They're built to play the game of football like the Philadelphia Eagles, like the Baltimore Ravens, where they can ground and pound you. They can run the ball at will, even when you know they have to run the football. And the Steelers can't do that. And then, as we all know, they don't have the dynamic receiving talent to be like, a bomb it down the field constantly, pass-heavy offense. We know they can't do that either. And then to put the cherry on top, I mean, what are some of these play calls from Arthur Smith? Multiple toss plays. None of them worked, by the way. What are we doing with those? I'm getting pretty hot here, guys. I'm not going to lie. Like if you want to build a team to play defense and then enforce your will in the run game, like that's what the Steelers have been doing for years, all right? That's what they do, all right? Maybe they need to switch off of that strategy. But, hey, man, that's the strategy here in Pittsburgh. And, the one thing that teams like the Steelers can't be is soft on the offensive line. And, if that doesn't improve and if the offensive line can't freaking get a first down on a 3rd and 1 or on a 4th and 1, their shelf life is going to be extremely short for this season. It's like right now Mike Williams is your leading receiver with 25 yards on 1 catch. Why aren't we throwing the ball down the field more? Why does George Pickens have 1 target? It's a joke. Last game, Russell Wilson had, what was it? I think it was over 40 pass attempts. He threw, this offensive game plan was all about passing the football in the first meeting. What did you do? Scored 44 freaking points. Today, you want to run the ball, all this stuff? Look where it's getting you, man. Look where it's getting you. The offensive line can't win up front, especially when the defense knows that they're running it. I mean, how about the QB sneak call, Coop, when it's 3rd and a long 1? Russell Wilson does his job. He falls forward.
Put Justin Fields in the ball game.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. On 3rd and short, 4th and short, why aren't we getting the legit, dynamic rushing threat out there for the defense to worry about? It makes no sense. Troy Philippa-Buga says, I want to be in the raffle. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Let's make routine plays routinely. Here we go. Completely agree, Troy. It's like, I think I said this multiple times in the first half, guys. I trust this Steelers offense more on 3rd and long than on 3rd and short. That's saying something. Appreciate you, Troy. It's half off, halftime, so if you put in another 5, Troy. He's already put in? Okay, cool. Anthony Fuller, $5. King Yinzer, my man, says, would Justin Fields be better behind that line? He can at least escape. On 4th and, in the short yardage packages, absolutely. But also, part of it here is how about we open it up a little bit in the passing game? Russell Wilson has 8 passing attempts. And by the way, almost half of those came in the 2-minute drill. This offense, after last game, they put the ball in Russ's hands time and time again. They barely even ran the football in that game. And Russ got them to 44 points. This game, they're going all in on the run. And they're telling Russ, we're not going to give you the football. And look where it's getting you, man. You got to open it up a little bit. One of my keys to victory this week was to let Russ cook. And I think that's got to be one of the keys to victory in the second half. Get the ball to George Pickens multiple times. Feed that man. King says Russ is butt. 0 pocket presence. No second read. Listen, man. I don't know about zero pocket presence. He holds the ball. He does hold the ball a long time. You know who else holds the ball even longer? Justin Fields. So, and like at least Russ has moments there where he finds little pockets in space and, and it has good pocket presence at times. Fields, in my opinion, has worse pocket presence than Russ does. Even though he's got the ability to escape, I don't know if he has the ability to maneuver the pocket the way Russ does. And like I said, Russ doesn't have that much in his bag either. So Venom King, $10, says, can I win something for my Steelers?
Good luck.
There we go, Venom. You got that other 10 in there, which means you're in the raffle. But, you could blame Russell Wilson for that first half all you want, guys. He's got 8 pass attempts. And, at least 3 or 4 of those, I think 5 of them came in a 2-minute drill. And then one of his 2 sacks came at the end of the half when the team was probably telling him, hey, Russ, don't force anything. And they had everything covered up deep. So, if you can blame Russell Wilson for the first half all you want, in my opinion, it's on the offensive line for not being able to win the line of scrimmage, and it's on Arthur Smith for, honestly, an abysmal first half of offensive play calling. Luke coming in here with a 10 says, a way to go for Cam Hayward on getting his seventh block pass. Cam's been unbelievable,
He's
man.
been so good.
And I feel so bad for him because
it's actually one of the best years of his career.
Arguably the best year of his career. I think he's the highest graded defensive tackle in the game this year. TJ Watt has had another really good season.
There was talk about him retiring.
This is arguably the best defensive line in the National Football League. That's the truth. And because, they pay all those guys, so much money, this offense, just stinks. Mike Roman, $10, says poo-poo. And, we can bash the Steelers all we want here. The reality is the Steelers, all it takes is one drive for them to take the lead in this game.
And they do get the ball.
That's how much the defense has stepped up, right? And that's despite a Calvin Austin III fumble. Was that on Russ too? I mean, I just don't know how you blame a guy for a bad first half when he has 8 pass attempts and 5 of them came in 2-minute drills. They're just not throwing the ball with him today. So I just don't get how you can blame him. If they're going to win this game and if they're going to win games in the playoffs.
I'll give you a key to victory right now. If they're going to win this game, they have to score on this drive.
I agree. At least get it within a field goal.
They got to score.
Go score. Get the ball to George Pickens. How about that?
1 catch?
I'm going to change into a jersey and get a tweet out here, Coop. So I think we passed our next milestone here. We did. We're 8 likes away from giving away 2 raffle tickets. We just passed, or actually, no, our next milestone's 800. So we're 7 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. We got 2,500 people in the chat right now, and we just passed 73,300. So, Coop, give those shout-outs.
1 catch?
And spam those me's.
Type me down in the comments. I see Troy, Christian, a Buzz Duck, Luke, John, Wolfade, Will Chestnut, Sarah, Luke, Alex. You can tell my voice I'm a little under the weather today. Alan, Chuck, Michael, Colton, Luke. I'll give you 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Shane Berard and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. David L. You 2 are in. We're about 2 minutes away from kickoff of the second half in Acrisure. Steelers have to score, dude. They have to score on this possession. They're showing first half highlights. There ain't much for the Steelers on offense. I don't know if we want Fields. What up, Brian? Gary, Joey. Darren, you are getting banned. Goodbye, Darren. Look, I just deleted his message. Click view it.
I can't see it. Wait, did he super chat?
No.
Oh.
I'll show you what it was.
All right, man. We are about to kick things off in the second half. Got some super chats to get to here before we kick things back off. Shout out to Fernando Martin if you're in the chat. Shout out to you. So here we go. Steelers offense will get the ball to start the second half.
Check your Slack.
No way.
Yes, dude.
For Russ?
I don't know.
So if you're wanting Fields, it's not going to happen, guys. Russ has his helmet on. He's going to go out there. Plus, like, that first half is just not bad on Russ. It just wasn't. I think there was one bad play on Russ in that half. And it was it might have been the sack. What the first sack might have been one of them. And then the decision to throw to Van Jefferson on a hitch. I mean, what are we doing there, man? On a 3rd and 3. What was the last one here? I want to give a shout out.
Oh, I got it.
I didn't.
I got it.
So here we go. Steelers get the football at the 30 after a touchback. Felicia Ellison says, let's go Steelers. What happens if we lose tonight? Where do we stand? We will play the Ravens if we lose tonight. We will play the Texans if we win tonight. No matter what, the Steelers will have a road game next week. Steelers will start this drive under center here. Russ, toss play to Najee, immediately blown up for a loss of 4. Stop running these fucking toss plays, Art. They never work.
Does he learn anything?
I mean, how many negative plays on those toss plays do the Steelers need to have before Arthur Smith realizes that those don't work?
It's going to cost him in the postseason.
And now it's 2nd down and 14, and you're behind the sticks. Now Russ is going to have to dig this team out of a rut again.
On a must-score drive.
But no. Keep blaming Russell Wilson, guys. Keep blaming Russ. Play action here. Russ looking. Dumps it off to Najee. And he's going to get back what he lost on the last one. It's going to be 3rd down and long again, and Russ is going to have to dig this offense out again. And by the way, Russ has done a good job of this year, and like I said earlier, I trust this offense more in 3rd and long because I know they're going to throw it with Russ.
Just don't get it.
Pickens has 0 yards on the afternoon.
1 target.
Or on the night. He has 1 target. 3rd down and 8. Got to find a way to get the ball to 88 or 14 here. Trips formation out to the right, and it's Pickens alone on the left. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw, and it's dropped by Calvin. Not the best throw from Russ. Looked a little too far. Catch radius isn't great for Calvin, and the Steelers go 3 and out to start both halves. It's not a bad read from Russ. If he puts it on him, it's a 1st down. It's just not the most accurate football, and that one's on Russ. You're throwing it to the tiny receiver. You gotta put it on him. Punts away. Cincinnati gets it at the 20. Gonna move up, and he's gonna get to around the 35. So decent field position here for Cincinnati.
Bad special teams tonight.
And a field goal puts this deficit to 2 scores.
They go 3 and out, dude. I mean, good God. I have no words for this team.
God, man.
While we're at a loss for words.
Let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the best place to get real money sports action on your phone all football season long, just in time for the NFL playoffs. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly, and you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks also offers weekly promotions that could lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, where every Tuesday, PrizePicks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineup. So you guys can see here, I took the more on George Pickens receiving yards. Can still hit it, but he's got 0 yards so far. Took the more on passing yards for Russell Wilson. Really needs to get going in that category. And it took the less on Joe Burrow passing yards. Looks like I might go 0 for 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. So don't listen to Sperry, but download the app today if you haven't already, and download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS as the promo code to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the PrizePicks app today. PrizePicks, run your game. So once again, Coop, the defense is put in a particular spot here where it's a high-pressure situation.
They're going to have to bail us
and
out again.
Eventually, the Steelers' defense is going to run out of, big plays to make. Eventually, the Steelers' offense needs to step up. And Russell Wilson needs to step up. I mean, that throw that Russ threw to Calvin, he was open enough to hit for a first down. It was a good read by Russ, but, he didn't put it on him, nearly accurately enough. That's George Pickens. He's probably catching it. But the tiny Calvin Austin, if you're going to throw it to him, you got to put it on the money, and Russ didn't. And despite that, Coop, despite the miss by Russ, I still trust this team in 3rd and long more than 3rd and short.
Oh, absolutely.
This offensive line can't win when the defense knows they're running it. That's why you got to get Justin Fields out there in those situations. 1st down and 10, shotgun, Burrow. Play action. Burrow's got time in the pocket. He steps up. He throws middle, and it's going to be caught for a decent gain. Ball pops out, but I think it's late. T. Higgins on the catch. Gets to about midfield. 1st down, Bengals.
If they score here, I don't know if the Steelers can come back into 2-score deficit.
Well, maybe. If they give up a field goal here and they go down 2 scores, maybe they'll actually open it up and throw it with Russ on a 1st down for once. Hand it off here. It's going to be a gain of around 3 for Cincinnati, maybe 2 actually, on the 1st down carry as they get into Steelers territory. All I know is that this offense, and, they had one good drive today, and it was a good drive. But other than that, man, it's been missed opportunity after missed opportunity. Had a special teams turnover. And after scoring almost 30 points a game with Russell Wilson back in Week 12, after Week 12, the last time this team beat the Bengals, this offense, man, just can't do anything right. Shotgun, Burrow, empty, takes the snap. He's looking, has to step up. Now he throws open, caught Gesicki on the outside, caught for a gain of 8. 1st down, Bengals. And now they're getting closer and closer to field goal range. And, of course, a field goal would make it 16-7. A 9-point deficit, which is, of course, 2 scores. But, you can't have a 5-yard loss on a 1st down on a stupid toss play. They've run 3 of them so far, and they've all either been no gain or a tackle for loss. Take a hit. Take a hit, Art, please. Shotgun here, Burrow from the Steelers 38, 2-by-2 formation, takes the snap. Steelers send 4. Quick throw by Burrow, caught by Chase. Terrible attempt to pick it off by Patrick Queen. It's going to be a gain of 7. Ball comes out, but he was down. William is asking, where's Mike Williams down the field? Where's the downfield passing game, period? I think they've taken 2 throws past 10 air yards today. One of them was a completed deep ball. That was a dime by Russ. And then it was the 3rd and 8 that was thrown to Calvin that wasn't on target. It's like, this is a team that's not being aggressive throwing the ball down the field today. Shotgun Burrow, hands it off. Herbert up the middle. He's stonewalled, and now he's pushed forward. Is he going to pick up 1st down yardage? They're going to give him 1st down yardage here as they get past the 30 to the 28-yard line. 1st down, Bengals. God, man. Shotgun, Burrow. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw to the flat. It's caught by Chase. He's got room to run. And, of course, it's Cam Sutton out there with poor coverage. It's going to be a gain of 9, and it's going to be 2nd down and 1. So here we go again with the Bengals marching down the field on the Steelers' defense. I'll give it to the defense, man. They fought like heck in that second quarter, made multiple big-time plays. But at some point, man, they're going to run out of those big plays, and Cincinnati's going to break through. The offense at some point has to get going. Shotgun here for Burrow on 2nd down and 1. They hand it off into Herbert. And what do you know? The Bengals pick up a 2nd down and 1. Good job, guys. Steelers can't do that. Khalil Herbert goes forward for a 1st down there in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly, and you play $5.
I have no hopium left.
They don't turn it around fast. You're going into the postseason feeling
You're going home next week.
real bad about your chances next week, even against a bad team like the Texans. The way the Steelers' offense is playing and the way it's being called, the way they always take a negative play on 1st down. Now here we go. Steelers send a blitz. They throw quickly to a flat cut. Drew Sample going to pick up maybe 1 or 2 on 1st down. But, unless this offense can get back to the production they were getting earlier in the season, and this is a terrible defense, Coop. This Cincinnati defense stinks. And they've forced multiple 3-and-outs on the Steelers offense today. This same Steelers team put up 44 against this team not even half a season ago. Once again, got to make a big stop on defense. 2nd down and 8. Shotgun Burrow. Trips to his right. He's looking. He's going to dump it off to Herbert. Peyton Wilson gets stiff-armed, and he's going to pick up close to 1st down yardage. It'll be about 3rd down and 2 coming up. And this is a big one. And he went out of bounds at the 6. This should be replay assisted here. Or I don't know if that's where they put him. It's 3rd down and 2. If it's a touchdown here and it becomes a 2-touchdown deficit, good Lord, the Steelers better kick it in gear. Here we go. Shotgun, Burrow. Takes the snap. He's looking. Pressure's starting to get in on him. Come on, someone get to him. And they're going to bring him down. Steelers coverage holds up, and it's another big stop, and it's Nick Herbig bringing him down.
Yes.
And now Burrow is down, and he's not getting up.
Uh-oh.
Burrow, did he get hit in the head? Did he hit his head on the way down? Burrow is down on the ground right now, and he is getting looked at, and that's not good. Big stop by the Steelers. The Bengals are going to attempt a field goal to go up 2 scores here, but Burrow is down on the ground, and it looks like he got driven to the ground. I'm surprised they didn't call this, man. 2 Steelers absolutely face-planted Burrow. And no flag. Burrow got absolutely planted. By the way, that's big Cam Hayward on top of him, Coop. That cannot feel good.
How is that not roughing the passer?
I don't know, man. Nick Herbig and Cam Hayward definitely drove Joe Burrow to the ground. And he was down. I think it's some sort of concussion if he gets out. So we hope that Joe Burrow is okay. Never want to see anyone get hurt, especially great players like him. Even players for rivals. Never ever going to cheer for injuries on this channel ever, especially to players like him. Yeah. So hope that he's okay. Did we give away 2 free raffle entries?
We did.
Okay, perfect. So, once again, Steelers come up with a huge play on a 3rd down. And, kudos to the Steelers defense. Is this offense going to pick it up? They have to. And, I think a lot of people, aren't going to like this. I think a lot of people in this chat room would like to go to Fields right now. Fields was not somebody that was an effective downfield thrower when he was in for the Steelers. Like, Russell Wilson, the best thing that he has done has been a downfield thrower for the Steelers. Like, that's what he does. The Steelers really haven't asked him to do it much today. Now, on the plays that he has thrown it down the field, he had one dime to Mike Williams, and then he had a bad one to Calvin. But, like, 2 downfield shots for a quarterback whose main strength is throwing the ball down the field, it's not good enough. And if Cincinnati, and by the way, Cam Hayward just bull rushed Volson, which got Burrow dancing around back there. Burrow goes into the medical tent, so hoping that he can return to the game. And now the Bengals will kick a field goal. Chase streams, $5.
Get you up on the screen just a sec, Chase.
So York, 35-yard attempt, it's up, and it's looking good, and it is. Bengals go up 2 scores, 16-7. It's a 9-point deficit. So if the Steelers get a field goal, it'll go back to 6. A touchdown would put this team within a field goal range of taking the lead. So it's another big stop by the Steelers, and if Burrow has to, I mean, he's definitely. He's showing signs of concussions, man. He's wincing. He's moving his head around in his neck. You hope it's nothing structurally with, like, his neck or his vertebrae or anything like that. So let's see what the Steelers can put together here, man. Hopefully they don't have a toss play on first down and lose 5 yards on the first play from scrimmage again. Jesus Christ. But one thing you can say is the Steelers are still very much in this game, and it's because of the defense. It's time to open up the passing game, Art. Open it up. Find Pickens. Find Muth. Get it going. It's what you did in Week 12. It got you 44 points. Now the kick goes in the back of the end zone, and the Steelers will take over at the 30. You really feel like this is a big drive, Coop.
This is a massive drive. Game altering.
And by the way, Coop, when this team gets into 3rd and short situations, there's no excuse. Get Fields out there.
I absolutely agree. Been saying it all game.
Low red zone, if they get inside the 5, put Fields in the game. Those are the instances where I think he absolutely has value for this offense right now. Under center. They hand it off. Warren finds a lane up the middle. He's going to pick up 9. See what happens when you hand the ball off, Art? You get a good gain. Keep doing that. Please. Steelers get 9 on the first down carry. That's where they got to live, man. They can't have these negative plays on first down. 2nd down and 1. Under center, Russ. Jumbo formation with 3 tight ends on the field. Let's see. This has toss play written all over it, Coop. They know they hand it off to Najee, and what do you know? You pick it up. Hallelujah. You're telling me the success rate goes up when you don't just toss it out there? It's almost like we've been saying that all season. There we go. First down, Steelers. Come on, baby. We need something positive out of this drive. Need something positive out of this drive. First down and 10. I formation for Pittsburgh. Toss play. Najee picks up maybe 2.
They gained some yardage on a toss play.
But even then, that's not a successful run. A successful run on first down is 4 yards or more. That's a bad play.
Oh,
on
I
first
don't
down.
disagree.
Like, every single toss play they have run today, every one has led to an unsuccessful play for the Steelers per EPA. Just stop it, Art. 2nd down and 8. Once again, jumbo formation. Steelers not abandoning the run. Completely taking the ball out of Russ's hands today, man. But no, here we go. They go play action. Now immediate pressure. He has to throw it away.
Nice.
God, man, this offensive line, it just gets pushed back so much. Now, back in the 3rd and long situation on your own side of the field. God, man, that is... Offensive line gets pushed back immediately. Rush tries to escape. There's a pressure right in his face. He has to throw it away. 3rd down and 8. See if Russ can do anything here. It's another 3rd and long for the Steelers offense. It's an injured Bengal here. Checking out his ribs. I think this is 27, I believe. 27 is Jordan Battle, the safety. Listen, man. If this offense and if Russell Wilson don't play better at some point before the season's over, I just don't know. Like, you have to look at other options at quarterback. Like, it may not all be Russ's fault. Offensive line has sucked today. Play calling has sucked today, but he's not making it any better. That's for damn sure. It's not elevating anybody. And, I don't think that's the guy they brought him in to be, but, like, Jesus. 3rd down and 8. Russ, shotgun. Looking. He's going to go deep ball down the field. Beautiful touch to Pickens, and it's caught. No, it's dropped by Pickens. Russell Wilson put it on a dime to George Pickens, and Pickens dropped it. 4th down and 8. Is that on Russ too, guys? It's going to count as an incompletion. By the way, Pickens is going to demand this team pays him $30 million next offseason. I think it's a good play by the corner. I think he knocks it out. It's a good throw by Russ. Good touch on it. Falls incomplete, and it's another punt. Waitman puts it away, or punts it away. It's going to bounce. It's going to hit Skoranek, and it's going to go down to the 5. I think they might count it where Skoranek touched it initially, but Joe Burrow's going back out there, so he must have cleared concussion protocol. But now we're reaching the point here, Coop, where, the Steelers go down 3 scores. I mean, this has been the script the last 3 games. The Steelers get off to a bad start, followed by some fight in the middle of the game where it looks like they got a shot, and then late in the game they go down 3 scores and the game's over with like 8 minutes to go in the 4th. The Bengals score a touchdown here, and they get a 2-point conversion. They're up 17. 3 scores. And if you think this Steelers team is scoring 3 times in the 4th quarter, like, it's just not happening. I mean, so Coop, that drive on Russell Wilson right there?
It's on GP. Catch the fucking ball.
If he catches it, the Steelers are within the Bengals 30 and they're in position to make this a 1-score game again. You know the old adage there, Coop, can't catch it for him.
What is Russ supposed to do?
this team just continues and continues and continues to shoot itself in its own foot.
This team won't beat the Ravens playing this way, man.
I mean, just the way the team is constructed. They're constructed to be a defensive team that takes care of the football, plays good situationally on offense. Steelers can't do anything on offense. It's bad play calling, it's bad offensive line play, and it's quarterback play that's not capable of elevating this unit past what it is. Like, it's the reality, man. Handoff to Khalil Herbert. He's sifting his way through Steelers, and he's going to pick up about 7 on the first down carry. Goodness gracious, man. The thing is, too, man, Steelers are likely going to bring back Russell Wilson, and they're going to pay him $30 million. Now, if you have a good O-line, you got a good run game, decent play caller in there, I think Russ can still be a winning quarterback. It's just he doesn't have that, and he's just not good enough to elevate. So I think that's the reality of where we're sitting right now. What's scary, Coop, what really scary, this offensive line is going to look mostly the same next year, too.
If Russ continues to play this way, I think you said it. I think they will explore the QB market.
I mean, if they can get an upgrade, I'm all for it.
Yep.
If they can get an upgrade, if he continues to play this way, I'm all for it. If you can get a Matthew Stafford, if you can get somebody that's better. Shotgun, handoff. Khalil Herbert is going to pick up maybe 1. If you can get Sam Darnold, go get Sam Darnold. Vikings are probably going to keep him, but Antoine Davis says, we are a second-half team. Let's dig in and beat the Bengals. I'm with you, Antoine. We're a second-half team, but we haven't gotten going in the second half, Antoine. We need to get going now. Jeffrey Black, $2. Appreciate you, Jeffrey.
Good name.
Second down and 9. If the Steelers can get off the field here quickly, that'd be nice. Burrow and shotgun, 2-by-2 formation. Steelers in off coverage. I would be looking at Jamar Chase up top. Burrow looking. Nothing there initially. Has to step up. Dumps it off to Drew Sample, and he will pick up around 8. It'll be 3rd down and 1 coming up. Click that subscribe button. Help the Steelers win. We're going to be here, obviously, for the rest of this game, and then we'll be here next week. Whether it's the Texans or the Ravens, Steelers better turn it around on offense and fast, or it's looking like the Ravens next week. We're 50 subs away from giving away another free raffle entry. We're 110 likes away from giving another one away as well. Looks like man coverage for the Steelers here. Shotgun, they hand it off to Khalil Herbert, and he will pick up first down yardage. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. But I can't stress how important it is here, guys, to get a stop. A field goal would put the Bengals at 19, so it's a 2-touchdown deficit if they get a field goal. Touchdown and an extra point or a 2-point conversion would make it 17 and make it a 3-score game before the Steelers get another chance to touch the football. So defense needs to get a stop of some sort here. Play action, Burrow, he's got time to throw. He steps up, he throws to the right. Chase is wide open, and it's caught for a gain of around 15, first down Bengals.
He didn't drop it.
He did not drop it there. I mean, how does this team have 7 points against one of the worst defenses in the league? I mean, it's terrible situational football. It's dropping a pass that would have put you in position to make it a one-possession game. Honestly, that's as big as a turnover right there, Coop.
Oh, absolutely.
That drop from George Pickens is as big as a turnover. Shotgun Burrow, hands off to Khalil Herbert, and he rolls away, and he's going to pick up about 5 after the Steelers won the line of scrimmage. God, man. I got to say, the Steelers really really put it to Joey Porter Jr. today, or Corey Trice putting him on Jamar Chase. Chase has certainly got his licks. I think that Trice has fought. Clock is running out on the quarter. Yeah, it's delay a game. Play clock ran out before the quarter did. But of course they're not going to call it. It's going to be the end of the third quarter. Spam those fours. Fins up for Tua. One first time super chat. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Says we Seahawks fans tried to warn you about Russell Wilson. This is the Russ that comes out time and time again. You guys should start Fields. I mean, Russell Wilson put a deep shot to George Pickens on a dime and he dropped it.
What's he supposed to do?
Russ hasn't been perfect today. Like he had a third and long that he could have converted to Calvin and it was off target. But like, this game is more about, in my opinion, poor play calling, offensive line play, but than it is about the quarterback. Quarterback's not good enough to elevate. I think we know that, but like you don't pay a quarterback the vet minimum to elevate your team. This team was always designed to have a power run game, play action deep shots, which Russ has proven that he can do. Like we learned in Denver, Russell Wilson cannot be, the whole soul of an offense. He can't. He's too old. He's not the playmaker he used to be. Like he just can't be a superstar quarterback anymore. And it's like we're surprised that he's not that.
He's not elevating this roster.
He's not elevating them. Now,
did we expect him to elevate him?
Now, that throw to Pickens was an absolute dime.
He can't do anything better.
I think he's thrown 2 passes today, past 10 yards, and both of them were right on the money moon balls to Mike Williams and George Pickens.
Williams caught it.
And like I said, Coop, that drop from George Pickens is as big as a turnover.
Of course.
Because it takes points off the board. The Steelers would have had, most likely, unless of a turnover or a big sack or something, Boswell would have had a chance to hit the field goal, and he probably would have made it. So instead of the Bengals driving with a chance to go up 3 scores in the fourth quarter, the Steelers would be down by 1 possession, and 1 stop gets them the ball to take the lead. That play is monumental.
It's huge.
And you can't put it on Russ. You just simply can't. But there's no question about it, man. So once again, Steelers defense tasked with getting a big stop. This is like the 6th time, 7th time in this game where they've been in a high-pressure situation to get a stop. 2nd down and 5, Burrow shotgun. We'll take the snap. Steelers send blitz. Can they get home? They do not. He throws. One-on-one coverage to Chase. It's caught on the sideline. Did he get both feet in? He did. What body control from Jamar Chase. A great play. Corey Trice Jr. in coverage. It was a back shoulder ball. Did he get both in here? 1 toe drag. What a play by Chase. Holy crap.
That's an elite receiver right there, man.
That's what an elite receiver does right there, man. Just outside the Prize Picks red zone, shotgun, Burrow, hands off to Herbert. He'll pick up 2 yards or so. So now the pressure begins to ramp up on Pittsburgh. They cannot afford to give up a touchdown here. God, man. I honestly can't believe Arthur Smith is getting serious consideration to be a head coach. It baffles my brain. Shotgun, Burrow. I think they're going to call timeout here. They will. So if the Steelers, I'm not saying the game's over. The game's not over. But if the Steelers lose, that puts a ton of pressure on next week, man. You lose your last 5 games.
Oh boy.
There will be riots in the street calling for Mike Tomlin's head if this team, which does have the talent, especially on defense. And, the defense has stepped up today. This is one of the best offenses in football. And right now you're in the fourth quarter. But the Bengals only having 16 points. That's an accomplishment by this Steelers defense, given what we've seen from them in recent weeks. The problem is the offense has been just as bad and has been as bad situationally as they've been the last several weeks too. And you have to fix both to win in the postseason and to beat, potential playoff caliber teams like the Bengals. Shotgun here for Burrow. They're now in the Prize Picks red zone inside the 20. He's looking. He throws. Flat caught. What a play by Deshaun Elliott. Tackle for loss. Great pursuit by 25. He's been a beast all season long. Fins up for Tua as we see. No, never mind. That was from earlier. We're 90 likes away, and we're 40 subscribers away from giving away free raffle entries. Tony Perez says, fire Tomlin. I think that there's a snowball's chance in hell they do it, but, the more they lose and the more they crumble,
noise is going to get louder.
The more I understand why people have that sentiment, man. And if they lose this game, next week is huge. Here we go, pressure getting the Burrow here, and he's going to dump it off. Oh, he just got it off! And now number 87 picks up a first down. What magicianry from Joe Burrow. The Steelers pass rush got home. He stepped up and gave a little pop pass to this number 87 again. Well, it's Tanner Hudson. But, the Steelers had him dead to rights, and Burrow steps up, finds a little pocket, and just little pop pass to his tight end, his check down. Oh, man, that sucks. First down and goal here from the 10. Steelers need to get a stop of some sort. They hand it off to Herbert. It's going to be a gain of maybe 1. Smooty Booty. Love that name, man. Comes in with a 2. We'll get that up on screen here soon. Listen, man, all I'm going to say is, if they lose this game and then they lose to a bad Houston Texans team, even on the road, even if they lose to a bad Texans team, or never mind, it'll be the Ravens. I don't care if it's the Ravens. If you lose to a rival in the playoffs after completely collapsing with 5 straight losses, if they fired Mike Tomlin, I wouldn't necessarily bat an eye. Shotgun Burrow. He's going to throw flat. Yoshivas is going to pick up some decent yardage. He's going to get down to around the 3. A couple Steelers linebackers, friendly fire.
He went out of bounds at the 5, I believe.
Did he go out of bounds at the 5? It'll be 3rd down and goal, and once again, the Steelers defense needs a stop.
Yep.
Yeah, he stepped out. This is a huge play, man. And if they score a touchdown, once again, it'll be a huge play for the 2-point conversion. Burrow gets the play call. He doesn't like it. I think they're
going to have to call another timeout.
I think they're going to call another timeout. The Bengals want to finish the game right here.
Yep.
That's what they want.
I think that they're going to go for it on 4th down.
And honestly, if it's 4th and goal, I think they go for it. They're up 2 scores right now.
Yep.
Right now, the Bengals' strategy has to be put the Steelers away.
And worst comes to worst, if they don't get it, the Steelers have to travel the length of the field. You think Lamar wins MVP or Josh Allen?
Oh, no, man. They both deserve it. Bengals make the playoffs. You might have to think about giving it to Joe Burrow.
He's been unbelievable.
And some people have thrown this idea out lately. You can think about giving it to Darnold, too.
Saquon Barkley?
Maybe Barkley. But the thing is, he's not even playing this week, so he's not going to add any more stats.
Yeah.
So if he's not there now, he's not going to get there. There we go. Massive play. 3rd down and goal. Steelers need a stop. Shotgun Burrow. They got a bunch to the right. Takes the snap. He's looking. He throws middle, and it's incomplete. Thrown behind. Mike Gesicki. Cam Sutton in coverage. It'll be 4th down, and Burrow's walking off the field. They're going to take a field goal here, I think. So let's see if Gesicki was open on this. Looked like Cam Sutton in coverage.
Oh, he
and
was.
Burrow just threw it behind him. Gesicki was open, but it's just a bad throw by Burrow. Burrow puts it on the money. It's a touchdown, and then it comes down to a 2-point conversion to go up 3 scores. Bengals aren't going for this. I thought they might. They're going to take the points here. and they go up by 2 touchdowns with a field goal. So, Coop, there's 11 minutes left to go. The Steelers aren't dead, but they need fourth quarter Russ, whatever you want to call it.
He's got to show up.
Danger Russ. He's got to earn that title right now. He's had multiple potential game-winning drives and touchdowns this year. He hasn't had one in a while since the Cleveland Browns game. He's got to show up here, plain and simply. You're down 2 scores. You got to open up the playbook a little bit, and you got to see if Russell Wilson can do something. That's your only hope at this point, in my opinion. PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action this football season. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on PrizePicks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. PrizePicks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly, and you play just $5. You don't even need to win. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, where every Tuesday, PrizePicks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. You guys can see here, that we took the more on George Pickens. He has 0 yards today, including he should have close to that. But he dropped that last pass on that last drive, which was killer. We took the more on passing yards for Russell Wilson. Hasn't even cracked 100. And they got Joe Burrow. I think that is already over that, if I'm not mistaken. He might be getting close. He might be slightly under that. But download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the PrizePicks app today. PrizePicks, run your game. I mean, so Russell Wilson is one of the best fourth quarter QBs in history. He's top 10 in fourth quarter comebacks. He's top 10 all time in game-winning drives. And he's remained that clutch, relatively speaking. He led the league in game-winning drives last year with Denver. He had a couple potential game-winning drives with Pittsburgh this year. But, with 11 minutes to go, this is a kind of squishy Bengals defense. This is more than doable for the Pittsburgh Steelers to score twice. I don't know if it's likely. It's doable. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. Russ has got to be precise. Guy's got to catch the ball for him. That's the duo right there. Warren takes the kick return from the 3, takes it around to the 35. Good play by Jaylen Warren. So decent field position here for Russ and the Steelers, but they got to kick it in high gear. And I'm certainly at the point here, guys. You guys know I'm a Russ guy. If you have an opportunity to get a better quarterback next year, I don't know what that option looks like, but if there's an opportunity to do it, I'm certainly open to it. Shotgun Russ takes the snap. He's looking right. He throws. It's caught. It's going to be Van Jefferson for a gain of 5 on a spot route. So it does appear they're going to open things up here and let Russ cook a little bit and try to get him to put this team back in this football game. A touchdown does put them back within 1 score. Honestly, field goal doesn't do them any good. Shotgun Russ takes the snap. He's looking, throws, low, caught. That is Mr. Van Jefferson again. Kind of tight coverage. Good throw by Russ. It's going to be a first down. So Steelers are hurrying it up here, and they're definitely opening it up. They're letting Russ do his thing here. Shotgun Russ takes the snap. He's thrown again. Drop back. He throws outside, and it's out of reach from Freiermuth on the out route. Not a great throw from Russ. 2nd down and 10. And, Russ does need to throw a better ball right there. I think Russ right there was afraid of throwing the pick 6, and he threw it a little bit too far, Coop. Because that was kind of
Absolutely.
that was kind of the same route that was a pick six that ended the game against Baltimore, and he just
that was either Muth is catching it or no one's catching it.
Shotgun, Russ looking, quick throw, nice play by Van. Oh, not quite. He didn't make the man miss. He picked up 8 yards though. 3rd down and 2 for the Steelers, and this is a big one. Honestly, this is 4-down territory.
It is 100%.
If you don't get this, you're going for it. Now the Steelers, they think they're a ground and pound football team, so they, in all likelihood, will probably run this. And, this is not the situation that the O-line wins in. Shotgun Russ. Let's see what happens here. These are the moments that make me the most nervous with this offense, man. It's going to be a drop-back pass. Russ dumps it off to Najee for a 1st down. You see, Coop, this is the offense that they had against Cincinnati in the first game, and it put up 44 points.
Yep.
Where you let Russ be a distributor, you let him deke and dunk it, and then when the defense gives him a chance to throw it deep, he takes it. Shotgun Russ again, another drop back pass. He dumps it to Najee. He's going to have to make a man miss. He does. Let's go. He gets to the 40. He makes another man miss, and he's going to get past the 1st down marker for a gain of 11. I love it, Naj. Oh, no. I think Najee's down, and I think it's his shoulder. Najee's down, and he is hurt, and that would be a major piece to not have for next week if he's done. Everybody spam 22 in the chat. Great effort from Najee. Russ put it out to him in the swing route, kind of trusted him to go and make a man miss. He did, made multiple guys miss and picked up a 1st down. Listen, man, Steelers are cooking here. All right, this is what the quote-unquote let Russ cook offense looks like. You put him in shotgun, you give him options underneath, and you give him options deep. If they're covering up the stuff deep, he dumps it down. If they play up and they play aggressive and there's an opportunity to go deep, he takes it. That's the style of offense that scored this team 44 points against this team back in Week 12. And, for whatever reason, I think maybe the elements, I don't know what, but they came into this game, Coop, with a completely different script and different game plan where they're like, we're going to run the hell out of the football and we're going to dominate up front, and that's how we're going to play, even though this offensive line hasn't played that way the entire year.
Why are they going away from what works?
Because it's Arthur Smith. That's why. Derek Harris says he's deking everything. What are you talking about? That's the point. That's the point. All right? This is what they did against the Bengals in the first game. All right? I think he threw the ball past 10 yards like 7 times in that game. All right? Because he's being calculated. He's taking short gains. He's staying ahead of the sticks. And then if the Bengals play aggressively and up and they give him one-on-one coverage to a deep shot down the field, he's throwing the moon ball. Like, that is the best, that worked in the middle portion of the season. And hey, it's working on this drive. Good Lord, man. Like, that's what Russell Wilson does. He doesn't throw it in the intermediate part of the field all that much unless it's his first read. All right? As Najee Harris goes into the blue tent. Hopefully he's okay. But, this is what Russell Wilson does. By the way, Najee took a huge shot to the helmet by Jermaine Pratt. Helmet to helmet, right to the chin. I don't think it was... And there's, of course, no flag.
Why would there be?
But it's 1st down and 10 for Pittsburgh. 9 minutes to go in the game. In my opinion, this has got to be a touchdown drive to put it within 1 score. Trips formation out to the right. Pickens, the lone receiver, to the left. Russ looks, throws slant, caught Pickens. Did he drop it again? He dropped it again.
What is his problem?
It's a second drop from George Pickens. That would have been a big 1st down for the Steelers.
Does Pickens have money on the Bengals?
I mean, it's right in his hands. I mean, it's decent. It's a decent job by Cam Taylor-Britt to knock it out, but I mean, your number 1 receiver has to bring that in. Now it's 2nd down and 10, and you're behind the sticks. Got to catch it, George. Now, Russ bobbles the football. Now he's going to look to run, and he will pick up 1st down yardage as he slides down for a gain of 11.
Attaboy, Russ.
There we go, Russ. I mean, Pickens has got to figure it out. This offense, we all know, relies on him, man. And, Russ has put it in his hands twice, and he hasn't come down with either one. Here we go. Steelers in the red zone. Got to capitalize. Shotgun Russ takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw. Intermediate to Muth. He's open, and he's in! Touchdown, Steelers! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Oh, this game's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. And right when I said he never throws to the intermediate, he throws an intermediate corner route to Pat Freiermuth. And guess what? The 31st ranked red zone offense of the Steelers is 2 for 2 in the red zone today. Boswell puts in the extra point. It is a 5-point game.
Come on. Make something happen.
By the way, guys, that's what the Steelers did in Week 12. That's what this offense that's what this offense does when it's at its best. All right, they don't have the bodies up front to be a ground and pound football team like they were trying to be for 3 quarters in this football game. All right, that's the way they want to play. They need to have a little self-awareness and understand that Broderick Jones, Mason McCormick, Dan Moore Jr., these guys aren't getting the job done up front. And honestly, the blocking tight ends aren't doing a good enough job. This team has been at its best this year when you put Russ in shotgun, you give him options underneath, and you give him options deep. And you saw the result. They finally opened it up, and they drive right down the field for a touchdown, despite Pickens dropping another one. Let's go. All right, now the Steelers have an opportunity. But, Coop, this is another high-pressure situation for the Steelers defense. If they give up a touchdown here, once again, game is likely over.
Will they deliver?
You need to get a stop. You need to get them to punt, or you need to force a field goal to keep it within 1 score. Because a field goal makes it 8 points, and the Steelers still got a shot. I'm telling you, man, I feel pretty good that if the Steelers get an opportunity to tie this football game or go win it late in the 4th, if they run that kind of offense and if GP can make a damn play here, I think the Steelers might have this amazing comeback victory to finish. But they got to get it done. Defense has to show up. Offense has to show up. Smooty Booty says this team sucks cheeks. By the way, he put that out before the touchdown. Come on, man. This is the last time, most likely the last time, we're going to have a home playoff game at Acrisure, or home game at Acrisure this year. Come on. Brandon Wharton says these refs are criminal. Been like this entire season.
Absolutely.
I'm not blaming the refs for this game. If the Steelers lose, it's on them. All right? It's on terrible game planning. And it's terrible execution from the O-line. And also, Russ bears some of that responsibility too. Absolutely. He's not completely absolved of the issues on the offense. That's never been my argument. Shotgun, or not shotgun, why did I say shotgun? They kick it away. It's fielded at the 2. And now he's going to be wrapped up before the 30. Good job by Miles Killebrew. And here come the Bengals. Anthony Jensen, $10, says, why can't we never...
I don't know what he means.
Never states the game this way. Anthony, if you want to put in the chat what you really meant there, let us know. Great drive from the Steelers on offense to keep them in it. Now the defense, once again, they've been getting stop after stop today and big moment after big moment. They need one more. Shotgun. Burrow takes the snap. Looking. And now it's deflected by Cam Hayward for the 3rd time today. Incomplete.
What a G.
I mean, Classic example of a first-team All-Pro. I'm going to say it right now. This has been Cam Hayward's best season of his entire NFL career. Come on, defense! This defense has been back this week. The Steelers have won every game this year where the defense gives up less than 20. They've lost every game except for 2 where they've given up more than 20. Big stop would be huge here. Shotgun Burrow. Look at here comes Highsmith, and he can't get him. He can't get him wrapped up. He throws middle, caught, first down, Bengals. Steelers are indicating incomplete pass. Burrow is going to try to get him to the line. Mike Gesicki with a huge play. Alex Highsmith one on the edge, but Burrow doing Burrow things, stepping up in the pocket and finding his man over the middle. He's one of the best at that in the league. Shotgun Burrow takes the snap. He's looking. He throws short, and he's going to lose. Ball's out! Ball's out! And, of course, the Bengals get the ball back.
He was down.
And I think he was down regardless, but it's going to be second down and long after a 4-yard loss. That's a big play right there. Steelers Central says Pickens has great hands, but this season he's been off. Just this game, honestly. He had a great catch against Kansas City. Just been this game. By the way, that ball's out. That is a fumble by Cincinnati, but that is now the 4th fumble in this game that Cincinnati has picked up.
Joke.
4th. The Steelers, I mean, the luck when it comes to those fumbles have just been atrocious. Second down and 14. Shotgun Burrow takes the snap, looking to throw quickly on the outside. Good coverage by Joey Porter Jr. It's going to be 3rd and very long. Everybody spam those 3s. We need a stop right here and right now. Sub for Steelers Dubs.
Come on, baby.
By the way, we just got to 1,000 likes. We're giving away a free raffle entry next commercial break. Great coverage from Joey Porter Jr. on Jamar Chase. And it's 3rd and 14. Come on. The Acrisure crowd is going nuts. Playoff pressure here for the Bengals. They got to win. Burrow and empty, takes the snap. Pressure getting in, throws, caught short of the sticks. It's going to be 4th down and about 5. I think they got a punt. With 6.5 minutes to go, Russell Wilson and the Steelers are going to have a chance to take the lead. The defense gets another stop. Let's go. And you know, man, I'm just happy the Steelers have actually fought their way back in a football game instead of getting a major turnover and letting the other team just win by multiple scores. They're giving it a good go of it here in the 4th quarter. Punts away. Don't fumble it, Calvin. Gets the football. And now he's going to take a couple-yard gain, but the Steelers will have a long 90-yard field to go down here to take the lead and give this team a major boost of confidence heading into Wild Card Weekend. A win, and the Steelers play the Houston Texans on the road next week, coming off a big win against the Bengals. If they lose, you've lost 4 straight going to play the Baltimore Ravens, who have beaten their last 4 opponents by 17 or more points. It's a big difference here, man. I still think the Steelers can beat the Ravens. They've proven that this year. The defense looks like it's back this week. So I think the Steelers will have a shot to win next week no matter what. But it would be sure nice to see Russell Wilson lead this team back. From empty, Russ looking, dumping it off quickly, and I think it was deflected by Trey Hendrickson. It was. Russ tried to get the ball to Jalen Warren, and it's going to be 2nd down and 10. Anthony Jensen says we need to start better is what he said. Completely agree. And part of it, guys, I think it is. By the way, Najee Harris is heading to the locker room. It's going to be Jalen Warren the rest of the way here. Hopefully he's okay. Shotgun Russ takes the snap, looking, throwing short. It's going to be Freiermuth. He's going to pick up about 7 or 8. This is what the Steelers' offense should be. God, man, it's the best this offense has looked since we played the Bengals last. And the offense looked exactly like this.
Check Benbow.
Okay. Now I'm on sleep mode, that's why. Shotgun Russ, nothing there quickly. He escapes, he throws on the run. Pickens, incomplete. Is there going to be a flag? No flag. 4th down and 1.
Do you go for this?
Now let's see what Tomlin does. It's 4th down and 1,
Punt.
and they're going to punt.
I think that's the right call.
Fans don't like it.
Oh, my God. He had GP.
And GP, if he would have been looking at GP's side, he looked at the other side. That's why he didn't throw it to GP. But he would have had him for an easy first. God, that sucks. Kicks away. Oh, it did hit Cincinnati. Pick it up. I think the Steelers have it. The Steelers have the football, I think.
Hold on.
Yeah! And they do. Cincinnati touched the football. And there's the turnover that they needed.
Yes.
Did it touch him? It did. It hit number 35, Ivy. Now, did they pick it up? Did Connor Hayward pick it up before it went out of bounds? I think he did. But it definitely hits the Cincinnati player. And this would give Pittsburgh the ball in Cincinnati territory. And he does recover it before it goes out of bounds. What a play by Connor Hayward to get there before it went out. The Bengals, before this play, have picked up 4 fumbles, the Steelers 0. And when it matters most, it is a massive swing for Pittsburgh. Anthony Jensen, I agree. This offense next week needs to look more like what they're doing right now. Get in shotgun, let Russ use the short passing game as an extension of the run game, and then when he has opportunities to throw it deep, throw it deep. That is where this offense has been at its best all year long. And now the Steelers get a shot. 1st down and 10. Inside the Bengals 40 at their 38. Touchdown, takes the lead, down 5. Takes the snap, Russ looking. He throws. Spot route dropped again by George Pickens. That's his 3rd. Keep blaming Russ. Keep blaming Russ. Can't catch it for him. It's on the money. It's right in his hands, and he drops it. I mean, George Pickens might be missing out on a lot of money with this game, Coop. I'm not even joking. I don't care if you're cold. Catch the ball, dude. 2nd down and 10. Russ shotgun again. Warren, the back, takes the snap. They send blitz. Russ throws quickly. Cottonmouth on the out route. He busts his way through. It's got to be close to 1st down yardage. I think they're going to give him 9 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
You are in force here.
I mean, absolutely. Got to go for it on 4th. Anthony says, why can we never start games this way? It's because the game planning's terrible from Arthur Smith. He wants to run a ground and pound scheme, and the Steelers just don't have the horses at blocking tight end or offensive line to do it. That's why. Steelers Central. Pickens has great hands, but the season's been off. I think this was an old one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not wrong, though.
1st down and 10. They did give the 1st down to Muth. Toss play to Cordero Patterson. Gets a yard.
What is wrong with Arthur?
By the way, every single time the Steelers have run a toss play today, it has been an unsuccessful play according to EPA. You need to get 4 yards on a 1st down run for it to be a success. The most that they've gotten on a toss today is 2. Shotgun Russ takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. Takes a sack. Trey Hendrickson. It'll be 3rd and forever, and this is going to be a big one for Russ and the Steelers. Honestly, I would hurry up here.
Yeah.
I would hurry up here. Save as much time as possible for your defense if you need to go out there and get a stop defensively. Nobody's open, and Dan Moore just gives it up. Nothing there for Russ on his initial read. Dan Moore gives up the pressure. Russ goes down. 3rd and 15. Shotgun Russ. I mean, if he delivers here, that would be huge. But even just to get him a few more yards to get into Boz range. Russ takes the snap. They send pressure. Russ rolling around. Now he's going to throw deep towards the end zone, and it's broken up. Mike Williams tried to go up and get it.
I think you have to kick.
And I think you got to kick the field goal. Flag on the play.
No way.
Flag on the play. If this is on Pittsburgh, that's huge. It is against Pittsburgh. So let's see what the Bengals do.
They should accept it.
Cordero Patterson was holding, and they're going to accept the penalty. So now the Steelers will have one more opportunity, but it's going to be 3rd and forever. So I think the Steelers' strategy here is you just get as many yards as you can.
Back.
You get like 10 yards back. You try to get into Boz field goal range. It's 3rd down and 25, unless there's a stupid penalty by Cincinnati or a great play by Russell Wilson and the Steelers. I think right now the strategy has to be, let's try to get in the Boz field goal range. Try to get to the 35 or past that and try to cut this down to 2. Russ throws quickly to Muth, and he's only going to get about 6 or 7. It's going to be at the 36. It is in makeable field goal range. Honestly, if I'm the Steelers, I'm getting this off as soon as I can.
52 yards.
Steelers have 3 timeouts. The defense is going to have to get one more big stop, whether you make or miss this. But if you make it, you can win the game with a field goal at the end. If you miss it, you're going to have to go on a game-winning drive to finish it off. 54-yard field goal for Boz. He's been the best kicker in the league this year. This one's a tough one in the conditions, though. Boz puts it up. If it's got the leg, it's good, and it's right down the middle. Steelers down 2. One thing that I will say about this team tonight, Coop, is that they have fought.
Resiliency, for sure.
Like in a previous game, if this was the last 3 weeks, they would have given up a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to the Bengals when they could have gone up 3, and the game would have been over. This week, they got the stop. Honestly, the defense has been getting stop after stop all game long. So I'll be interested to see the all-22 on that last Russ sack. It looked to me like there was nothing open down the field. And then, he didn't have time to get to his secondary reads. But that was still a big negative play. Obviously, a terrible toss play on 1st down, gets you 1 yard. It's like, why are we doing that? Why do we think that's going to work? Hasn't worked all game, hasn't worked all year. It's been my consistent gripe this entire game. Here we go. It's fielded at the goal line here. Makes a man miss, and he's running.
Uh-oh.
Got to get a stop, and they bring him down at around the 44. So Steelers just need to get a stop, all right? They got all 3 of their timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. The Bengals are probably going to be running the ball here. But, Steelers defense, it's very possible that, they've gotten stop after stop today. They might be out of bullets. But we know this Acrisure crowd is going to be behind them right here. Everybody spam stop. Need a stop here. Be nice to give Russ a timeout, too, to work with. Get a 3 and out. They will hand it off to Herbert. And he will get about 2. Timeout Steelers. Listen, man. Win, lose, or draw here. I'm going to feel better about this game, even if they lose, than I have in the last couple weeks. Because, I think that the Steelers, I hope that Arthur Smith has seen, this 4th quarter playing this style of offense. It just works better. Right? They just don't have the guys up front to play the way Arthur Smith usually wants to play, which is ground and pound, under center. They just don't have the guys to do that. Like, Russell Wilson isn't the best quarterback in the world, but when this offense has been at its best, it's run through him. And, if you hold this Bengals offense to less than 20 points tonight or just over, that's an accomplishment for the defense for sure. Quick throw to Chase. Got to get a tackle. And they do after a gain of around 5. It'll be 3rd down and manageable for Cincinnati. People are asking, is Joe Burrow on the field? Yes, he is. Burrow is on the field. That's why I keep saying Burrow. Steelers call timeout here. So if the Bengals get a 1st down here, they're going to be able to wind the clock down quite a bit. They will have the 2-minute warning and another timeout. But this is a big one here, folks. The Acrisure crowd is going to be behind them. I need everybody to spam stop in the chat.
This is the ball game.
The Steelers have gotten stop after stop all game long on defense. This is going to be a tough one, but you need to deliver one more time. You're going up against arguably the MVP of the league, and you've held that offense to less than 20 tonight, but you need one more stop. Looks like man coverage for the Steelers. Or no, maybe zone coverage here. Shotgun, 2 high safeties for the Steelers. Burrow, shotgun, takes the snap, looking short, nothing there initially, and now here comes Benson. Can they bring him down? They do! It's a sack! And they're going to let it wind down to the 2-minute warning. Oh, yes, wind it down. Yeah, Burrow gets down, the Steelers get their stop, and the Steelers will have a chance to end the Bengals season and inject a huge shot of confidence into this team heading towards Wild Card Weekend.
Sub for Steelers dubs.
Keanu Benson delivering the sack. Sub for Steelers dubs. We've got almost 4,000 people in this chat room. The Steelers are getting the ball with a timeout. All they need is a Boz field goal to win it. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
You want to check your Venmo?
Yeah, sure. Sorry, my phone's been on sleep mode, so I haven't seen any Venmos. Have we gotten some? Yeah, we have. Okay. Gotten 2. Send them your way here, Coop. My apologies for everybody that sent in those Venmos. My phone's been on sleep mode. I mean, Russell Wilson has delivered 2 potential game-winning drives this year. He did it in Washington, and then he did it in Cleveland. I mean, if they pull this off, man, and Russ delivers. By the way, Russ has been very good in the 2-minute drill this year. The one thing he's been pretty darn good at this year, it's been those 2-minute drill drives. Pittsburgh fed 412 with a 50. We got to spin the wheel for him. And then Derek Smith with 20. My man Derek coming in with a 20. All right. The defense delivered. Now it's up to the offense. They've scored 10 points in this quarter, led by Russell Wilson and a more pass-heavy scheme. Can they deliver one more time? The Mason Rudolph song.
We'll have to wait on that.
We'll sing at the end of the song. Or I'll tell you what. We'll sing the song if we win. If we lose, I'll just give him 5 raffle tickets. All right, man. We need a Pickens play in this drive, guys. There's no other way to put it.
Gotta have it.
He has 0 yards on the day and 3 drops. I mean, he's your number 1 receiver. This offense heavily depends on him. I don't care if it's cold, GP. Russ has got to throw something up to GP at some point on this drive, and GP needs to come down with it. Point blank, period. The Bengals punt is away. Please don't drop this, Calvin. Picks up the football. Now he slips. He's going to get to the 25. The Steelers have 1 minute and 51 seconds and a timeout to get in the Chris Boswell field goal range for the win. By the way, the Steelers have not lost a game this year where the defense gave up less than 20 points. This is one of the worst defenses in the National Football League, and the Steelers have already scored 10 points in this quarter. If the Steelers win, the Bengals season is over. Can Russell Wilson deliver? Starting from the 24, shotgun Russ, 2-by-2 formation. Najee is back in. He's the back. Good to see Najee back. Takes the snap. Russ looking. Now he's stepping up. Nothing there. Now he has to get rid of it, and he's going to lose yardage here. Dumped it off to Najee, and he's going to lose 2 yards. They got to stay in the 2-minute offense. Second down coming up. Why is Van Jefferson out on the field? Put Mike Williams out there. Empty formation. Russ looking. Dumps it off to Muth. Make a man miss, Muth. He's going to get the 2 yards back, but it's 3rd down and 10. And it's going to be 3rd down. Clock continues to tick. Still only 1 timeout. Russ is going to have to deliver on 3rd and long. Trey Hendrickson's not out there. Come on. Got to go GP. Russ looking. Nothing there. Throws middle. Delivers. Pat Freiermuth over the middle. Got to keep it going. They get to around the 43-yard line. Russ delivers on 3rd and long again. Come on. Less than a minute to go. Still have the timeout. Russ in shotgun 2x2 set. Takes the snap. He's looking. He rolls out to the right. He's still got his eyes out. He's going to run. He's going to try to truck somebody. Here. 38 seconds to go. No timeout called. 35, 34, 33. Tomlin's not taking the timeout. 30 seconds to go. We got to call timeout.
Off the field.
Muth is takes the snap. Russ looking, trying to escape. He can't.
Timeout now.
Got to call timeout now. 20 seconds to go, and it's going to be 3rd down and very long. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like he had to call timeout there, Coop.
I do too.
Your quarterback
Muth was struggling off the field.
Your quarterback just took a big hit. Muth was struggling to get off the field. I mean, I just don't know why Russ doesn't throw this away. I mean, why are we lowering our shoulder too? I mean, that's just a bad play by Russ. And there's no other way to, and then he tries to escape the pocket. Trey Hendrickson's meeting him right there. So now it's 3rd and 12. So you've got to complete this pass. This is going to be a tricky situation for Russ and the Steelers to figure out here. Boswell's ready to go. They need 12 yards to move the sticks. Why is Connor Hayward out there? Oh, he almost got Trey Hendrickson the jump on the hard count. 10 seconds to go on the play clock. Russ takes the snap. He's looking. He's got to bomb it. He's bombing it down the field. And he's got him. Oh, and Pickens just couldn't track it. Incomplete. 4th down and 12.
What an awful game from Pickens.
I mean, Pickens, I think, was relatively open here. Let's see what happened. And I just think Russ doesn't put it where it needs to go. It's an inaccurate ball from Russ, and that's the short of it. That wasn't good enough by Russell Wilson.
Here's the ball game.
And, honestly, if the Steelers don't pick this up, this final drive was not good enough by Russell Wilson. So it comes down to this. You have to pick up a 1st down, then you have to go and spike it, and then you have to kick a field goal. So it's a narrow path, but let's see if Russ delivers. Shotgun Russ. Timeout Bengals. Listen, man, I mean, Russell Wilson has had 3 bad plays on this drive. That's the truth of it. All right? He ran for 3 yards, lowered his shoulder, instead of throwing the ball away, stopping the clock. Then he took a sack, which can't happen at this kind of drive. And then, he throws a ball that Pickens just has no chance of catching. And maybe there's a miscommunication. Maybe he's expecting Pickens to be closer to the sideline. I don't know. But it comes down to this. 4th down and 12. Trying to get him offside. They're not going to get him. Takes the snap. Russ has got to bomb it. He throws middle, and it should have been caught by Muth, and he dropped it. It would have been a 1st down, and that's the game. Russ delivered it right in the hands of Muth. It would have been a 1st down if he caught it, and he dropped it. I mean, it's a perfect throw from Russell Wilson. It's right in his hands, and he drops it. So 4-game losing streak for Pittsburgh to end the regular season. I think the fourth quarter gives you some stuff in the defense. The way the defense played today gives you some reason for optimism heading into next week against Baltimore. And that's who the Steelers will be playing. It will be the greatest rivalry in our sport today, Steelers versus Ravens in Baltimore next week. But hey, man, this Steelers defense has held a team like Cincinnati to under 20 points in a game, and they've held Baltimore to less than 20 points in a game. And, you know, today the main story is not enough. Once again, the script from Arthur Smith was terrible. Once again, you know, they try to go to that ground and pound run game, and they just don't have the players up front to run that style of offense, and they just can't figure it out. And then, you know, the Steelers, God, man, it kills me because, you know, this game comes down to just a couple drops. And this game was so gettable. This one hurts, guys. It does. But I'll say this. It's not as disheartening as the other ones, Coop.
Disagree.
Why do you disagree? This team, I mean, barring a couple catches, which they usually make, they win this ball game most likely.
That's why it's so disheartening, is because they had so many chances to win.
And I agree, it's disheartening. But it's like, well, I agree it sucks, but like, you had arguably the MVP of the league in the Bengals, really good offense coming to your building, and your defense after those first two drives, after the first drive, got stop after stop after stop. All right, this is a team that has held the Ravens to 16 points in a game. Losing another game sucks, man. It really does. And the pressure is certainly on Russell Wilson and Mike Tomlin next week.
Get your takeaways in there.
But I think my title for instant reaction tonight, Coop.
Don't tell them.
Can't catch it for him.
Not wrong. Sperry's gonna get his takeaways in there and also get your followers in there as well.
Yeah,
so
sounds good.
The raffle. Terza says, Coop, just give up on the voice. The voice is gone, Terza. It's over. I'm going to be drinking hot tea tomorrow morning. What up, Luke? Eric, appreciate you. I feel fine. It's just my voice. Oh, man. Steelers, Ravens next week. And by the way, we don't know this for sure. I'd be willing to bet a good amount of money that game will be played on Saturday.
Yeah, no question. They both played on Saturday.
Yeah.
Equal. Yeah, it's gonna be Steelers Ravens on Saturday. It might be the first game, or I think it might be the night game. So I think from a week from today,
right now,
season will be on the line against Baltimore.
Yeah.
That's what I think we're gonna come down to here.
Win with the $2 super chat says it's so over for us.
I'm
not optimistic.
I disagree. This is a team that's beaten Baltimore 8 of the last 10 games. They held them to 16 points when the defense was fully healthy, and they just held another really good offense to less than 20 today. So I think the defense really stepped up today. So I think there's reason to believe that defense will be good enough next week. And then the offense, I think as long as you don't try to go back to that ground and pound offense and you let Russ cook a little bit like he did in the fourth quarter, I mean, I feel like that's the way they have to go about it next week.
Steelers Central says O is buns, D is good, first round exit, need new OC. Don't disagree with anything you said there, Steelers Central. Offense just wasn't good enough. We'll talk about it more in the postgame, but it wasn't. Russ on the final drive, not good enough, except for the final play where he put it right on Moose's hands and Moose didn't catch it. What can you do? Arthur Smith, he ain't it. He's got to go.
I mean, at this point, I kind of hope the Jets are stupid enough to take him.
He's got to go.
I don't think he's going to go, but...
Breeze B says time for a full rebuild.
I don't think
so.
Not
yet.
I think that they're going to ride out the rest of the TJ Watt and Minka and Cam Hayward contracts, and they're going to try to do their best, but...
LJ's here, Super Chat. I'll get it up there in just a second. David, I will get some rest, I promise. Steel City, they would have had 10 seconds, so it would have been a fire drill to try to go spike it.
Yeah, but I think they would have gotten it.
I think they would have gotten it.
I think they would have had 1 or 2 seconds left for a long Boswell field goal, and who knows if he makes it, but I think Russ did his job on that play.
Yeah.
Like, when you needed a throw today, I mean, Russ more of the time delivered it, and, you know, most of the big-time plays in this game, a drop by Pickens down the field, and then a big drop by Muth.
Is that all the takeaways?
I'm trying to think.
LJ, if the Chargers lose, wouldn't we play Houston? We are playing the Ravens.
We are playing wait, is that I think if the Chargers lose, I think we do play Houston.
No way.
I think so, because they have the same record and we have the so I don't know who LA plays tomorrow. Let me check real quick. I think you're right, actually. So tomorrow, Chargers play the Raiders. So, I mean,
they're not losing.
If they lose to the Raiders, yes, I think the Steelers do play the Texans instead. And that'd be a more favorable matchup, but I think they're probably going to beat. Okay. So I can take over here. Gary Frank.
He says Coop needs a hottie toddy. A hottie toddy would be great right now. I could definitely use that.
Dude, I know I'm going to get blasted on Steelers Twitter for this take. I mean, I think the Steelers should lean into Russell Wilson more, especially early. I mean,
did you get your followers in there too?
Oh, I didn't. I'll get that going.
Logie says whole staff got to go. Russ, come on. GP, come on.
I mean, I'd love to see this offense run through Russ the way they did in the fourth quarter today. And they did that against the Bengals, and they scored 44 points. He would have put them in position to tie the game or to win the game, guys. He would have put them in position to get 13 points in this quarter and steal a win. Was he perfect today? No, he wasn't. He's not the best quarterback. He's not a superstar quarterback anymore. But honestly, this offense has run its best this year when he is the main engine of the offense. And I know that, because you've lost 4 straight, and I know the quarterback takes the heat for that, I know I'm going to get blasted for that take, and I don't care.
All right, put those in there. We'll be good.
Logie says whole staff got to go Russ, GP. Also Muth. For as much as I love Muth, Russ couldn't have put it in a better spot on that 4th and 12. It would have picked up a first down, and it would have given the Steelers a chance to spike and attempt a long field goal with Boz. Russ did his job. And, I can almost guarantee every single one of you guys in this chat right now, if GP catches that deep ball down the field that Russ put on a dime and if Muth catches that ball, this game is probably a win for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And that hurts, yes, but it also means, you definitely could have won this game against potentially a playoff opponent.
But doesn't it?
But it doesn't end in a win, which sucks. But I'm going to take a loss like this over a 17-point loss like we've had the last several weeks any day of the week.
CMBT says, I think we all agree Arthur Smith is hot garbage and needs to go. Pickens looked like he wants to be traded. Rust mediocre at best.
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with any of that.
Hey,
Russ is not
put your followers in.
Oh, sorry. I keep getting sidetracked. Coop, take it away here. I'm going to put my followers in. Did you put the share people?
I did.
Okay, cool.
Tough loss,
man. But I think that this team has a legitimate chance to win next week. No guarantees for sure, and 5 straight losses to finish the season will definitely put fire under Tomlin's ass. So,
Logie says defense gave us a win. We couldn't score 20 on Cincinnati defense. Defense stepped up once again, man.
Defense stepped up. And,
offense did not.
And then the offense, it did step up in the fourth quarter.
In the fourth.
In the fourth, when it was led by Russell Wilson and not the run game, the offense was actually moving.
Evan McGinley says, would love the Steelers to come to H-Town. F Jeremy Chugs.
I would love for the Steelers to play Houston as well. That pass rush versus that shitty offensive line, give me that.
Shout out Mark Taylor with the 2.
Just got him in there, by the way. But, I think that a lot of, especially Fields people, will probably be like, it's time to go to Fields. I honestly think it's time to, let Russ, go spread, let him, kind of deke and dunk his way and then throw the deep ball. That's when this offense has been at its best. And if you disagree with that, that's fine. But Russell Wilson was the reason why and along with the Steelers defense, why the Steelers even had a shot to win this game. And that's the truth, man. That's the truth.
All right, cool. Got all these. Gonna do the raffle, then we'll get into our post game.
Yeah, we're going to do the raffle, then we'll do the post game. Appreciate you guys being patient with us. 4th straight loss sucks. But the theme of this post game show is going to be can't catch it for him.
Then we need to sign off so Coop can go home and
Coop's got to drink some tea or something when he gets home. I still got another watch party tomorrow, man.
Oh, so do I.
I know, but you don't have to talk constantly.
You know which one? Oh, I already told you what watch party I'm on.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right. Wheel. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
Spin that wheel. Here we go.
Spin that wheel, baby. All right, who's coming away? By the way, make sure. Let's see. David Bowers. David, are you here?
David, you still here, my friend?
David, let us know in the chat if you're still here. God, man, that's going to be my take that goes completely under fire this week. Steelers need to open up the offense with Russell Wilson more heading into next week, most likely against Baltimore. And, that's my opinion.
Davey.
Noah says that's a terrible take. That's fine, man. This team likely could have won this football game if these guys just catch it for him in that fourth quarter. He was the reason why they were in this game. The reason why they had a shot to win it along with the defense. And was he perfect today? No, he wasn't perfect. But if they would have had the offensive game plan that they had in the fourth quarter the entire game today, they would have won this football game.
Are we gonna have to respin?
Is David not here?
David, I'll give you 30 more seconds. You don't have David's contact, right?
Yep. I mean, I don't have a contact for David, so let's spin again here.
All right, David. Sorry.
Can't catch it for him.
Can't. Gary!
Mike Roman! Mike, are you here?
Mike's for sure here.
Mike, are you here? Let us know in the chat.
Mike?
Where is Mike? Oh, here he is, Mike. All right, Mike, you're in the chat right now. Send me an email, sperry@chatsports.com. Send me an email. Let me know what player you want, black or white jersey, and then let me know your size and then shipping address. All right? That's what I need. Player, color, size, shipping address. So there's my email, chatsports.com. Raquel sends in a $1. Thank you, Raquel. You're a real one. So the Steelers will finish their 2024 season with 4 straight losses. Defense gave them a shot, man. It was a terrible first 3 quarters of this game. And then they opened up the offense with Russ in the 4th, and they nearly pulled it off, man. Russ made some bad plays, man, in that final drive for sure, but brass tacks, Pat Freiermuth catches that ball, they have a shot to win it.
Not wrong.
It's not wrong. Plus, if George Pickens catches those 3 footballs, I mean, Jesus Christ. I am sick and tired of people talking about how Tomlin hasn't had a losing season. He doesn't have the playoff success as of recently. He needs to go. Listen, man, CWK has a point. All right? I think Tomlin has a remarkable ability to keep teams afloat during adversity, which is why he has never had a losing season. But he needs to do a better job of ascending teams past that point. And, you know, as Tomlin likes to say, their business is winning. The Steelers' business is winning. And business has been closed in this city in the postseason since 2016. So next week, against a legit, what most people consider a true Super Bowl contender, like, they're not going to be favored to win next week, but it's still on Mike Tomlin to deliver. It's on Mike Tomlin. It's on the Steelers team to deliver a win next week against the Ravens. Because if this team loses 5 straight games to finish out their season, capped off with a loss to the Ratbirds in the playoffs, there's going to be hell to pay, man. There's going to be hell to pay. Kazim Vera, $5, says, I'm over this staff. Prepare to get blown out in the playoffs again. Honestly, I think that today's game, now listen, if the Steelers come out with that hand the ball off a million times on first down offense that Arthur Smith has run all season, they might get blown out. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But the Steelers defense came back in a major way today. They held one of the best offenses in football, and one of the best players in football to under 20 points, got multiple big-time stops in situational moments, and they held the Ravens to 16 points in the game earlier this year. I mean, the Steelers defense, I think, could potentially give this team a shot to win it next week. The question is, will the game plan, will Russell Wilson, and will the offense be good enough to get the job done? That's the question, and that's the X factor. We're going to find out next week. $2 from Win says, yeah, I don't think Fields is the answer. I agree. I agree. I understand why some people want to change because he's lost 4 straight, and I understand the quarterback, gets blamed for losses and stuff like that. But, Fields just wasn't – this offense had no downfield passing game with Fields in there. None. 0. George Pickens' numbers when Fields was in there were kind of abysmal, for being honest with you, because he couldn't throw the ball down the field with accuracy and precision, especially down the sideline and with touch. He doesn't throw with any touch. So, yes, you get the added element of Fields' rushing ability, maybe some playmaking stuff, but Russell Wilson's the better passer down the field, and he's honestly a better decision maker, in my opinion. If you disagree with me, think they should go with Fields, I still love you, man. We're all on the same team. We all want best for this team, but I really think, based on what I saw in Fields' tape this year, that Russ is... All right, man, let's get into the postgame show. Actually, Coop, take over for a second. I don't want to be wearing the jersey during the postgame show. So I'll be back here in just a second. Coop, give some shout-outs to the Yinzers that are still here. We still got over 1,300 people watching, by the way. Shout out to you guys.
You guys are goats, man. You guys are sticking with this team through thick and thin. It's tough right now, going out like this in the regular season, but we still do have a playoff game to play. Good news as well, Najee Harris did return to the game after being evaluated with a head injury. All right, you ready?
All right. Is my hair okay? Don't want it to be crazy. All right, man. Let's get into the post-game show here, guys. Tough loss, but honestly, there's reasons to be optimistic heading into next week. Let's break those down right now. The Pittsburgh Steelers close out their 2024 regular season with a 4th straight loss, this time losing by 2 points despite a rally in the fourth quarter. And despite the defense showing up time and time again in this football game, it just wasn't enough from the Steelers offense to get the job done at the very end. And I know Russell Wilson's probably going to take a lot of heat for this because the team once again scored less than 20 points. But honestly, man, I think that you guys are going to see throughout the course of this show, the theme is going to be can't catch it for him. All right, now let's get into this kind of breakdown of this game because Steelers offense was not getting it going early. Arthur Smith once again tried to go to that ground and pound run game, running toss plays. Literally 0 of the toss plays the Steelers ran today, by the way, had a 0% success rate. All right, that's awful. Why do we keep running those, Arthur Smith? Someone please explain it to me. But Russell Wilson, obviously the stat line's not phenomenal. 17 to 31, 148 yards and a touchdown, no picks. Protected the ball better this week. At least there's that. But the defense continued to give Steelers opportunities. But the big story here is 4 drops by the Pittsburgh Steelers today. Big ones in big moments that really ended up being the difference in this football game, in my opinion. So listen, man, I'm going to get blasted on Steelers Twitter for this take, and I don't care. You got to let Russ cook earlier, and that's the way the Steelers offense needs to run. Because, you look at when this team has had its best days. Look at the first time this team played Cincinnati. What was the game plan? Put Russ in shotgun, spread things out, and let Russ, give him options underneath, and then give him options down the field, and let him decipher whether or not to throw it deep or whether to throw it short and give guys opportunities in open space. All right, they went to that in the fourth quarter today, and what'd they do? They should have put themselves in a position to win the damn football game because it was the best this offense has looked in weeks. All right, this offense is at its best when they do that, when they let Russell Wilson go in shotgun and they let him distribute. All right, you can disagree with that all you want. You can point to all the offensive lack of success and put it all on the quarterback. That's fine. You can say you want to go to Justin Fields. I'm telling you right now, as somebody that's watched every single snap of offense for the Pittsburgh Steelers this year, this offense operates best when Russell Wilson is throwing the ball 35 to 40 times a game. All right, and they have to stop it trying to be this ground and pound football team. We're not the Eagles. We're not the Ravens. We don't have the blockers up front. So we got to stop trying to be those guys. All right, and I'm not saying Russell Wilson's good enough to bring it to a Super Bowl running that style of offense, but it gives you the best damn chance of making a run, which is why they got to do it starting early next week. That's how you get this offense going. Second takeaway, can't catch it for him. Plain and simply, Russell Wilson put the ball on George Pickens 3 times in this football game, should have been caught, dropped all 3 of them. Then on the 4th and 12 for the game, Russ throws a perfect seam ball to Pat Freiermuth in tight coverage. Couldn't have put it any better on Muth, and he drops it for the game. If he would have caught that, it would have been a first down with 10 seconds to go. You spike it, and the best kicker in football probably delivers a win for you. But Russ is going to get blamed for this game, despite nearly bringing him all the way back, because the guys couldn't deliver for him. And they got to deliver for him in the playoffs, or else this team is absolutely toast. So tell me, down there in the comment section, who do you blame for the loss? Is this on Russell Wilson? Is this on Arthur Smith's terrible play calling? Is this on the head coach, Mike Tomlin? Is this on the offensive line for not being able to pick up a 3rd and frickin' 1 or 4th and 1 all season? Let me know your thoughts down there in the comments section. This will be the pinned comment on today's show. YouTube's going to throw you an ad break down there in the comments section. When that happens, take advantage of that time by answering today's pinned question. This one might surprise some people. I want Fields to get more playing time. All right, now, that doesn't mean you bench Russ. All right, like I said, I think Russ was the reason why the offense actually got something going in the fourth quarter. All right, so you don't bench Russ, but you got to put Fields out there on those 3rd and 4th and short situations. When you're in the situation when the defense knows you got to run the football, all right, it's not working out there with Russ because the defense knows that you're running it with the running back. You got to give the defense something else to figure out, and you have to account for, and Fields does that. Same thing goes for inside the 5-yard line. Get Fields on the field in those situations. It's going to help out your short yardage run game immensely. So there's no more excuses, Arthur Smith. Get Fields on the field more and in those situations where he can be of value. Coming up here on Steelers Talk, more takeaways after really this heartbreaking loss that was really gettable for the Pittsburgh Steelers today. Defense really stepped up. But before we get into the rest of today's takeaways, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the best place to get real money sports action this football season. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on PrizePicks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. PrizePicks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly, and you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. And every Tuesday, PrizePicks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups today. Didn't make any money, unfortunately. Took the more on George Pickens receiving yards. Too bad he didn't want to catch the football today. Took the more on Russell Wilson passing yards. Honestly, I'm not even sure how close he got to that. I know he turned it up in the 4th. Took the less on Joe Burrow passing yards. Not sure how he did either. But download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the PrizePicks app today and use promo code CLNS. PrizePicks, run your game. My 4th takeaway is that the defense stepped up this week. All right, and after that big stretch where they had the 3 games in 11 days and they got their asses kicked, I actually really liked the Avatar cornerback duo in Joey Porter Jr. and Corey Trice Jr. Now, Corey got beat by Jamar Chase, quite a few times in this game. But honestly, I'm just haven't seen Dante Jackson be good in coverage this year. And I would seriously consider keeping Corey Trice Jr. out there at CB2 heading into next week versus most likely the Baltimore Ravens. But Cam Hayward, 3 pass breakups today. All right, some big-time sacks and big moments. Keanu Benton had a big one. Preston Smith had a big one. Big pass breakups and big moments. Joey Porter Jr. had one on Jamar Chase today. This defense made plays today that they haven't made, in the last several games. And today they held one of the best offenses in football to under 20 points. They did their job. They held that offense to stops when they needed to, so they deserve a big kudos. It just sucks that the offense took to the 4th quarter to get anything going. Then the final takeaway here is that there are reasons for optimism. I know it sucks right now. This team has lost 4 straight games in a row, and let me tell you, man, if Mike Tomlin loses 5 straight games in a row to finish a season, and the last one coming against the Ravens in the playoffs, there's going to be hell to pay, all right? Steelers fans are not going to be okay with Mike Tomlin coming back next year if that's how this season ends, all right? But once again, this defense was back. Holding a really good offense to under 20 points is a real accomplishment. They held that Ravens team to under 20 points in their first matchup this year. We know Lamar Jackson shrinks in the playoffs. We know he traditionally shrinks against the Pittsburgh Steelers. All right, so there is reasons for optimism. And honestly, if they implement the offense that I'm suggesting here and you spread things out and you let Russ kind of do the deke and dunk and then dump it down the field kind of offense, that's when this offense has played its best. Go to that system earlier, all right? Do those 2 things, and I think the Steelers have a shot next week versus Baltimore if that is who they end up playing. But, man, I'm telling you, if they would have lost this game by 17, I would have said, man, this team's season is probably done no matter who they play in the playoffs. Tonight, they fought back. Russell Wilson looked good in that 4th quarter for the most part. He wasn't perfect. But, you catch a couple of footballs in this football game, guys, you win, plain and simply. All right, Muth, GP, got to get back with Russ this week. You got to get it figured out because next week it's do or die football, and you got to catch those balls when Russ gets them to you. So what you think? Let me know down there in the comments section. Confidence level that the Steelers can win next week. What's the percent chance the Steelers win? Most likely next Saturday, because let's face it, both these teams played on Saturday. It's probably going to be the night game next Saturday. So put it on a scale of 0 to 100. Honestly, right now, I'm not even going to say my answer because I'm going to get panned in the comments. But I think the Steelers have a legitimate chance against Baltimore. I really, really do, man. But let me know your thoughts down there in the comments. So some final thoughts here. All right, I think that we finally know, or at least Arthur Smith should finally know, and honestly, he should have figured it out earlier, but it was abundantly clear. This offense did absolutely nothing trying to be a ground and pound football team and be like the Eagles and the Ravens. That's not who this team is. All right, this team did put up 10 points and very easily could have been 13 points and delivered a huge 4th quarter comeback if it weren't for the drops when you went to the Russell Wilson system in the 4th quarter and you opened things up. So that's what the Steelers need to do. Next week against the Ravens, they can't try to run it against the best run defense in football time and time again. You're going to get stuffed. It has to be Russell Wilson, and it has to be a Russell Wilson-led offense next week. And if you don't do that, it's going to be more of the same early in the football game. And then by the time you turn the Russ, it's going to be too late once again. All right, that'll be it for today's show, guys. I know there's going to be probably a lot of comments in here calling me an idiot for saying this team needs to throw it more with Russell Wilson, because I understand that, Russ is probably going to get blamed for this 4-game losing streak and a lot of it. But I honestly feel like this offense is at its best when Russ is the main engine of it. It's the way it's been all season, and I think that's what they need to do if they want to save their season and beat the Baltimore Ravens. And once again, end their hopes of winning a Lombardi trophy. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We got extensive coverage on the Pittsburgh Steelers all season long, all off season long as well. So we'll be here for you guys no matter what the outcome. Make sure you click that subscribe button right now. Justin Gordon, $5, says, F it, trade GP, whoever's willing to give up their top 10 pick. I'm totally over his immaturity and lack of focus. Listen, man, I love GP and I love his skill set. Could have really used some of those catches today. Especially that beautiful moon ball that Russ threw him. The last one where, Russ kind of overthrew him, that one's not on GP. The 3 ones that he dropped are on him. And that's the truth. All right? Coop, I just realized, you know why the Steelers offense is better when they do that kind of Russell Wilson shotgun distributor offense? It's because it gets the ball out of Russ's hands quickly.
Yeah.
All right? This offensive line, I hate to say it, guys, because this team was built to dominate up front this year. It sucks. They can't pass protect, and they can't run block. All right? So what's the style of offense you have to run? You have to go in shotgun. You have to read the defense pre-snap and post-snap, and you have to determine, okay, am I getting rid of this ball quickly down the field, or am I getting rid of this football quickly underneath? The offensive line has made it so that that's the only way the Steelers can play offense. So they got to go to that right away next week. If they don't, it's going to be another slow start, and that's the way it's going to be. But if they go to Russell Wilson early and often, like they did in Week 12 versus Cincinnati, and they scored 44 points in that game, I think the Steelers have a chance in that game against Baltimore. If it is the Ravens and the Chargers do beat the Raiders tomorrow, and maybe that's my, Russell Wilson fanboy in me or whatever, you want to say in the chat. You guys know I've been a Russ guy for a while, but it's just the truth. This offense has been at its best when it's been run through Russell Wilson. Usually, the more Russell Wilson throws the football in a game, the more points the Steelers score. And I don't think that is a coincidence. Every time this team tries to run the damn football, Coop, time and time again, predictable offensive play calling, they've sucked.
They have.
So you have to change it up. Guess what? They changed it up in the fourth quarter, and they scored points. They were moving the football, something they didn't do the entire first 3 quarters of this game. So if you disagree with me, that's all good, but I think you got to – I'm not saying Russell Wilson's a great quarterback or anything like that, but you got to – this offense is at its best when it's run through him. So you got to do that next week. Point blank, period. Coop, you got any thoughts on Russell Wilson or this team or what they should do heading into next week?
I've been saying it for a couple weeks. It's Jover.
So on a scale of 0 to 100, chance they beat Baltimore next week, you give them a 0.
5.
A 5% chance. I mean, even if the defense plays like they did today?
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Knowing Arthur Smith, he's probably going to go out there with his same old script, which includes a million runs under center that go nowhere, and the offense is going to suck to start a game once again. And then, of course, Russ is going to get blamed for that. Gary coming in with a 5. God, if Muth just catches that one ball, we might be talking about an incredible comeback victory by Russell Wilson. Instead, we got people blaming Russ for the loss now. All because his tight end couldn't catch it. God damn it. $5 Gary Frank says, got to give Russ a Viagra. Something's got to get up since the ball ain't. It was in the fourth quarter, Gary.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready, man. Like I said, guys, it's not going to be a popular take, and I'm at peace with that. But the Steelers' offense is the best when Russell Wilson is the main engine. They cannot run the football. That cannot be the main reason that they win on probably next Saturday. So Coop's got to go drink some tea. it's late here on Steelers Talk. We got to get that instant reaction video out, guys. So
live for over 5 hours.
Live for over 5 hours today. So thank you guys so much for all of your support. We will catch you guys tomorrow, man. I thank you guys so much. Or actually, I might put out a video tomorrow. We'll see. But I want to thank each and every one of you guys for your support for the channel, whether you agree with me or not, whether you agree with Coop or not. I love and appreciate you guys. You made this an awesome stream tonight.
We got a playoff game next week.
And at the end of the day, we got a ticket to the dance.
Let's go.
And let's go out and get a win next week. It's all that matters. If they deliver a playoff win against the Baltimore Ravens, a team that most people consider a legit Super Bowl contender on the road, I mean, that saves the season. That saves the perception of this season. However, if you lose, it's 5 straight losses to finish out a season, and you did it against the Ravens to finish it off. That's a terrible look if you're Mike Tomlin. So there's a lot on the line next week for our Pittsburgh Steelers. They better come ready with a good game plan. And I think if I'm Arthur Smith, I'm opening it up for Russell Wilson. So I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until next time, from me and Coop, here we go, Steelers.
See you.